Cool.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, we here. We here.
Hello. I was gonna
Happy
do a Black
Thursday.
Girl Magic cam on Snapchat.
Okay. What does a Black Girl Magic Camera look like?
It's just
What's
they
the
had like a
effects?
little witch, with the sparkles
Oh,
and
okay.
stuff. I was trying to be on my alphabet stuff.
Nah, that'd been dope.
It started working. They saying
Yeah.
no Black Girl Magic for you.
No. Negress.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah. It probably would have been, but tech be teching.
Mhm.
Technology.
I didn't want to be late because Rashawn gonna put another strike.
Man, listen.
We getting demerits. I know we are. It's okay.
Man, listen.
It's okay.
Y'all had I was going corporate. Y'all had 7 minutes.
I know you be over there counting in your
I'll-
head. That's why
I'll
I said
stand
I'm
about
not finna be late so he could be right.
The little Timex machine that y'all got to punch in at. I was
Mhm.
standing right there, look.
Like my manager be clock in time is 6:38 to 6:45, not
Man,
6:50.
listen.
It's
Free.
gonna be 6:50 today.
Man, listen. And that's why we want to have a prop.
Yeah, we be fine. We be getting fined for showing up late to practice.
Yeah, we be
Right.
getting fine.
Because
We don't
you know
know
what the
why.
whole thing is? And the whole thing is because we can just move the practice. We can just move the practice back.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna be late after we moved at 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, once it got moved, yeah, right. I was like, okay, well, we moving it
We
up.
gotta be on time.
Yeah, we got to be on time now. Yeah.
We gonna be in
Niggas.
trouble.
Yeah, I don't care what time it is, man. Just let me know. That way I can move around. That's all I want to do.
Sean be
I
like,
don't
I'm
wanna be
taking a
sitting in
nap.
the studio. Man, I just don't want to be sitting in the studio. That's my own thing.
I mean, like, no, this nigga was like 5 minutes one time. I'm like, I'm on the way. He like, hey, look, I'm sleepy, nigga. I'm finna go to bed.
He was already
Like-
sleepy before the stream.
Right. I'm like, so how was you gonna stream? He like, I don't know, nigga. I'm about to go to sleep right now, though.
He was
Well,
already, I
alright,
think he
shit.
had come in and there was some kind of tech issue or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it wasn't. I don't remember it. It was just I was lying. Man, whatever.
Man.
And
Right. If I'd have showed up
nobody
on
wasn't
time,
feeling it.
if I'd have showed up on time, he'd have thugged it out. You know what I'm saying? He'd have probably pushed through.
Yeah.
Nah, but then we don't be knowing with you. You spotty.
Mm-hmm. Like a Dalmatian.
Mm-hmm.
Wolf, my nigga.
That's right. All right, well, listen. Since I'm surprising both of y'all. See, neither of y'all watched the Native Land Pie, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I ain't think so. They're
The
kind of
Native-
more political.
Yeah.
Native Land Pie. Yeah, they're more
Mhm.
political.
Let me
Okay.
see if they done popped up when I see them.
Yeah.
Now that we done said it enough times and your phone sitting around, it's gonna pop up now.
Yeah, but when I see their faces, I'm like, they may have popped up on my stuff, but maybe not.
Blue.
Oh no, mm-mm.
Yellow know that face.
She looked familiar, but I don't think I've seen content with her before.
Yeah, you see
Who
her
that
one-
is?
We reacted to her one time on the channel Angela Rye.
Oh, okay.
She the one that lost her mind when Jill Stein was at the Breakfast Club.
Okay,
She over
yes,
there
yes.
pouting and crossing her arms and getting irate.
That's where I remember her from. Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Black Girl Magic. Ta-da. Voila. Her. So yeah, her, Tiffany Cross, who used to be on MSNBC, I believe, before she got fired. Andrew Gillam, who ran for something somewhere in the South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia. I'm not sure. I can't remember. And they just recently added Bakari Sellers, who was another political talk head guy from somewhere that said something at some point in history. But they had a conversation I happened upon. I don't even know how. I don't know why. Because I don't. They get on my nerves. Angela Rye gets on my nerves. She's an annoying individual with no emotional control. Tiffany Cross is what Tiffany Cross is. But I was so glad I came across this conversation in specific. Because I was like, this one is going to get to yellow. And I'm glad that Bree said the topic idea kind of made her like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder what this is about. Okay. So
So I'm getting set up. I feel like I'm getting set up. It's all right.
Oh,
Keep going.
it's definitely a setup. It's definitely a setup. Because, it's about black women. So, that's automatically your wheelhouse. It's like your love, your hate. You know what I'm saying? I love black women, but I hate unstable creatures. I ain't gonna call them the B word.
Right.
Unstable creatures.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So listen, reason I'm calling this stream is black girl magic making black men disappear. It's not because we believe black women's success is a problem. Not saying that, Brie. But because some black men are saying they feel unseen in this era of celebration. So over the last decade, black girl magic has become a cultural anthem. Hear it all the time. College degrees, entrepreneurship, home ownership, political leadership, artistic excellence. It's affirmation that that black women are giving themselves after patriarchy, white supremacy, whatever you want to call it, has erased them effectively from the narrative, from representation, from proper representation, other than, the big back statues in Times Square. But here's the twist. As one group shines, another group says, and this is from the podcast, it's not my verbiage, we can't breathe. Okay? So, what's happening inside the black community when pride in yourself starts to sound like competition with your counterpart? When the language of empowerment for one gender feels like invisibility to the other. Because if both black men and black women feel unseen, I have to ask the question, whose eyes are we looking through? So today, Bree, Yella, the three of us are going to talk about masculinity, femininity, leadership, because we was already on that earlier, protection, and emotional fluency. Words that boil down to love, safety, and respect. So somewhere between the black girl magic, black girls rock, black girls cold, fearless fun, all that stuff, all the hashtags and all the motivation, the movements. Between all those and the heartbreak, we lost our shared language between black men and black women. Men talk about being providers and protectors. Women talk about being free and self-fulfilled. But nobody's talking about how those desires overlap instead of collide. So we're going to talk about how do we get to more of a Venn diagram and less of a Vin Diesel. Less crashes.
I'm about to say, what is the Vin Diesel?
Yeah, Fast and Furious.
Crashes,
oh, yeah, I got you.
Let's crash outs. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've got questions set up for you. I've got some topics I'm going to throw in here and there, but there are two videos we're going to react to. They start off tame. They actually start off talking about Stephen A. Smith, and Yella will feel in his testicles when the conversation shifts, because my testicles jumped up into my lower abdomen at one point. My voice got high pitched and my finger went into the air.
Oh, I think I've seen this clip. Okay, I hate you. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, let me turn this music off real quick. Let's get into this conversation. Stephen A. Smith is out of his depth. Anybody that does not know, Stephen A. Smith, first of all, is an ESPN commentary analyst, provocateur, who engages in the debate style. You're wrong, I'm right. You're bloviating, that kind of stuff. He's forayed into politics more recently. I even saw him on something with a lot of Republicans yesterday, and I was like, wow, he's running for office soon. I guarantee you he's running for office soon. He convinced me, and I'm like, I hate this guy. But he made me think I might pull a lever for him. So I know he's running for office within the next few years. Just be prepared, y'all. But anyway, he's got beef with Kyrie Irving. He's threatened and had beef with Kyrie Irving, threatened and had beef with Kevin Durant, and threatened and had beef with LeBron James. This regular dude who had no NBA career likes to go after big stars and likes to get into beef with them. He's just that guy. He's an annoyance to me. But you can have your own opinion about him. If you love him, great for you. But he decided to talk about politics, and he talked about a black woman, Jasmine Crockett. And for anybody that doesn't know, Jasmine Crockett is one of the reps who has been vocal and active. She's the one that said the big back, bad built, bleach blonde, like that, whatever that combination of B's was. She's the one that said that about Marjorie Taylor Greene. You bleach blonde, bad built, big back body, whatever she said, whatever that was, that's Jasmine Crockett. And she throws a lot of zingers in the political sphere until Laura Loomer got to her recently and called her a ghetto bee. You know, we don't need ghetto bees, and but it is what it is. So that's the place we're at. We got Stephen A. Smith talking about Jasmine Crockett, who likes to smoke, like the Street Profits. She likes to smoke. He had an opinion about her, saying that she might not want to go at Trump. Trump ain't the person you just be throwing barbs at. He's petty and vindictive. You might want to do more conciliatory politicking to get more for your constituents instead of being antagonistic and not being able to do anything for them, because you're going to get froze out. Because you see the way the government's moving. They'll freeze people out real quick if you ain't kowtow. If you ain't saying like what they do to Ukrainian dude, you got to come in and say thank you. If you don't come in scooting on your knees and saying thank you and offering some head, you don't get any help over in Ukraine. We'll let you die because you didn't come in the suit and you didn't say thank you. So that's how this administration moves. And he was saying that she might want to soften her tone a bit. And that goes over as well as you think it will with Black women. So that's the lead up to this conversation.
We talked about the invasion of cities and colleges. I want to throw to one more example. Someone who teeters on the edge quite a bit, shows up talking out of both sides of his mouth. He had this to say recently about Jasmine Crockett. Sometimes you get attacked by your own.
How Jasmine Crockett chooses to express herself, I'm like, is that going to help your district in Texas? Aren't you there to find a way to get stuff done as opposed to just being an impediment to what Trump wants? How much work goes into that? I'm just going to go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work. That ain't work.
He's got to deal with Black woman issues
Oh my
writ
God.
large, and whatever self-hate exists within him.
It's self-hate before.
Now we start strong. He's got issues with Black women, and he is a self-hating Black man.
We should have played bingo. I swear we should have played bingo. We done already we just checked off 2 big ones. God damn it, man. I knew them would have been in the same line.
Listen, all he had was a political opinion. He said, hey, listen, going to Trump and cussing him out probably ain't going to help your people in your district politically, which is fair. Don't say that
He is. Yeah.
The National Guard to cities.
I respect his opinion. That's fine.
Okay. So do you feel the opposite, or do you feel neutral towards it?
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with it, but it's a fine opinion.
But yeah, that's how Trump get down though. Like if you against him, he ain't fucking with you. Like it's not even.
The point is, I don't think she cares. She doesn't like him.
Right, but it's right. It's not about her caring though. Yeah.
From that space. And a lot of her supporters want what she's doing, which is to stand up and speak out against him. So
yeah, that's why I don't
necessarily.
I agree. I hear what you're saying, but that's like the Republicans. Everybody was telling them they're acting out against their own self-interest. You're not getting any tangible benefits from what you're doing, but it feels good to dump on people. I get it. So I understand your point.
That's why I'm like, I don't necessarily I don't think his opinion is not a valid one. I just don't agree with it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've never seen a clip of him where he actually praises a Black woman.
That's what I'm saying. He's got Black woman issue he's got to deal with. But
for those who are listening, that was Stephen A. Smith
now,
commentating.
Quick, if you've never seen Stephen A. Smith praise a Black woman, you just don't watch Stephen A. Smith, and that's okay. That's okay. I just want to put that out there. I don't like Stephen A. Smith. I'm going to have to apologize for him multiple times. I'm going to become a Stephen A. apologist because of the tone. You see how they started off. He's a self-hating Black man. He's got woman issues. Probably going to, who hurt you? He hates his mom. Any of that could come up. The gay thing always gets thrown out at some point, but there's at least one gay man up here, so it may not. Don't know for sure. I did watch it, but I don't remember all the barbs that got slung.
Shit, they be the main ones to do it. They be the first ones to call a nigga gay. So, like,
It
that
may
ain't
happen.
nothing. Yeah, that ain't not the realms of possibility.
It may or may not. That's all I was saying. It may or may not. It just tripped me out because I've noticed this as a tendency in people. Well, I've never seen a clip where they do this. Do you watch them? None of these people like Stephen A. Smith. You can tell by the way they talked about it. How would you see a clip of him doing the thing that you say he doesn't do if you don't watch him?
Right. When I know, I've heard for a fact that he has praised his black female coworkers on a regular basis.
Yeah. And he likes the WNBA too. So it's like he talks about black women all the time. If there's black women around, and he brings his daughter, he's been putting his daughter on, who's a black woman, by the way, a darker skinned black woman
who looked just like him too.
Boy, God,
damn, she looked just like him.
And she's funny, she's personal, but I mean, so I don't see the problem with black women that they see. And again, this is coming from somebody that does not like this guy. I think he's a snake. But I don't see the innate, the demonstrable problem with black women. I'll say it like that. Because I think everybody has biases and tendencies and prejudices from this country. So I'm never saying it doesn't exist in a person. It's there. He came up in America. He's got all the isms and obias that I have. But it's not like a bigotry level, which is kind of the way you have a problem with black. I think everybody has a problem with black women. Everybody has a problem with white women. Karens. Everybody has a problem with white men. Everybody has a problem with black. Everybody has a problem with everybody. But it doesn't rise to the level where it's overt. I don't see that with Stephen A. Smith.
About Jasmine Crockett's lack of work. For context, there was a poll that was recently done, and Jasmine Crockett's approval numbers amongst the American people rival Barack Obama's in 2008. So just for context, he is on an island unto himself. Because people see her largely working on our behalf. And I also want to say, we recently had Jasmine Crockett on. It was on my solo pod. And Jasmine is on the show talking about having to go get fit for a bulletproof vest. So this is not the time for this.
So she's in office. If there's ever a time to critique somebody's politics, it might be while they're in office, politicking. So I thought that was strange also to throw, and this is what typically happens when it comes to women and men, safety gets thrown in there as a coverall. You can't criticize me because I'm not safe. She's got to get fitted for a bulletproof vest. Charlie Kirk just got shot in the neck. Now, I get it. There's political violence. Wasn't people in Minnesota that got shot? I don't remember the names. Lots of people get shot in politics. So that's not a reason to not criticize anybody's politics. But that's a card that gets played a lot. I've heard it in non-political conversations, which is why I'm bringing it up. We're not safe, so you shouldn't say this thing. You shouldn't be criticized because we're already not safe. That criticism will make us less safe.
Yeah.
And it is very dangerous for this. So I hear you even on the danger, even on campuses, but I wanted to bring this in because this is the kind of messaging they're hearing on their sports platforms, on talk radio, all the time. There is a growing divide between black men and black women.
Oh my God.
And I think that some of them are also leaning more conservative in their talking points.
She's a congresswoman from Texas, and Texas has this open carry law. Governor Abbott is such a dangerous, problematic
person. He sets up a false argument.
Yes.
How much attention is this taken away from you getting whatever you need for your district? The Republicans control the House of Representatives, the Senate and the White House.
That's his point. The opposition has control of the Senate and the White House. So if you're antagonistic towards them, that's relevant. And as astute as these people are, well-versed in politics, it's strange to me that their emotions led them to such an irrational conclusion.
letting her get ish for her districts. And so the best she can do right now, not just for her district, but for the country, is to speak up and hold them to account at every single level.
She does.
Are there black men
I
that's
think
listening to Stephen A. Bakari?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
But they would
there are people
take
who
that
like,
and take
there are
it
people who
seriously.
like,
Yes.
yeah,
White men.
yeah, and they think
I
that
think
they
white
think
men.
they
You
think
guys,
that
it's
Jasmine
not
Crockett
just
talks
white
with her
men.
neck
No,
and,
I'm not just
and
saying
gets too loud and
exclusively.
snaps her fingers and all that.
So real quick, Bree, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So to that point, did you hear that point they just made about
Yeah.
are black men taking him serious?
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I was listening
Okay.
to the other guy argument, which I agree with the guy in the suit, what he said.
Andrew Gilliam. Andrew Gilliam.
Yeah, I agree with the what she's doing is what she and the people who voted her want her to be doing right now.
Yeah. Hold him to account.
Yeah,
Hold
like
the
just
spotlight
speaking
on
out
him.
and saying, "Hey, y'all, this is unconstitutional," because a lot of people just don't know, like that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what I was saying. Like, I think she doesn't think she's gonna get anything from him because she has always been very vocal about not liking him. So I don't think that he is gonna work with her. Period. So I think that her tactic right now is just to be vocal and speak up because she ain't getting shit anyway. So I do agree with that point, but then do black men listen to Stephen A. Smith? I mean, I think anybody who, I don't know why he's a sports person. So yeah, a lot of men listen to him. That was my thing. Yeah, he does sports. Now I don't know if they listen to his takes on politics, but I don't know where this man is. I don't know where his show is. So I'm is he just on ESPN doing this or?
But not to sound sexist, it's because you're a woman who don't watch sports.
That's what I'm saying. I'm assuming he on ESPN. So that's what I'm saying. I've seen
he
him
on
ESPN.
He got his own YouTube channel. Yeah,
if those same men are following him off that platform to watch his other stuff, this stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Not at the rate of people who watch ESPN.
That's what I'm saying.
He was
my
right.
husband's not going to watch his political takes. He
right,
just
but then
watch him on ESPN. Yeah.
Right, but then that's not saying that's what you're doing, but that's more or less what she's doing right here. She will use that as a way that people not really listening to him instead of understanding that nobody's gonna have the Disney reach. So the people who watch me on ESPN in the morning aren't probably gonna be the same people who watch my YouTube channel. But guess what? The fact that I am the lead, I am basically the head anchor at First Take. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't really know what her point. I hadn't got to the point to see if she had a point for that.
Right,
it's basically
so I don't know.
It's just minimizing.
Black men can't possibly disagree with me, right?
Right, or it's minimizing what he doing. There's the whole thing is been minimizing his impact, and even Rashawn did it a little bit, but he's walking it back too. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think she brought it back around to say what her point was. So it was just an expression of who cares? Basically, she's saying who cares?
Yeah,
who listen to him anyway. I think that's what she was saying.
Yeah, I don't think it's no point. Like Rashawn saying, it's basically just things that you say about men to minimize what they're what he trying to say.
Yeah, she basically saying whatever. Nobody listening to him.
Bitch. Right. Yes, bitch. Stop. Like this is where you lose credibility because now you're trying to make it seem like somebody did. I always get an example. Somebody did this when Bad Bunny got announced for the Super Bowl. Well, who the hell is Bad Bunny? Don't nobody listen to Bad Bunny. No, you don't listen to Bad Bunny, nigga.
Right.
The most streamed artist in the world right now. You talking about don't nobody listen to him? Because it's a bias. You know what I'm saying? I don't want him here, so I'm gonna try to minimize everything about him. So this basically what's happening right now. It's oh, do men? Yeah, bitch. How you think he made it? How you think he's Stephen A. Smith? How do you think he became somebody whose opinion is important enough to get pissed off about?
Right. Why did he come across your eyeballs? But she's thinking, well, it must be white men because black men wouldn't. Why? So all black men have to be a monolith. Now, no black man can pivot to that. Now, I'm not going to slide down the semantic art, but Yella, I gotta know. You said I did it too, but I'm walking it back. What did you mean by that? I don't have that. I don't think I had that mean.
You said who is he to have an opinion on sports and shit? He just you kind of just said he just a talking head, right? And that kind of take away the fact that he been around sports and in sports journalism for 30 plus years. You know what I'm saying? He ain't just a dude that got hired at ESPN one day to like talk sports and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's how you took it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. You might not have meant it like that, but yeah, kind of like that. You was explaining why you didn't like him, which I understand. I also understand why people don't like him too. So you know what I'm saying? I get that too.
I got you. All right, cool.
And they caricature her like he's doing.
Yeah.
And so my point though is that I didn't.
Okay, now this is like the whole Charlie Kirk taking them out of context. They caricature her. No, nobody's caricaturing her. She's in the House of Reps calling people bad, bleach blonde, bad build, big back, whatever she says inflammatory things that are both funny and clever and insulting to the other side. Nobody's caricaturing her. That's what she does. Just like Charlie Kirk, the same thing. Everybody, are you taking him out of context? No, he says slightly factual things that are inflammatory towards different groups that he disagreed with. And he used that against college kids in debate. He used a lot of rhetorical tricks. Nobody took him out of context when he said, "Oh, I just hate when people do that. Like you're mischaracterizing them. You're taking stuff out of context. You're making a caricature." No, she is a political character. She's not doing this politics as usual, like some people are. She's making more of an influencer type with the jokes and the sayings and stuff like that. And that's cool. That's a way, that's modern. Like, let's not act like people are doing something crazy or malicious.
Jasmine Crockett and Nancy Mace or whoever it was, right? But
Nancy Mace is the one that got violent. She was the one that said, "Let's take it outside."
I know them both very well.
Taylor Greene.
I know them both very well, and that just because I was in the legislature, so I look at that. I look at that totally different. However, I will tell you that there is a through line between the Ice Cubes and the Jason Whitlocks and the Stephen A. Smiths, and these individuals, and Ice Cube may be slightly different than
Ice Cube is different. What up, Pete? What up, Bo? I'm gonna say what up, Peace. What up, Bo? Good to see you, bro.
Oh yeah, this one of them goofy ass niggas. They lost all crap. What up, Bo? They still talking about Ice Cube, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
They are so bothered by Ice Cube because he was willing to talk to Trump and them, and didn't even get to talk to Trump. But it bothered them so much. Being willing to talk to the other side makes you. And I've seen this with like the dude Stevie Knight who lost that debate. It was embarrassing. But everybody's calling him a coon and a bootlicker. I don't think he's my perspective is like when people call people like coons and bootlickers, that for me, that applies to people who are on a certain spectrum of thought. They are white worshiping, which I'm cool with if that's the way you are. I don't think that's the way like Stevie Knight is. I think he really believes, he really bought into. And if you bought into, you were like a true believer of a conservative ideology. Yeah, I don't think that should be the same as the people who are either grifting, because they're putting him with the grifters, the Candace Owens, the Hodge twins. They're putting him with the grifters. I don't even say the Hodge twins are different. I think there are people who like hate their own race, or like they hate something about blackness. There's the Uncle Ruckuses. There's that type. Then there's the grifters, and then there's the people that are true believers that really believe this thing. And I think putting all three of those together is problematic to me. Like, how I'm about words, but I don't like the fact that they're trying to put Ice Cube, who was just willing to have a conversation on behalf of black people, with the other people he lumped them in with, because it just didn't even make sense.
Talking about there's a through line between the Ice Cubes and the Jason Whitlocks. I stop trying to connect everything, bro. It's definitely not. You know what I'm saying? But that's how it is. It's like you can't have the slightest of difference because now you're just a complete traitor.
Yeah. Now Whitlock, he definitely is a grifter. That dude, he be preaching like Christian values, and he'll admit that he don't live a Christian life, but he like still ain't really living it. So it's like, why are you still preaching a Christian life if you still out here anyway? Let's not go on to Jason Whitlock. He's weird though.
The other two,
Slightly.
but
Yes,
these individuals have been around.
But Jason Whitlock talking about Joy Taylor, he's peanut butter skin. The big cans of peanut butter skin had me cracking up. I ain't gonna lie, that part was fun. He goofy though.
since we have been on this freedom struggle.
Mm-hmm.
There have always been individuals out there which exhibit behaviors of charlatans who utilize, some people are in it for the change and some people are in it for the change. Right. And I think that that's indicative. And they.
Oh my God. Nigga said something. Oh my God. Didn't say nothing. Okay. It made sense. Yeah. It sounded good. Cool. This ain't a fucking rap battle, nigga. Because what are y'all doing right now? Y'all ain't in it for the change? Bet if y'all wasn't getting compensated well enough to do this podcast, y'all wouldn't be doing it. Bree, you getting paid for your time right now?
Nope.
Rashawn, you getting paid for your time right now?
Everybody hit the cash app, pay me for my time right now. Hopefully.
Okay.
This might be their way of getting their voice out there.
Right. No, hell no. Because I bet it nope.
Might.
Nope. We know niggas in podcasts. Let's stop. Let's call what we let's know what we know. We know niggas in podcasts. That's why
I don't know these people. I don't know what they all individually do.
Man, no, I'm saying we know niggas in podcasts. That's like baking soda and vinegar. Goddamn it. They gonna mix and they gonna have a certain type of reaction. Because once they get big enough, it's gonna stop being about change and start being about the change. That's why our girl was crashing out all last year. Because the change wasn't right. Because her change was getting held back. She wasn't worried about the message she was saying on stage. Because she had a contract to say those things. I was just a joke. I was just this. I was just there to bring levity. Niggas ain't worried about change. Because as soon as shit changed, they don't have nothing to talk about.
Was one of these a legislator? Who was a legislator? Him?
Andrew Gillam. Yeah, I think he
the
was,
one on the left.
He was that Andrew. There's two of them. The guys, both guys were actually politicians. I can't remember what level. Let me look it up real quick.
I was like, I don't know their names, so I'm the nigga on the left or the right. So the guy, he said he was a legislator, so I didn't know if the other guy was too.
Let me see. He was an attorney. Let me see what he was in. He served in the South Carolina House of Reps from 2006 to 2014. And was a nominee for lieutenant governor in 2015. Let me check out Andrew Gillam. Andrew Gillam.
Okay, so I'm like, maybe all of these people have worked in politics or something. That's why
they've all been around
like
politics.
All of them have been facets. Okay, got it.
But the two men have actually served in politics as opposed to like being political pundits. Reporters, like journalism.
Yeah, I just went for me. I remember I knew the lady because you said she was on, so I remember her. Yeah. I don't know who the other lady is, but not familiar with them. And they're all Democratic, I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He was the mayor of Tallahassee.
So did I expect a certain?
What did he run for? Governor?
I expect a certain posturing from them then.
Yeah, he won governor. He ran for. He lost, but he ran for governor.
They're clearly not conservative. That was my main thing. Like they're Democratic represents. So I expect a certain posturing. They're not going to agree with.
Right.
Especially now that we are where we are politically. It's no way that you can look back on things that you probably think like, oh, this was like you let it slide for the sake of politics. And then seeing where we are now, if I was a Democratic legislator, I would probably have a more extreme stance now about like not extreme, but lower tolerance for people who straddle the fence or who I feel will straddle the fence or who work with the enemy. I think, you know what I mean? I just seeing how stuff is played out thus far. I'm like, I would assume any Democratic legislator would have more of a like low tolerance stance.
Yeah. And I can respect it. Like again, from that very same lens you're talking about, I can expect it because some people, the Gillam, I'm not going to look at the photo when he looking at when he with a dude or something. I'm not looking
at the photo. About none of these people. So
yeah, he was caught with a dude, I believe, somewhere. I
still don't be caring about that.
Right, but I agree with what you're saying. Some people with their politics, especially with depending on how you see this, some people see this as like Republicans that try to. This is war. This is a fight for life and death. There are real lives on the line. It's that serious, and I'm gonna take it that serious. And there are other people like, well, this is politics. These are just like votes and choices, and we don't have to think about it as life and death. Like, so I can accept all of that are as valid perspectives. I don't stake my claim to any one of them. It's just I can understand them all.
Yeah. I think his take is more from there. I don't think the women's take are that way, but I definitely can feel that the two men, their take is more from that stance. The two women are more just responding to him attacking a woman, or what they perceive as that.
They find the easiest path to the front of the line, and Stephen A. Smith is someone who doesn't have the depth to talk about House oversight or the appropriations process, right? And how you're able to bring resources back to your community, or what Jasmine is doing. So he rather lampoon her, or instead of having a constructive conversation. And so I've said what I've had to say about Stephen A. Smith in my book anywhere I can. I don't have a lot of use for him in the political dialogue. I think that there are individuals who he matriculated with at Winston-Salem State University that are extremely disappointed about the man he's become.
It's so disheartening to me.
Get the fuck out of here, you stupid piece of shit. We talking about a nigga who was one of the head fucking talking heads at a Disneyland, one of the biggest Disneyland companies in the fucking world. You talk about, oh God, they're looking at him disappointed in the man he's become. And Winston-Salem, bitch, they probably want the same shit he on. You want to know why? Because that's where he probably learned the shit, you dumb son of a bitch. Because most people who went to college like that, that's where they built their ideologies at. And it just grew from fucking there. So don't sit up. That's what I'm saying. Like, stop trying to minimize who the fuck he is and his level of, either he important or not. Either his view is important or he's disappointing everybody. Right. He can't be as important to where he's disappointing everybody at Winston-Salem, but then try to minimize him as, oh, do men listen to him? Fuck out of here, bro.
I understand someone can put themselves out front, be a leader, but they cannot be critical of them because they're a woman. Right. Exactly. And that's part of the problem with like where we're at in society right now. Leaders can't be criticized.
Right. Because we can openly mock with pictures and all types of shit the big white orange dude in office. We can talk about him like he is inhuman. We can say the worst things about him we want to. We can speak terribly about this white dude who got shot in the neck on campus because he has a certain political stance we don't agree with. But somebody say, hey, bro, if you want them people to work with you, you might not want to talk shit about them. Now we committing treason against our fucking race or some shit. Now we don't know what we doing. Now we a disappointment to everybody we ever met. Get the fuck out of here. And wait.
Like a judgy meme.
And another fucking thing, right? They said, dude said that who is he? He don't have the depth to speak about what's going on in politics. You know who the main opinion that counts in politics? The fucking people. He's not in politics. He's the people. Their opinion matters. If the people's opinion don't matter, then what the fuck are we talking about? They're the ones voting. If he's misinformed, it's because y'all misinformed him. It's because the politics did that. It's because the government did that. If he's misinformed,
it's gatekeeping. Like, no, he's not allowed to speak on these things because he doesn't know what we know. This is the liberal elitism that people talk about.
You mean a registered fucking voter? So he can vote. He can vote you in, but he can't speak on what the hell is going on.
Right. But what got me is when he said I wrote about him in my book. Why would you write about Stephen A? Like, that's weird. Like, if you're a political person, he's a sports person. Why are you writing about a sports person? Because you don't respect what he has to say. So why would he make your book? I guarantee you, if I wrote a book, I'm not writing about Fresh and Fit.
Right.
I don't respect what they say. It's goofy.
It's frustrating, one, because anytime we speak on this, it's like we, man haters and all this. But I feel such confidence in Black men. I've never bought into the idea that all these Black men are voting for Trump. Like, they vote overwhelmingly Democrat. We're pretty much in line with each other. What you all are saying is no, they are, and the data shows that there have been inroads among Black men. I want to ask why, because it is frustrating to me, and it feels heartbreaking, to be honest, because we are impacted by this system as well. It's not a matter of who's impacted worse. We're impacted differently. We sit at the intersection of being Black and being women. And so when men are frustrated with this system, it feels like they fight us. And I would put Stephen A. Smith in that category too. I'm mad at y'all for having joy. I'm mad at y'all for having success. I'm mad at y'all for surpassing us on college campuses. And so it's a small sect of men that are so angry and hurt that they're willing to align with the people who oppress us.
Now, I want to ask Bree, how do you feel about that? What Tribe called here? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I do think majority of the Black men vote. I agree with that part. And I do think that people generally attack those closest to them. So I don't completely disagree with for what reason. I don't necessarily agree that is what she's saying. But I do think that is a phenomenon. Like the people around you gonna feel it. So
yeah,
I definitely think that happens. But I don't think it's because you're just so happy like that we're jealous. Like I don't think it's that, but I definitely think it does happen.
Yeah, it definitely does happen. I wouldn't dismiss it. But Yella, you want to jump in? He might be unavailable real quick.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, I agree with Bree. Like, you know what I'm saying? The people closest to you are typically the ones that you hurt. But it was funny hearing her go from how she don't hate men to trying to oh, okay, sister. All right. We hear you. Sure, you don't. But we just jealous of you because you so happy.
Because they have joy, they have success.
Right. Because we're doing better on college campus. It sounds like you comparing yourself to us.
It does.
Right. So if y'all happy and we not, why wouldn't we be like this? You know what I'm saying? Take it for what it is, right? So if we unhappy and y'all are, don't seem like y'all too much worried about it though. If y'all care so much about us, the same way we supposed to care about y'all. That part don't really seem like it to be none y'all ready to address. But hey, bulletproof vest, I guess.
Yeah. What stuck out to me was that she admitted that it was a small group. So you start by saying that like close to 80% of Black men vote the same way you vote. And out of the people that don't vote the way you vote, you have to understand that they don't all vote against you for the same reason. So when she says a small group, I want to give her the benefit of the doubt that she's reasonable. And it's saying, I know even of the small group that votes against us, there's an even smaller group of that votes for this reason. Why is that reason your focus and breaking your heart? She used the word heartbreaking. There, you can never completely wipe away somebody having a malicious motivation. Somebody is just not going to like you. You can't stop that. So it's weird for me, like when everybody talks about what the red pill focuses on, I'm like, but the red pill is trying to focus on like the majority. Like there's a lot of people that are having these problems. Like when they say people are acting like this, it's more than 50% that are acting the ways that people are talking. So it's like, for me, like there were certain conversations that were about the minority, and I'm like, that's silly. I remember I had the whole mad thing with an AR one time, and I was like, you're talking about like 15% of this 27%, which is 8. It was something crazy. I did the math one time on him, and I'm like, that's weird to give it this much energy. And it's the same thing here. The people who are like, well, I'm gonna vote for Trump simply because Black women are happy. That's gotta be out of the 23% that voted non for Kamala. That has to be like maybe out of the 23%. I don't even know. Less than half for sure. Like easy, less than half that are voting for that reason. That's for me. That would have to be So it's like
I could see it to some degree of like there's a lot of resentment from men, like a group of men about their place in the world and where they are, where they think they should be.
Right.
And I think that there is a comparison of people around them who they feel have it easier, or, you know, because of various things. And I do think that phenomenon happens. And I think sometimes that resentment can push, we talk about alt-right pipelines and it, you know, things like that. I think that's kind of generally, I would think that whole cycle is kind of what she's talking about. I think she's just oversimplifying it, like, to being about women being happy. But I think that those men are in generally displeased with their position, and it's not just because of women. Like, I think they generally look around and feel like most people are having an experience they're not having, and it pushes them to those alt-right pipelines.
Yes, that's more correct for me, than the saying black men are just mad at black women being happy, and successful, and having like especially like the third one. She's like, and having success on college campus. I would guarantee most black men that don't go to college don't want to go to college and don't care that you're having success there. It's not even a thought. Like, it's a talking point on the internet, but I don't think that they care because they're not trying to go.
Right, bragging about winning a race that nobody else is running. You're the only one running this race.
Yeah. So the black men I know to talk about that, it's more about like, well, what does it mean? Like, they're kind of mocking it because, like, okay, you'll accrue all this debt, you'll not actually work in the field that you go to school for, and then you're holding over my head. So look at you, don't you look stupid? Now you owe 140 grand and you're not even doing the thing. But yeah, look, congratulations. So for me, that's the attitude that I've seen come across from black men as far as the education piece. Now, the other thing, that black women are happy, you know what kind of hater you got to be to see your counterpart happy, and that makes you angry? Like, I've heard women say that about guys, but I don't see too many dudes like, oh, women are happy. Again, it's got to be a small minority, and not even just me. It's just out of all the times you observe and see people, that's not a typical characteristic of a dude's. Bree said she'll be back. And then the last one, that women are successful. Like Bree said, I do think people do have comparison. If you're advanced, anybody that has a more favorable position, and black women are one of them as guys see it, or at least as black women say it, then yes, I can see there being some comparison there, but that's not enough to go vote for Trump. Like, if you think he's any of the things that people say he is, well, black women are successful, so you know what? I gotta vote for Trump.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, that was quick.
Right. But see how they quick.
Fast.
But see, they quick to try to villainize men for feeling that way. But when they was feeling that way, it was called suffrage, feminism.
Yeah.
And it's getting all these cute names. And we supposed to empathize with the fact that men have more success with women. And it's because of how society views them and how the social norms of the time have created this dynamic. We're supposed to understand that then. But when the pendulum swing the other way, now it's the deficiency with us. Now you don't understand where that's coming from.
You hate that we happy.
You hate that we happy. Niggas didn't say that shit. We just said go back to the kitchen. Shut up. Type shit. But we didn't say y'all was jealous because we happy. We just, you know what I'm saying?
We wasn't even happy. We was working.
We wasn't even happy, nigga. Y'all wanted some.
That's what the lie to me conversation. You came home mad, you kicking the dog.
Right. By the time we wasn't happy coming through the door. Right. Now they mad too. That's
come
on. That's why they sitting up talking about some. It's hard trying. Who was we listening to? It was a conversation either we was having or somebody else was having. But a chick was complaining about having to take care of her family. She was unhappy because she had to do all this taking care of her family. It was somebody we was just talking about or listening.
I believe it happens so much.
She was just so overwhelmed because she got to do all this, and all these people was asking her for stuff, and it's like, well, okay, bitch, you want to be the alpha male of the family, and here you go.
I think I remember that. Yeah, I remember you saying it was something about you said she was in that position, she wanted that position, that way.
Yeah,
because she could have the leverage. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah,
right.
I remember that. That was about 2 weeks back.
Mm-hmm.
It was a TikTok, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah. We might have been the last live video. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a trip. It's the weird, the strange conclusions. But I do believe they come from a place of projection. because they were jealous. There's that man in, so they assume we feel the same way. And like Bree said, I think it's more of a soup. Like, no, we don't like our position. It's not that we envy you. We don't like our position. Any position would be better than our position, but we feel like we're in dead last. Anybody feels like a victim would be. I'd rather be the observer than the victim, even if I'm not the perpetrator. At least let me be the observer or the responder. I just don't want to be the victim. So
right. I can watch the L. Don't let me be the one taking it.
Yeah. And it don't mean that we want you to be the one to take the L. We just don't. Nobody wants to feel it. Nobody wants to take the L. Let this cut pass from me.
But what am I getting wrong? Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything other than some absolute pure self-hating little dick energy nonsense from that half-witted idiot basking in the non-existent rays of his own ignorance, it is sad to me that he.
Yella.
I hope his daughter whoop her ass. You know my gut reaction? He got a daughter that's grown. I hope she whoop her ass. First time she see her. Bitch say something about still on that. Cause she love her daddy. She love her daddy.
Man, listen. Yeah, she do.
You know what I'm saying? She love her pops.
She seemed like she was raised right. She got it.
Mm-hmm.
She like she has a good heart and a good head.
Mm-hmm. Cause you calling him a little dick. I thought this nigga wasn't important 5 minutes ago. Now he all of this. You got all these superlatives of why he ain't important, why people shouldn't listen to him.
Half-wit, little dick. I'm like, God damn. I need that Tribe Called Harris clip. God damn.
God.
So I was like,
when you met him, your name is Pam. That's all I
I love that one too. I love you think you Caucasian? I love some of those drops, man. Oh shoot. But yeah, man, let me go back here that again. She went in on my dude.
So angry and hurt that they're willing to align with the people who oppress us. What am I getting wrong? Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything oppress us, all sect of men that are so angry and hurt that they're willing to align with the people who oppress us. What am I?
All he said was that. He said, well, what am I getting wrong? He wasn't even necessarily getting ready to counter you. But she just already in defensive posture. A black woman, like the way they started the conversation. That's so interesting to see that.
Getting wrong. Because if you listen to Stephen A. Smith and you find anything other than some absolute pure self-hating little dick energy nonsense from that half-witted idiot basking in the non-existent rays of his own ignorance, it is sad.
Bakari wasn't even expecting all that. Watch his eyes.
An absolute pure self-hating little dick energy nonsense from that half-witted idiot basking in the non-existent rays of his own ignorance.
She's still going.
It is sad to me that he.
And that's the same energy that we be getting from Jasmine Crockett. It's not a caricature. That Stephen A. Smith was not painting a caricature because this is the culture that black women have cultivated, where they get to read people. And that's acceptable. Like that kind of language, because you wouldn't say that to him.
Right.
In his face.
Right.
It's hard to hate people up close.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Greg? I hear you. Good to see you, Beef Curtis. Good to see you. The milkman coming. Pause. Oh, the volume wasn't even up. Can y'all hear that? Because I didn't even have the volume halfway up.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Not bad. It's about to get real loud on y'all then.
It's cool.
Turn the volume up.
It's best to have it just all the way up, and then I can adjust.
Yeah. So it's going all the way up, so prepare for an ear blast. So, Bree, what did you think about that little salvo that she let out?
It's just name calling. Like I don't really do it too much, too often. But clearly she took an emotional stance on it from the beginning. So like for me, it's just like everything she's doing makes sense
from that lens. Yeah,
from where I see that she came into the situation, like how she came in looking at it. So yeah, you taking it from that stance, you're having an emotional thing, you're offended, name calling, it's like, okay, yep, okay.
So based on the clip that they showed with him speaking about Jasmine Crockett, and wanting to cuss out Trump, blah blah blah. Do you think that clip warrants this energy? I know that's where she is, but do you think it warrants it? Do you think that an appropriate level response?
Yeah, because I think he's like you said, like a Charlie Kirk, where like he just comes on really strong with how he says things. Like that's part of his persona. So it's like if you have that persona, then it's gonna evoke strong reactions out of people. I feel like this is within the realm of the reactions that one would have to Stephen A. Smith because of how he comes off. Okay. That makes sense.
I heard.
He remind me of the boss on like Carmen Sandiego. Was it the boss, the lady at the desk? I don't know. She was always yelling, like
the chief.
The chief, yeah. He reminded me of her, but it's just because his energy is so strong. He's like pointing at the camera and frowning, and just like lecturing you, yelling at you. I do think, for some people, they're gonna have that emotional reaction to it.
Okay. Yeah, I get some people are gonna have that reaction. I was asking, do you think it's warranted? Like in your opinion, do you feel it's warranted?
I mean, I wouldn't react that way, no, but no. Okay. Like I would never react that way to it. So it's kind of weird to me. Like it's weird to me, but I generally don't come from an emotion. Like I don't you don't have an emotional response first. Yeah, like it's harder to get me a little inflamed. Riled up. My trigger points. Yeah. But she clearly is easily riled up.
Yeah. That's probably why she got fired.
Look at her. Like she's really upset. Like she has decided this man hate black women, hate himself, has a small like girl. I mean, she's clearly having an extreme response to the stimuli.
He has a small Peter whacker.
Yeah, she don't even know. Now she's just in the realm of fantasy.
I'm just gonna start throwing.
Yeah, she use
on black men.
Right, she's just throwing everything out. So, yeah, it's not shocking. I would say it's an immature response, though.
Very.
Yeah.
Even gets an audience of black men. Why aren't black men right now saying Stephen A. Smith? We banning him. We not listening to his podcast. We're not watching his show anymore. That's what black women do. We organize.
This is the part that's annoying to me, actually, more than anything else. That's the annoying part. Like, she's clearly one of those people that think other people are responsible for her emotional response. Like, no one has to do shit because you feel some type of way, bitch. Like, no one cares. Right. Like, just because you upset don't mean black men have to mobilize.
Yeah. But that's the supremacy.
Or black women for that. Because she's like, this is what black women do. We mobilize. Not this black woman. I be sitting at the house.
Especially when we know that you'll flip on us in the drop of a dime.
Yeah, it's just not anybody's responsibility to get up and mobilize because you feel some type of way. At the core of it. It's just it's a weird thing.
Yeah. And see, this is the thing about, I don't know why people keep saying this thing, like, well, it must not, like the Bad Bunny thing. It must not be happening because I've never experienced it. And there's no room for it to be a possibility. Because I just want y'all to see this real quick. Oh. So there are people who had a problem with what he said that are famous. And they're talking about it. Like, so there's actual people out here, but you don't see it. So you think it doesn't happen because you don't see it. So it always trips me out when I hear people, black men never, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, I can imagine he got a lot of pushback from his comment. Like I said, I didn't agree with his take. So I'm like, yeah, he definitely probably heard about it. I don't agree with it.
Steven Jackson was cussing him out, not to his face. Plies was cussing him out, not to his face. You know, people get on people do what people do. They get on social media and they cuss you out from a distance, like she's doing.
Nice.
But this. Do you ask the question why?
Yes, tell me why.
So, by the way, I love the usage of adjectives.
I'm sure I messed it up somewhere.
But the answer to the question.
I'm sure I messed it up somewhere. Did you have it written down? Like, what was it? Were you planning it?
Why is kind of twofold. Black men showed up. We were the third largest demographic voting for. You had black women, you had Jews as a collective, and then you had black men, somewhere between 74-76% voting for Kamala Harris. And so, yeah, it's not a large number. We still are there. But the slippage you've seen is twofold. The first is that there's been no party, no group, which for the past 20, 30 years has taken the time to listen to Black men holistically. And many times we are spoken.
No group. Lady. No group. I mean, your group too.
To about policy. That policy revolves around things like criminal justice. But
Weed.
and marijuana. But very rarely do we have wholesome, fulsome conversations about the Black men who are out there struggling to pay for early childhood education, child support, right? You know, how that
wages.
You know, when the craziest thing is when you get locked up for child support, do you know that your child support continues to grow?
Of course.
Like your driver's license gets suspended.
It's an unbreakable cycle.
It's an unbreakable cycle, right? I mean, just opportunities, STEM opportunities. So just having a holistic, fulsome conversation around Black men is something that hasn't happened. The other thing is, which is a question that we have to answer, and hopefully we'll untangle it over the next, 100 episodes.
Certainly while you're here.
Certainly while I'm here is, there are a lot of Black men who question whether or not they have the ability to breathe and lead in an era of Black girl magic.
And here we are. We are here to the titular moment. Can Black men breathe and lead in an era of Black girl magic? Take it away, Bree.
No. No.
Welcome to her.
But you don't have to. Even though this woman wants you to mobilize when she feels something. Just counterintuitive. But
it is.
Thank you for saying that, though. Thank you for saying the second part. You don't have to.
Right. Yeah, you don't have to.
And I hate that the conversation is even going to how or if we can. We don't
just
have
say
to.
Can they I wish he would have just stopped at can Black men breathe.
Right.
Can they just be like can they just exist and not perform?
Because once again you put us in a position where we are diametrically opposed to Black women.
And it seems like the binary is either you're opposed, like it's either you get down or you lay down. It's like it's like either you're opposed or you're subservient.
Right.
Either you mobilize because I have a feeling either you mobilize to my very whim, no matter what you believe, you don't listen to people I don't think you should listen to. Why would you even have an audience? Because I think you shouldn't listen to them, or you're my ops. You hate us.
Yeah,
and Jasmine had to wear
domination
a bulletproof vest.
Right. Black girl magic is a leading thing, right? Mm-hmm. Like to me, the movement of Black girl magic is like Black girls take the lead. We're like up in the front. Like the very idea of it, the leadership part is covered. Like I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna need Black men to let go. Like it's weird. Like I don't know. Like. Why they always gotta lead? I don't know what this whole leading obsession is. That's the problem for me. Like I know where it comes from, but it's just like in the era of Black girl magic, no, Black men don't lead. I think that's the reality. In the era of Black girl magic, Black men don't lead. So I guess he's saying like they want to. I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that from Black men that they want to. I think they just want to be.
We do. But you know where we get the pressure to have to leave from? Mm-hmm. I'd like you to take the wild stab.
The women.
Where we get there you go. Thank you.
Right. Well, like what I said, like her contradictory stance of like, I want to be strong, but then like when I feel a feeling, you need to mobilize to protect me. Right.
Yes. Yeah. Because we're called to lead, but also lead without patriarchy, which patriarchy was the leadership of the men.
So it's like we don't have an alternative model.
Yeah. Like I mean we do. Women lead. Or we
like we don't have one that's not like a Hegelian, like it's just like the equal opposite. We don't have an inversion. We don't have another option that's not an inversion of what.
Yeah, or the integration, as in the egalitarian, where we both co-create. There's that, but that's refused. If I gotta pay that day, I might not be allowed.
Yeah, I think both parties are stuck in the old ways and very specific ways, but then trying to be progressive in very specific way. Like everybody want to be progressive in the way that benefits them, but then like hold on to traditionalism when it doesn't benefit them, like when they would have to do more. So it's like both sides are kind of still stuck on like holding on to traditionalism when it benefits them, and that's why we can't get egalitarian.
Yeah. Which from what I hear with the research, what I hear of the research, I've not verified it, and I'm not a researcher. I've just heard that the research says that egalitarian relationships are the most successful. But for some reason, those are the most rejected.
It's hard to pull off in real time, I think, because of the people holding on to the traditionalism.
Oh yeah.
Even when they don't think about thinking. It's like no metacognition about why you believe what you believe. So you just find random pockets of traditionalism in most people that don't make sense. Like, oh, so you traditional here is okay. It's random.
Yeah, it is. Again, I just saw it was on Threads. It might have been this woman was going in about she wouldn't let her man wash the dishes because that's a woman's job. And I'm like, that just reminded me when Truth was saying that thing about men can't wash dishes because that's why I'm like, are you kidding? So if you live by yourself as a dude, bro, your dishes is gonna be dirty because you're a man and ain't no woman there.
Like, what do they do?
Don't understand. I just don't understand it.
Niggas used to eat over the sink.
Just like,
no, y'all laughing like that was a thing of single men.
No,
I mean, I know single men live like barbarians.
Yeah, they didn't want to wash dishes, or they
would think about paper plates.
So they would eat over the sink. Yep, they would. The only dish they would have is the skillet or whatever they was cooking in. Man. They would have cooking utensils, but then eat right out the skillet over the sink.
I know.
Would they wash it?
I know men live like
barbarians. Yeah,
they have to wash it.
Yeah, but that's right. But it ain't shit to.
Did the penis fall off when they washed it?
What do you mean?
Like, yeah, so they wash dishes.
Like, see, you watching a pot though, right? You watching a skillet. That's a little more. That's a little more manly than sticking your two fingers in a
steel or iron. I got you.
Right. Sticking your three fingers in a cup and swishing it around, or washing a baby bottle or something like that.
Plus, you put some elbow into the pot or pan. You got elbow grease. You kind of scrub a little bit. I got you. Okay.
Plus, it's more of a tool, right? The pan is a tool.
Okay. Take care of your tools.
Right.
So sad.
Oh, me.
I see why men are so angry. It must be hard to be.
It is.
I mean, it's not really that hard.
It must be hard to be that stupid. It's hard to be that lazy.
No,
first of all, it's hard to be that lazy. No, you putting
don't confuse lazy with efficient. See,
no,
that's
saying,
y'all damn problem now.
That's y'all problem now. That's what I'm saying. That's more work than just buying paper plates. You find a way to maneuver around even paper plates, regular dishes takes more work.
It's an adaptation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it takes more work to avoid doing normal shit.
Yes,
like it actually takes more work because most recipes, if you're trying to cook anything, is gonna assume you got more than a pot, nigga. So now you got to navigate life with one pot when the world expects you to have at least 4. So that's what I'm saying. It takes more work.
Do you think they made hamburger helper for families? Nigga, no, they made they got a whole category of meals that are one skillet meals now. That's what I'm saying. Like a lot of that shit started from there.
One skillet, not one person.
One skillet, one person. Nigga, I could take down a whole damn.
No, you can't. No, it's right. It was just the way you phrased it. Yes, I can eat a whole pizza. That's not what the whole pizza's designed for.
I mean, yeah, but still, the point being, nigga. The point being.
Oh shoot!
That's
skillet meal. That's.
I mean, true. It's a pound and a half of food. I probably shouldn't eat this all in one sitting. But guess what? I ain't got no kids to feed. I ain't got no wife to feed. I don't even have a dog to feed. I'm in this bitch by myself. So
it's to say, hey man, hamburger helper. It's helping me. It's the hamburger help meat.
Mm-hmm.
This is my companion.
Right. That's why it's called hamburger helper, because it was a nigga that needed help because he had one skillet and I don't know how to make no food with one skillet. Well, here you go.
Man. Skillet meal. That's one meal.
That is. That is though. I'm sorry. If the average adult male can't take down a whole hamburger helper pan by yourself, then you might want to. You might get that description that she was giving about Stephen A. Smith. Then if you can't take down, I'm just calling it like I see it, brother.
That makes sense.
I'm just calling like I see it, nigga.
That makes sense. All right.
Yeah, it's like telling me you can't eat a hungry man dinner is a pound of food. If you can't eat that,
yeah.
Oh, cause I ain't taking you. You can't go nowhere with me, big dog. If you can't eat a pound of food, no. If you, I found a standard of dude that I can't be friends with. If you can't eat a pound of food, then I can't rock with you. Well, what we gonna do, big dog? How we gonna go to the buffet and go smash? Like man, come on.
So real quick, which one could you be friends with easier? The guy that could not eat a pound of food, or the guy that shaves all his facial hair off?
It'd definitely be the dude who can't eat a pound of food. There's no worse characteristic in a man, especially a black man who shaves all his facial hair off. I don't trust him. I don't trust no man without facial hair. At least a stash, bro. At least a mustache. That's why I rock with Greg. He at least got a stash. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't. Nope. No facial hair at all.
Yeah.
Like you barely make it, bro.
I know. I barely make it, but I don't have to shave though. It's just natural.
Yeah.
What we talking
femininity.
Kind of why I be looking at your ass sideways a little bit. That's probably why I can't
help it though.
That's probably why I can't rock with too many women though, because they don't grow facial hair. I don't trust them.
Wait a minute.
So you like men? Okay. That's
cool. Right.
Goddamn, trust and like romantically is two different things.
Oh, I came in the middle of the conversation.
Exactly. See, my point exactly. You ain't got no facial hair. I can't trust your ass to not assume the worst.
Yeah, don't trust me. I don't want that no way.
Said the trust is that's true. And she a snitch.
Yeah, I don't want that shit. Y'all keep that.
Keep your trust.
That's a burden, right?
Wow.
That is a burden.
She ain't lying. No, trust is a burden. It can be. It is.
It can be for sure.
I would say what I would add, because I disagree on the letter.
So real quick,
whether or not they have the ability, certainly while I'm here, is there are a lot of black men who question whether or not they have the ability to breathe and lead in an era of black girl magic.
I would say what I would add, because I disagree on the latter point, but I do agree to this one, which is I think black men want the bag too. And we on the Democratic side don't talk enough, if at all,
or listen
about how I'm gonna help you prosper. What does prosperity for us look like? So if at every turn you're the deficit end of the equation, every turn somebody's got to do something for you, you're not making room. And one thing that Trump's talking points appear to do is to put you on track or on alignment with getting a bag. I don't think that is wholesale widespread.
Yeah.
Stephen A. Smith, I think he does have issues with black women, but I also think the brother's also trying to get and maintain and grow a bag. And he's similar to a lot of the black Republicans who ideologically could not articulate anything worth mentioning, are out here caping because they're not in competition with Bakari Sellers or Andrew Gillam. But they're at the front of the line on that side because they're willing.
Can you take, let me see, I could take Umar down real quick. See something real quick. Hold on, let me see. Let me take. Okay. How many logos do you see on the screen right now?
iHeartRadio, Their Native Land Pod, and RCM, which probably got to be some media or management, but I'm not sure what that is. So
okay.
3.
You're right. You got 3 different forms of branding. Y'all trying to get to the bag too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think that's the point. He's saying everybody trying to get to the bag and they ain't addressing it.
Right. So don't sit here and act like you not.
Yeah, I know. I think he's saying that that's what everybody wants, including him. I think he's.
I don't think he's.
I don't think he's villainizing wanting the bag. I think he's saying that it ain't about wanting to lead women. It's about wanting the bag.
He is though.
I thought that's what he was disagreeing with. Oh.
Yeah, I'm of the place where I'm pretty sure they're villainizing everything they mentioned because I don't think they're in a position to speak about him in a highlight. They're not highlighting none of what he's doing.
Well, he countered the other guy's. He countered.
Right.
And he countered the other guy's latter point. Like when he went into chasing the bag, he was countering the other guy's second point about can Black men really lead in the era of Black girl man. I think that's what I'm assuming that's the point because that was the latter point. I think he's saying it's not about wanting to lead women or anything. It's about Black men want to get the bag too.
Right. Yeah, I do think I agree with both of y'all. I do agree with Bree I do think he is talking about the motivations of Black men for voting Republican, conservative, MAGA, Trump, whatever. I do think that's what he's talking about. But I also think that he has a negative view on that being the motivation that would allow you to vote for somebody that's anti-Black. They have that. He has that in there because he didn't have to start it with. He has a problem with Black women. If his true motivation was Stephen A. wants the bag, dunking on Black women might be the way to get the bag. He may not have a problem with Black women. He may just want the bag, and he sees that as a way because that's a grift mentality too. I'll say something I don't believe just to get the money. But he's saying that both things exist, and he's saying that confidently, and he said it repeatedly too. So you would think that he has some special knowledge of Stephen A. Smith that I, as somebody who watches sports routinely and has watched his podcast, and I don't watch his political channel, which is kind of new, but I just don't see what they see about his problem with Black women. Now, they could be, and they haven't substantiated their inference with anything, but I don't see the overt. Again, I want to qualify it because I think everybody has a problem with every different group. If we talk to them, if we talk to somebody, you can name a group and everybody can have something negative to say about them. So I think everybody has a problem with everybody. But is there an overt problem with Black women? I don't see that. It could exist. But the fact that he keeps emphasizing it, I wish he would qualify because he said it at the beginning and he's reiterating it again here. He should have to qualify that. Why do you say that? Because you keep saying it. Now qualify it. Now, because he didn't, I'll have to assume maybe he knows something we don't. Something in the political entertainment sphere where he's seen something behind that we just don't have. I don't have privy to. Cool. But I do think it is both of what you're saying. He is going against that point. He's talking about the motivations of Black men and why they voted differently. But I think he also looks down on that being the reason to do this. That shouldn't motivate you to go this far. But that's how I interpret it. But I agree with y'all.
Worth mentioning are out here caping because they're not in competition with Bakari Sellers or Andrew Gillam. But they're at the front of the line on that side because they're willing to say the things that white people think and don't get to say with license. But they got you, Cape and Clown, who's willing to say it. Correct. And they get rewarded for it.
But he looks like money. He smells like money. He talks loud. He knows LeBron, even though LeBron can't stand him. You know, so he's there. He walks with a swag. He went to an HBCU, so he's the perfect messenger. And so when people come to him because he looks like he doesn't look. Black men are always in the mode of survival, always. And he looks like somebody who's thriving. So you're more inclined to listen to someone who has made it to some point. It's an aspirational thing.
Yeah. Native Land Pod is a production.
So my problem with that right there. Black men are always in a mode of survival. Are you in a mode of survival, Bakari? It's just that's such a broad. I don't think everybody is in the exact same place. So it just felt like for me, that little sticking point, it just felt off, like an off note for me. But what did y'all think about that part of the exchange towards the end? Okay, my audio dropped. Yeah. Dropped it.
You good? I hear you.
Yeah, it was giving me a warning, but it was about the video because I switched tabs.
Oh. No, I think I think it's true. I think that I think a lot of black men are in survival mode because I don't think a lot of black men, even successful ones, feel like, oh, I could take a breath, like, oh, I can just be like, I don't think a lot of them ever get to that point. It's like a mindset. So I do think that a lot of, I'm not going to say every, because that's just, you can't say that. Like, I do think there are probably black men. Mm-hmm.
I just want to qualify. When you say survival, is it possible you're thinking about scarcity mindset, or do you actually mean survival mode?
Like, I think a lot of people are in survival mode who don't have to be in survival mode, for sure. Because it's like a mindset. Like, I think there's like legit survival mode, but most people who we talk about being in survival mode don't have to be in survival mode. It's just like a scarcity mindset that throws them there. So I think because they were talking about the emotional state and emotional needs and what black men need, like, I do feel like I hear a lot of successful black men who are still have that. I gotta get it. I gotta keep getting it. I gotta feed everybody. Especially when listening to that Kirk Franklin like thing when the men were talking about it. So I think those are some example of men who, even though they are successful, they still don't feel like they can chill.
Yep. That's where the idea of generational wealth come from. When you ask somebody what's generational wealth, there's no dollar amount because it's never going to be enough. You got to think about how much money you got to get to sustain an entire next generation.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I got to make sure everybody good. I'm good now. My kids good. Now I got to make sure everybody good. Like, right. It just never ends.
Right. And it'd be weird hearing people with money talk like they broke. And that'd be us. Like, when we have money, we talk like we broke. I get it because you know what I'm saying, you want to stay focused on getting more, but it's something to that though. It is something to that.
There's something to that. For me, I feel like there's a delineation between scarcity mindset and survival mode. And it may be because of how far down I've been, that survival mode means like literal survival mode. I'm wondering how I'm going to eat today. It's survival mode. And I hear like the people that Breeze talked about, I think that those mode that men get into is not survival mode. They're not worried about where their next meal is coming from, but they do have a duty to provide. Now that's a pressure, but I wouldn't qualify that as survival mode. It's I don't know, maybe sustenance. There's something there. You're right.
Yeah, they mentally never leave it. Like, it's like they mentally never leave survive. Like, they're not physically there anymore, but they never mentally leave survival mode.
Yeah, they never get comfortable where they at. They look like they are, but they never.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I can see that, but for me, I just can't call that survival mode because like they're buying like fancy stuff. Like they're not surviving. Right. They're doing thriving things, so they're not a survival mode. Like literally,
they're not literally in. They're not literally,
but there is a mindset. But I get what you're saying. There's a mindset of scarcity, where it's like even in my excess, I have to continue providing the excess. Like at that level, like maybe survival mode scaled up.
Yeah,
like elevated survival. Yeah. So
and when we say it conversationally, most black people talk about survival mode conversationally. And they're talking about, I think most people who I hear having a conversation are not literally in survival mode.
Yeah.
Even people, not even just rich people, just regular people who talk about being in survival mode. Like when you hear women, I'm in survival mode. Yeah. They're never literally in survival mode. Very few of them are actually like, I don't know where my next meal is going to come from, or I'm on the verge of being homeless. Like food, clothing, shelter, most of them got it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And they still talking about survival mode. So I'm just like,
because you're going to buy Starbucks every day. I hate when I hear that kind of stuff.
Conversationally, survival mode doesn't mean literally survival mode, because I feel like most people ain't there.
All right.
The people out here talking to women, I'm in survival mode. You gotta get me out of survival mode. Okay.
Bitch, all I know is turn it off and turn it back on. That's the only. Whichever one of my devices is in a mode that I don't know how to get it off of, I turn it off and turn it back on.
You got to throw her in a literal survival mode so then she can reset.
I can't do that with you. Yeah. I can't do that. I will boo, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that'd be crazy when you hear him talking about survival mode. Like all this, bro, just you can get a nigga to take care of you, G. Like that's crazy, bro. You ain't gotta guilt trip me. I just gotta like you, bro. Like I like you. I want to do for you. Mm-hmm. Now you gotta guilt trip me? Like no. Like survival mode, G? Then you don't need a man. You need an organization or something. Like you need a fund to help you. Yeah, you need a social worker, nigga. Like you don't need a man. Like you in survival mode. You know what I'm saying?
But you get Starbucks every day.
You might need to go fund me, G. Like, right. But you going to Starbucks every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Another bastardized word. So.
Mm-hmm. Now I do have the second part to this because they decided to do what they call, I think, a mini pod. A mini pod. They broke off the "Can black men breathe" conversation. I'll ask a couple questions before we get into that. So, can we praise black women's brilliance without treating black men as background noise or annoyances? Is that something we have the skill to do? Yellow's emphatic yes. Go ahead, brother.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There is a way to highlight the exceptional advances and creativity that black women have brought to the world without minimizing any other accomplishments of anybody, not even just black men, anybody. Mm-hmm. So I don't understand why it typically doesn't happen that way. You know what I'm saying? But that I don't know.
Now, if you were to hazard a guess, why would you say? Well, like if you were to think about it, like for a high second, like if you were to like do the thing where you tilt the brim of your hat up towards the sky, and you turn your eyes over to the left a little, and you were to think about it for a second, what would you come back with? Why do we have such a hard time praising one without like diminishing the other?
Okay, unfiltered answer. Because they need to feel like they're the best thing ever created.
Okay.
Like that's just kind of like the idealistic fiber that kind of creates them. That's why they feel like this is okay. You know what I'm saying? So there's this thing where they have to compare themselves to somebody instead of just praising themselves. Mm-hmm. And it's weird. It's just this weird thing. Like they have to be better than everybody.
Well, because it wouldn't be magic if it wasn't the best.
Right.
Right. I think the reason it happens is because the whole idea of us being magical is like you make something out of nothing, like you do the best of what you got, and kind of built into that is like other people letting you down. It's like feeling like you were abandoned, left alone to make magic with what little you had. And so I do feel like automatically the men are gonna kind of be like on the, well, you forced us to learn magic kind of thing.
Yeah, I get that.
So I think
it's built in, it's baked into the praise.
It's baked into it. Yeah, like we had to become magical because we had nothing. Like,
yeah.
So I think that's why the men kind of feel like, oh, well, I mean, what you trying to like? I think even without saying it, it's kind of like, okay, y'all magical, but like it's kind of like it would be no point in saying it. So it's like automatically inferred that there's like some opposing force there.
Okay. So you think we can praise black women's brilliance without treating black men as background noise or worse, annoyances?
I think in general we could, but if in this particular movement, no. No.
Okay. It's not designed for that.
Yeah, I think this particular movement is not.
This is part of it.
Yeah.
Part of it. Yeah, it's kind of part of it. But I think in general, yeah, that's you can do that.
Okay. Now on the men's side, can black men redefine leadership without dragging patriarchy along for the ride? Or is men leading the definition of patriarchy? So we're asking a moron on Oxy.
Okay, little wordplay. I got confused because I just liked it, but I didn't hear what you said. Can you say it again? Oh, it's on the screen. Thank you. Okay. Okay. I don't think men. What is leading? Like, I just be so confused now.
Patriarchy.
No, I mean, like, I know, like, I know patriarchy is like ultimately like
the abstract term,
highest form of men leading. But when regular people say leading, like, what are they talking about?
So it would be doing the decision making. It would be being the person that, like, when somebody knocks at the door and they ask, like, I'd like to speak to the person that handles the electric or gas bill. They're talking about that person. You know, when somebody says, hey, there's a problem with the car, or I saw your kid stealing from this apple tree and I want to speak to the parent, you get that person. Not either parent, you get the leader. You get the person who is going to make
the responsible party.
The responsible party. Okay. The person who
I wish we would just start saying the responsible party.
But it's not though. Like in theory, he's right. In practice, and for our women, the leader is the one who takes all the risks. The one who all the risks fall on. The one who everything falls on.
That's the responsible party.
She has the problem. The one that's mobilized when she's about it.
Right.
But it's her bothersome.
Right, exactly. Right. It's so much a fake ass title of leader because
you mean like a human shield. Like
you're right. You're just in front.
Yes.
You're not the leader. You're the front line. Right.
You tank. Okay.
You taking, but you don't even have the armor of the tank. You just the niggas running on the beach at this point.
You're twitchy, but you're in the front.
Yeah, you the niggas that stormed the beaches of Normandy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It felt heroic. You feel strong. You feel like you're doing something important, but nigga, you was getting blew down.
Mowed down,
nigga. Did Pardon Saving Private Ryan when they came off them boats? They was getting lit the hell up. Plot armor saved Tom Hanks and Matt Damon. Plot armor. That's it. How some of them niggas survived that shit? That's why they praised them like that. How did you survive that?
The Battle of Normandy with history. Yeah. But so leader is like literally like stand in front of me and tank. Because it's not responsible party, like you're saying. Because the responsible party is like, to me, that's a task that all adults
exactly
have.
But, and that should be true. Now, the way that it plays out for us is the responsible party is the woman. She's not the leader.
What y'all complain about?
But she's the responsible party. No, that's what she wants. She wants to say so.
Yeah.
She wants the praise. She wants the person. She wants the actual responsibility of making the call. But the man's leader is doing the grunt work.
Yeah. And then taking initiative, which means doing the grunt work before I ask you to do it.
Right. But they're the leader.
Yeah. In practice.
In practice, they're the leader. They're the one making the call.
Complain about gynocracy. They call it the gynocracy in the demand space.
It's the story of the there's a bunch of stories like that. It's like the little lady has this huge monster. It's Beauty and the Beast. It's all types of. I'm pretty sure it's like 18 animes with that type of dynamic. Anyway, little chick with this huge monster that she controls.
Yeah, it's Ash on Overwatch.
Yeah, Diva. You know what I'm saying?
Get in there, Bob. It's Bob.
Yeah, get in there, Bob. Get in there, Bob.
Bob getting shot up.
Yeah.
Bob don't move.
Nope.
He can't
just stand there. Take bullets and throw bullets.
He just take bullets and throw bullets. Just a big nigga.
And run out.
And then he jump out and he pop out. Yeah.
But running the Bob.
Whole time she in the back just shooting and throwing dynamite.
But running the Bob if you want to though, Bob. Fuck you up. You run up on him.
He will.
You run up on him face to face. He'll
listen.
Get you. But the whole time, Ash back there throwing dynamite at everything.
She just chucking dynamite, getting all the credit. She the one getting all the level
everything up. On fire.
Bob might get an occasional skin every now and then. He might get a new outfit.
He get a skin when Ash get a skin.
Yeah.
Right, but she
Like the Barbie
right,
movie. If Ken has a good day, when Barbie has a good day.
right.
But Barbie better have a good day.
But Barbie always has to have a good
Right,
day.
always
Ken only has a
have a
good
good-
day if Barbie acknowledges him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because Ash
Oh,
does not have to call on Bob.
At
Ash
all.
can carry her own.
Mm-hmm.
Ash got black girl magic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so bad.
I don't need you.
Yeah, she
Ash
can hold
got
that all
black girl
match.
magic.
She can hold that all match. She can send
Mhm.
Bob off a cliff just as a distraction.
Yep.
Bob will
Okay.
go running by and go right off a cliff.
Yep.
It's so funny that his name is Bob because it's like battery operated boyfriend, which is like what they call vibrators.
See? Yep.
I like it.
They ain't sleep
I
with
like
it. I always
They
thought
ain't
that that's why they named him Bob.
I think it might
He's
be.
like a battery operated boyfriend. Battery operated bodyguard.
Mm-hmm. Big old brother.
Big old brother. Big old body, big old brother, daddy operated boyfriend. Like that's the perfect man for the black girl magic women.
Yeah, he just sits there until you're ready for him. He pops
Yeah,
up.
he
does
does.
what
He know what he need to do,
and he
Yep.
knows to get out of the way. He knows to get out to let you get your you got to
He
shine.
just making room
So-
for me. He just
Mhm.
making more room for me. Okay.
He holding
Yep.
space for you.
Yeah,
Yep,
he holding
exactly.
space for me. That's all. Hold space for me,
But
Bob.
don't stay long enough to become the star of the show. He just
Yep.
don't take over.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
I hate y'all.
love that. No, I mean, but that's perfect. I feel like that's all we need in Black Girl Magic era.
And if so the funny thing is with all that magic, why you ain't conjured one of them niggas yet?
Man,
That's
listen.
what the Bob is.
They can't. They're right, but
That's
they ain't got no. They ain't got no bobs though. They ain't got no bob.
Okay.
Right. So that's what I'm like. Why does all their talent? Why does all women's talent go away when they come to men?
I mean, they got bobs, plenty of bobs. They're the whole thing is Bob is not human. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Bob
Right.
is not human.
Right. Bob is in
to
the
me,
friend zone.
That is the partner to the
But they not. But
fully
they not
actualized.
No,
but you listen, like
actual bobs no
a
more.
battery operated boyfriend, a vibrator, a rose.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, we talked about that the other day. I felt so. Oh my god! I'm just gonna say I ain't gotta tell you where I was at. Just saying, I felt so bad for that girl watching her body. I did. No. Just hear me out. Hear me out for a second, right? Because I grew up in a day where a chick her age can just go ahead and make a call. You know what I'm saying? A chick her age.
She probably still can.
Right. She probably
to.
still can. Right. That's the worst part, though. Right.
She don't want to.
So it on the. I could see if it was a Wednesday, I probably have a whole different perspective. But it's a Saturday night, 8:30, and you in CVS coming to buy a rose.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Like to me, to the fully actualized Black girl magic does not desire a human man.
Yeah.
You got room for your humanity. Come in
No,
here,
but
stand
still,
there, shut up and eat the bullets, and get the hell out of my face.
Yeah.
But
she walked out of CVS like this.
Yes.
But in her situation, everybody taking a bullet.
She got a bullet. That's
right.
That's what I'm saying.
saying.
And she is perfectly fine. It's like the nigga eating over the sink. Don't come over here. If a man can eat over the sink to avoid having to wash dishes, she can go buy a rose.
Take a bullet.
It's the same idea. It's the same idea. I promise you.
See, the man eating over the sink.
It's the same thing.
No, it
literally is. And
it
goes back. No, it goes back to men value. Think about what people value. It's like the labor, like efficiency. Like I want to be efficient. I'm not gonna have all these dishes. I'm gonna eat over the sink. I'm gonna eat out of my skillet. It's the same emotionally. Like it's efficient to get your nut without all of the emotional turmoil and struggle and strife of dealing with a human man. Yes, it is efficient.
Okay, so I'm with you because I'm not gonna argue the efficiency because you're right. from what my standpoint was, and because I still feel that way about the man even eating over the stove.
Right, it's a
but think about let's look at the situations from this lens, right? Wouldn't the ideal situation for both parties be somebody else handling that task?
You would think.
No. Hold on. Now,
I'm saying you would think.
Right.
Hold
on. Right. Yeah. Because I get this idea with women, but let's not call it what it is. When a nigga do it right, you want him to do it. Now, if you ain't got nobody around that can do it right,
well, yeah, if people can be like, that. But if people aren't like mobs where you call them in to come do the task really well, and then they go about their way. So theoretically, yes.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's what I'm saying. Idealistically, she probably wouldn't want to have to use that. The right. The same way as if he wouldn't if he had somebody else there who would cook and it meant something, he would probably eat that and it would make him feel the same way as the efficiency. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, that's why we get partners. Yes.
Right. So that's why I'm sitting here looking at it as sad, because the man eating on the stove is sad too. But my thing is this. Right. One looks different to me is because he would less likely have the option to call out for somebody to make him some food.
It all comes with the drama of dealing with another human for both of them. Like, I could see them as the same, because it would be nice if you having a woman meant that you would have your dishes washed and your food prepared. But the reality is that does not. Also, that's an ideal that we should have learned in 2025 does not exist. Mm-hmm. Just like the man who's gonna actually make sure you get a nut, just because he's present does not mean you will actually get a nut. Because a woman is present does not mean he's gonna have a hot meal.
So I go back. That's the only. So I go back to my original statement. If you got all this magic, why you can't conjure up that nigga then?
Why the magic only comes from a place of scarcity in the first place.
Why you can't get a Bob? They all, but that's okay. Yeah. You are coming from a more understanding and equitable stance, right? Yep. The bad part is that black girl magic is always there, and it's always because they're always in this scarcity mindset.
Yeah, and they have their battery operated boyfriends.
Right. Yeah. Right. That's what I'm saying.
That's what that man said. Do black men have room to breathe in black girl magic and lead? No, they don't want you to.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. No, I don't think so. No.
Hey, Yellow is pointing out the inherent contradiction, but Bree's like, but it's built on a contradiction.
It's all built on a contradiction. Yeah.
No, they don't want human men. That's the whole thing. We want like familiars. If we're witches.
Yep.
Witches don't run around with warlocks.
I don't know. But that's the thing though. It's male like. It don't have to be human. But it's something else. It's not them doing it.
Yeah.
Just something that they can use.
It's enchanted.
On their
right.
It's an enchanted dick.
Right. Right. But it's still not them doing it.
It's enchanted.
What I'm saying? And it's typically somebody else, because a lot of the things that I can remember is them like they'll put a spell on somebody.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? You right.
The broom be flying.
The example y'all using, an example I see with the Bob is like Rita. Rita was making clay. She had because then she had making the clay for her. So she had black girl magic.
Yeah. They work with other witches. Witches exist in covens. They don't have niggas around. Like
witches, not these witches.
I'm saying even in most lore, if you think about witches, like even in most witch lore, they might fuck vampires and stuff. Like they be messing with the other creatures, but as far as how they exist and live, they live with other witches.
Yeah.
So black girl magic. I mean,
well, these new witches can't get along. Not too long.
Not too long. Yeah.
Not too long. They be splitting off. Wicked. I mean, Wicked.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Glenda and Elfie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God! No, I ain't even finna go there. Let's keep going. No,
Let's go.
No. It was finna get super inflammatory. Not even about to.
So, Yellow, did you answer this question?
Can
I know I Bree answer. I think we jumped off of Bree's answer.
Can black men redefine leadership without dragging patriarchy along for the ride, or is men leading the definition of patriarchy? So we're definitely asking a moron and oxy. We definitely are. We definitely are. Because you can be because of the points we was just talking about. Yeah. Men leading is going to be patriarchy, and that's what you're going to get. They just want patriarchy 64. They want patriarchy 360. Mm-hmm. They want patriarchy X. They want patriarchy S with the one. They want different versions of it. They want the versions they can control, which isn't the one that they're happy with, because that's what they got now. Mm-hmm. Like, you got that now. You got the patriarchy that you can control, and you don't want it. So you really just want patriarchy.
Yeah. Either you want it effective or you want it controllable.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be both effective and controllable.
It's like the new Hawaiian punch. This is new Hawaiian punch is the patriarchy right now. It don't taste as good. It's leave a bad taste in, but it don't icy cup like it used to. Okay. Remember the old Hawaiian punch used to be so thick and syrupy that the shit would turn into a slushy, would freeze and slush up and be so good. It don't even do it now. Boom. It tastes nasty. You want to know why? Oh, it's such a joke, but it's so inflammatory. I'm just gonna preface this as a joke, but as soon as they put it on wick, it got nasty.
Oh,
it's the truth. It's the truth. They did it with Kicks too. Kicks used to be good because it was sweet, but wick can't have like super sweet food, so they dumbed Kicks down. Yes, it was just enough. It was Kicks used to
stepped on it. They stepped on the blue magic.
Kid tested, mother approved. That's why they call it Kicks, because it was just sweet enough to where if mom ate it, she'd be like, okay, that's not because the cereal was so sweet.
Yeah.
And as soon as they gave Kicks to Wick, it was over with. As soon as Wick got their hands on the big jugs and the Hawaiian punch formula, it's over with. Mm-hmm. Cans don't taste the same no more.
That's right.
Now everybody want patriarchy back.
Yeah. Controllable patriarchy. Nice docile patriarchy.
Right. But you never gonna get that, because all you're gonna get is the new Hawaiian punch. But they missed the days of old Hawaiian punch. They missed the efficiency of old Hawaiian punch.
Yep. Things got done. Why can't nobody fix nothing now, man?
Men don't fix nothing. Yeah, they do. But guess what? You want your man to fix it. We're in a world where I can call another man to fix it. So men do fix shit.
Yep.
They just since we've turned everything into a business. You used to have people who just did shit for like people learned skills because there wasn't people making money to pay for those skills. Mm-hmm. Now, if I make enough money to pay for somebody to do it, I'm more than likely pay somebody to do it. But guess who's gonna be doing it? A guy. Mm-hmm. Typically. Like if I go to AutoZone, and buy a battery, that's just a free service. I know how to change a battery, but I have somebody put that battery in. You know why? Because that's their job. Because that's a service that I probably paid for this overpriced battery. And it's gonna be a dude. It's typically gonna be a dude. Because the women are the managers and they just sit behind the counter and tell the men to go do the shit outside. Yeah, I know because I work.
The battery, Bob. Get over there, Bob.
Yep.
They the worst.
Come on. You got some grass and you couldn't get your ass over there now.
Get over there, Bob.
Keep the hell on.
Female AutoZone managers are the worst. The worst. They should be up there with nurses. All the rest of terrible people. Terrible.
Of course. I know men are intimidated by nurses. It's okay.
He is.
Narcissist. That's exactly what y'all are. Narcissist.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Narcissist abuser. You're a narcissist.
Mm-hmm. Of course, it's abuse.
I love it. I hope I remember that one. All right, last one before we get to the second half.
She good. She.
No, I'm terrible. I'm actually terrible.
So we know you're terrible, but you're not like nurse terrible.
Yeah, you.
No, I'm pretty nurse terrible.
No, it's a different kind of terrible. I don't know. It's not nurse terrible. Nah, it's like nurse ratchet. Like there's a ratchet.
No, yeah, I love my job. I wear like bows in my hair when I go to work and stuff.
Yeah, you become girly girl.
Yeah, they be like, do you have a bow on? Like Sailor Moon? Yeah, I do.
That's dope. I'm glad you enjoy it, man. That's dope.
Way too into it.
And can both sides, can men and women both learn to hear each other's pain without assuming it's an accusation? Is that possible?
No.
Today?
No.
Why do you think it's not possible today?
Because.
See, don't turn on the nurse stuff when we.
No, I just.
I was gonna say
because for some reason, if somebody's saying something near you, around you, it's about you. So I mean, you see how this lady just got upset. Stephen A. Smith was looking at the camera, so now she mad.
Yeah, talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
About her political, it's so crazy, man. He ain't insulted. He called her intelligent and everything. It's that the way she went off, man. That was crazy.
No, it's hard to hear people pain and just sit there and eat it, and it's
taking it away.
To do without like feeling compelled to make it your problem. Even I think people just make things their problem. Like if someone expresses pain around you or to you, you make it your problem to solve.
Yeah, I think dudes, we had that problem too. So it's either we have to empathize it, or it's an accusation. Either it's at me, or it's for me.
Right.
Either for me to deal with, or it's because of me.
Yeah,
so
you don't wait people like you don't wait to let people yellow you muted, but you don't. Oh, okay, you don't let people call you to action. That's something I had to learn. Like let people call you to action. Don't just jump into action.
Yeah.
But now that I'm like, but now I realize how many people expect that though. So now I feel like gaslit inside of in gaslit inception, like social gaslighting inception, because it's like. Okay, I'm just gonna let people call me to action, but then people don't call you to action, but then they expect the action because you're like, because it's I don't know, but yeah, I think that's the hard part of it. I think that's why it would be hard because, like, I know at work if someone says they're in pain or something, I've learned to just listen to people's pain. Don't always assume they need something or want something from me. Yeah. Girl, you be in there crying, I'm be like, she didn't say she wanted epidural, so I'm not finna say nothing. But a lot of people can't do that.
Yeah, putting the burden on the individual to own their agency. I like it.
They'll say it when they want
it. Yeah, be grown.
Some people
when it gets bad enough, everybody gets grown.
Right, but that's why I also don't bump. But I notice I don't bump head with my patient either because I don't take on their stuff. Like I'm not here to say like take on all of your pain and emotions. Like I'm here to help you when you decide what you want. But a lot of people, if they see somebody in pain, they'll be like, you should get an epidural. Or they'll like, either they'll offer stuff like you got, like you said, the two responses. Like it's either accusation of you not doing your job well, or I need to fix it. So you even see that with nursing. Like some people will start offering stuff, even though the person didn't ask. Or some people will be like, well, it's labor and you're supposed to be in pain. They'll just start saying like defensive shit, which is really
I just checked it. You're not dilated more than you.
It's still early. Like you thought labor was gonna be no pain. That's what you're here for. Like they just start saying weird shit.
Meanwhile, this 20-year-old first-time mother is laying in this bed trying to figure out what the hell is going on in her body. She got this 52-year-old mother of 8.
Right.
Over here judging the hell out of her.
Wanda.
Right. Trinice over there being a bitch.
Right. But it's the same problem across the board. So that's like Rashawn said, like that's why people can't hear pain without assuming it's an accusation or it's their job to fix.
I like it. I like it. I'm assuming you agree, Yella.
Absolutely. Twin said it perfect.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay.
I kick them old bitches out of my room too. Get out of here. We not on that in here. Look on.
So you are not helping, big dog.
Right. Like she don't even know you. You just came in here. It's always like an African lady. Oh, you need to get out of here. Cause you about to get jumped.
Get them.
You should just be like, me. They don't know.
Exactly. Right. It's like, is it part of your culture to just be offensive?
This is one of the times where Serena is needed in a good way. I just need Bree to go into work like
just start sleepwalking.
Oh look, this cosplay
with her
for Halloween.
With her bows on, she got bows there still though.
Yeah, I do be having bows. I might dress like that for Halloween.
That's your Halloween.
My scrubs are blue. Yeah.
Let's go.
I had to wear the blue scrubs with the chucks.
Let's go.
As
soon as you
see
all the niggas.
Yeah, dance on. I love it.
That's a part 2. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, now this is where it kicked off. That comment that Bakari said about can black men breathe and lead in the black girl magic era. I don't know about that. That kicked off a whole mini pod. They decided to sidebar that conversation, and this is where we are starting.
It's no sound.
No sound, muchacho. You no capture the sound, man. You might have to take it down and reshare. You say you no capture the sound and go to mute. I go to mute and say, can I mute?
That's not Spanish.
It's not supposed to be Spanish. It's not supposed to be anything.
Spanish. It's Spanish.
Right. It could be Puerto Rico. It could be Puerto Rican or Dominican, somewhere from the Bronx. Yeah.
Bad Bunny Spanish.
Si papi,
yeah.
Si papi.
Chambea, hala. I can't wait. I can't wait.
What Bad Bunny? Halftime.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, Chambea.
So good.
Hala finna be lit. Oh my
God. I mean, did he really get it, or was that the people speculating? I ain't know.
Yeah.
No, he really.
Okay.
Yeah. Trump was mad about it.
Yeah. They pump fake the hell out of people though.
I thought they just said like he might do it and everybody spaz.
No, he got it.
Oh, I heard he got it.
But they pump fake the hell out of people though, because they posted a picture of like they posted a picture of like a blonde ponytail over football. No, it was the NFL. They had posted a picture of like a blonde ponytail over a football.
Oh my God.
And everybody was like, "Oh man, they finna announce the halftime show." Everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's Beyonce." I was like, it could also be Taylor Swift. Like, they just stop it. Either way, we getting a white woman. If those was the two options. And
I'm still waiting on Miley Cyrus. I was hoping it was gonna be her.
You know, I came in like a wrecking ball on the Super Bowl stage.
She would do such
that'd be cool.
Oh, that was snap.
That's what I thought it was gonna be Miley.
Yeah, I need somebody like just big extra plug or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Clips. When the Clips getting the halftime show? Man, I'm with that. Oh, for real? Oh,
yeah.
Like how Dr. Dre did. All right. I'm distracted.
Focus.
Lock in.
Focus, man. All right.
Amidst Black Girl Magic. I don't want to misquote you. I'm gonna give you a chance. I want to give you a chance, but we want to hit that topic because I do want to offer you the chance for some clarity and have a quick discussion. But we're also going to get to another topic that touches on Black conferences, Black businesses.
Real quick, and because this is a 21-minute pod and we did like 10 minutes in 2 hours, I know somebody's probably going to have to dip before this one ends. So I'm caveat. I understand somebody's going to have to leave. Just let us know. I just know how y'all is. Something gonna pop up.
I'm here.
And how we judge them perhaps unfairly. But before we get into that conversation, I did want to revisit this idea that Black men can't breathe.
I think it's we were having a conversation about Stephen A. Smith and the transition and how that relates to like the thought. And one of the things we were saying is that, we haven't had wholesome conversations around Black men from a policy perspective that requires listening to them. And the other thing is, and something I hear often, which in the spaces that I'm is in this era of Black girl magic, is there space for Black men to breathe and lead? And there is this theory that is pervasive, I think, that...
Real quick, I'd love to know what space he's in, where that's a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to know. Like that just sounds so Black male coded that I want to buy in immediately. I can hear that sentence rolling off the tips of the tongues of everybody I know. You know what, brother? Sometimes I wonder if I can breathe and lead in the era of Black. You know what I'm saying? I think Yella might have said that at least twice.
He probably be at forums and stuff because he a politician or be around it. He probably go to random community shit.
Man, brother, I can't breathe and lead. I can't. An era of Black girl magic.
And I know my friend Andrew probably will say it ain't rude.
No air.
Than nothing, and that also may have some validity. I just don't want to discount the
Got me swimming in your magic so deep.
During this period where we've seen this attention, and most of it is earned attention on Black women, their success, their educational achievement, entrepreneurial success, etc. Black men are trying to figure out their place in our communities, and what once was a place of leading your household and leading your community.
Now, real quick, y'all see the body language difference between the people now than when they were talking about earlier? Does it feel different to y'all?
One lady got her arms crossed here and she not balled up in the chair. He look tired on the side. That's how I look before I'm about to doze off at the lecture. I'm telling you.
Now, I am curious if they did this after they did their full pod or something.
Yeah.
That would explain it a little bit.
Kept going. Buddy on the right, he finna go to sleep.
Because people were reading it because of an exchange later on. People read into this that there's like beef. But then when I saw that first clip, I was like, they didn't look like they was beefing at all. So I was like, I don't think that was it. Maybe it was at the end. So there's something to look at. Andrew Ryan get real testy real quick.
And being able to be that voice and be able to speak out. There are many people wondering if that role is still there or if their voice has to shrink during this era of uplift. Now, I know the quick response that people will say is, oh, well, they can coexist. Like there's nobody pushing you out.
That's how I feel.
And, I think that the response would be that sometimes it is so loud, not literally loud, but it's so loud as we praise, as we should, that many times we feel as if our accomplishments, our successes, or even more importantly, our trials and tribulations go unnoticed. And that pushes us further in the back of our homes and further in the back of our communities. And I think that's reflective of some of the things you see.
How's that land on you?
I'm gonna let Yella go first.
Yella's first.
Is the lady with the red flower the ones who dropped all those
superlatives, those wonderful glowing words on Stephen A. Smith?
Right.
Little dick. Half-wit.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So when he said it feels like they've been quieted down, that was the whole foundation of the idea of why Stephen A. Smith couldn't say nothing about old girl because of who she was.
Yeah.
So thus to sit around and then be like, well, we're not stopping y'all from we're not trying to push y'all out the conversation. Yeah, you just came up with the whole laundry list of reasons on why he couldn't say nothing about her. Up to the point to where she's got to get fitted for a bulletproof vest.
Mm-hmm.
She a politician. Political violence is a thing, right?
Especially right now, right? It's wild out here right now too.
Yeah. And you got non-politicians getting shot over political shit.
Yep.
You think you the first politician that had to get fitted for a bulletproof vest? That wasn't the president. 50 Cent walked around with a bulletproof vest. We're desensitized to that idea of somebody having to defend themselves. We live in America. Like, that's the unfortunate part, but also a fortunate part. Now it's not jarring. It's something we can learn to be comfortable with. It's protecting ourselves because we have to. But now y'all not trying to silence us after y'all just had a whole segment on why Stephen A. Smith should shut the hell up when he got more accomplishments than most men that have something to say do. As much as the ego as I have, which I have quite an ego, Stephen A. Smith is highly more qualified to speak on a lot more shit than I am. He's more qualified to speak on most things that most of the average man probably don't even know about. I don't even, until y'all tell me about who old girl was, I wouldn't know who she was. I didn't know y'all was referring to the same person.
Wait, which girl? You talking about?
Not girl. The lady, the rep, the house rep. What's her name?
Oh, Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett. Okay.
Yeah, gotcha.
When y'all say she came out with the she was the one hit you with the blonde bad bitch.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That hit. Yeah. When they hit, it hit.
Yeah. And they was all up there laughing, probably.
Everybody, what, man? Come on, man. That was hilarious. When everybody heard that the first time, it was like,
right. You got me. Nah, she snapped.
Yeah.
But then, like you said, she could want the smoke, but can't get the smoke.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it weird. So
and she probably
I think she. I'm about to say. I don't think she care about the smoke. She I think she expects smoke herself.
Right. She don't. Yeah. She don't. And I'm cool with that.
The secondhand smokers over here. That's the problem.
Yeah. but they act like they want the smoke. Remember I told you it's a bunch of people. It's a bunch of people that want to start the fire, but it's a bunch of people that want to know. It's a bunch of people that want to see everything burn, but nobody wants to actually start the fire.
Right.
Jasmine Crockett out here starting fires. So I'm with that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She out here starting fires. You can't take that away from her. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she get is, I know what she get. But these people want to see stuff burn, but then get mad when everybody sets fires.
Right. And it wasn't Stephen A. Smith. You can't even call what he said setting the fire. He's like, hey, you might not want to start fires. If you want something from Smokey the Bear. Smokey the Bear don't like forest fires. You might want to stop smoking fires.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You might want to stop setting fire. That's all he said.
LeBron James.
Meanwhile, she Daenerys over here. She like, boy, I ain't nobody worried about no ugly ass fires.
She snapped. She snapped. Bakari had to look twice. Like, oh, she's still going. She's still going. She had to memorize that.
Ain't nobody scared of no fire, boy.
Yeah, man.
Be Targaryen out here.
It's a trip. Yeah, I thought that was interesting, man.
What does it being noticed look like? Like, what is the thing that we should do? Because I think a lot of us celebrate each other. Angela says often, we've all kind of adopted it, but I think you were the first to say, like, we all we got. And sometimes that means
no, she definitely didn't.
I did not.
She like, oh no. Oh no.
She said it. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Absolutely not.
I thought that was a beautiful moment. Like I appreciated it. Like, nah, that's not me.
Okay, well, I gave her.
That's like a team thing, you know.
Okay. In the context of this conversation, I gave Angela credit for it, but it was a popular saying. But I think in the context that we've said it, sometimes it's amongst our, girl group of machetes, we all we got. And I've asked other people, like, but we ain't all you got. Like, you have a wonderful doting husband or a wonderful partner. And the feedback I've gotten from women is, Yeah, but it's not like the love I experience with you guys. Like, yes, my husband is amazing. I love him. But if I step out with you all, y'all notice my shoes, my fit, my earrings, like from head to toe. The love we give each other is not a diss to Black men, but it is something beautiful that we experience. I wonder why in that space would Black men feel crowded out, and take that as though we don't need very much our counterparts, very much our companions to be leaders, to be at our side, and to help confront everything that we're going through now.
People naturally.
That part confused me a little bit. She threw a lot of words, and I feel like they clashed.
So she's talking about the relationship with women and how strong the sisterhood and it's crowding out men.
They get a lot of love within the sisterhood, but that does not displace men. I get that.
She's saying she feels she's like that shouldn't displace men, right? That's kind of what she's saying.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. It shouldn't displace men. We just recognize each other in a specific way, which is great. That's like, it's like, I guess, like the Black Lives Matter, All Lives Matter. Like, acknowledging that Black Lives Matter does not diminish anybody else's life, but people took it away. So I just don't.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about. I don't think anybody up here like us feels this way, but I do know there are men who do feel threatened by the girlhood, sisterhood, friendships. You know, especially when you talk about intimate partners, relationships. That is a thing. But
that's a different thing. See, there's
that's a different thing. Yeah, that's a different thing than what was. Yeah, especially that's a different thing than what was.
Well, because when she segued around to it, she was like, "I don't know why that would mean we don't need our partners." So that's the part I heard. When she was like, "Why we don't need our like romantic partners to show up for us in this way or that." So it just feels like she blending a whole bunch of different stuff.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah. That's the only one part that I can see that's like, okay, that in particular is a phenomenon. I don't know how it relates to you showing up somewhere for me. I don't know what that is. I don't know what she's talking about right there. I have no idea.
She's throwing, I believe she's throwing, like, she's putting too much dip on the chip in that moment.
Yeah.
Because we're starting off talking about Stephen A. criticizing Jasmine Crockett.
Right.
So he's not your partner. He's not your husband. He's not your friend. He's just a Black man. And he's not threatened simply because Jasmine Crockett is excelling. He's excelling in his own right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So there's the dynamic of the Black man can't breathe, Black girl magic doesn't even apply to where we even began.
No.
So it was just a feeling that jumped into her body.
Yeah.
About you can't criticize Black women. Bakari brought in the Black men feel away, trying to justify, well, why do Black men even support this other side? Well, some of us feel this way. I don't think that's the first reason Black men jumped to. He probably shouldn't have started there, but that's where he started.
Right.
And now we're here. But now that why Black men might vote Republican, that does not mean that they can't lead. That does not mean that they can't stand beside you. And that doesn't mean, I can't remember what the third thing she says, like they can't champion or step in for the things that, like, just because they have a different philosophical standpoint does not mean that they can't do those three things. Unless you're saying, if you don't align with me on my ideology, you're not permitted to lead. And that's an unsaid assumption that she has. It's not been spoken. But that would have to be what the energy is carrying, because just because we don't agree doesn't mean you can't lead. You can just follow my lead, which means you would come my way because I'm leading. But I think what she's saying is what Yellow was talking about earlier. It's not real leadership. It's the Ash Bob thing. It's like, Bob, get over here. Bob, get over there. Bob, do this. Bob, do that. That's what she's talking about by lead is I point, you run.
They asked the question, is that need there? I mean,
you go ahead.
No, yeah, and I was gonna say that y'all kind of said it though, like she just threw a whole bunch of stuff in there, thinking that it was gonna kind of make sense. And
it's her feelings.
Yeah. Because it was like, because we got friends. They mad because we got friends. Basically, or they mad how we treated, and there's some truth to that in a way, because they talking about, she said like they noticed her shoes, they all noticed it, they all noticed that, yeah, and you value that more than when your man notices. Because a lot of times the complaint from men be, it don't matter how many times I tell you pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It don't matter.
You need to hear from the crowd.
You got to hear from the crowd. Yep. You got to hear from the crowd. I can't tell you pretty enough. Are you just saying that?
Right. You got to.
Your friends are saying, your friends are just saying that. They're the ones that got to say that, because that's social equity with y'all. That's social currency with y'all. They compliment you so you can compliment them, and y'all can feel good about complimenting each other. But I'm only complimenting you because I want to get in between your legs, not because I actually like how you look in these clothes. Yeah, there's something to that. But it still didn't make no point to what he was saying.
Because that's happening even within the homes of the people that vote alike.
Right.
So those two versions of the issue with the black girl magic are different. There's the one where it's relational problem, and then there's one where it's a political problem. And the political problem of male displacement is different than a value set difference. You value your friends over our relationship.
And that's what he was talking about. And I think that shows a bigger problem, is because sometimes they can't really view us as other than people to either be or not be in a relationship with. We don't exist outside of being in a relationship with us.
Mm-hmm. Or mobilizing.
Yeah, either defensive or in a relationship.
Yeah.
They don't see us as that. I mean, they only see us as that sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
He just like, hey, dude A can't exist. Dude A feel like he can't be the man he want to be because woman A exists. That's a thing.
And you said it's a thing. How big of a thing? How pervasive of a thing is that?
I mean, in the context of him saying that, the black man saying this feel like their accomplishments are lessened in comparison to black girl magic, which is heightened for doing the same exact thing. You know what I'm saying? The accomplishments is equal accomplishments.
Yeah.
But when it comes to us, we're just looked at as men, so we don't have any obstacles to jump over, which is weird. Like she had mentioned earlier about it being at the intersection of being a black and a woman. Mm-hmm. They don't see us at that intersection. We're at the corner of man and man to them. Man and predator. I'm sorry. We're at the corner of man and predator to them.
Yeah.
Like the specifically black men. It's weird how they don't see our intersection.
Yeah. I think that intersectionality that came out, I believe that came out of feminism. I think it's giving people a false, black women especially, is giving them a false estimation of black manhood. Because what they're saying is black is negative, man is positive. So black man is neutral. It cancels out. Everything you get negative, you also get all those male privileges to balance that out. But they get black negative, woman negative. So we got that double negative happening. So we're the biggest. But they don't understand that being the black negative and a man, that's the super negative. Because women aren't a threat. Men are the threat.
Right.
And the biggest will be the black man, because he's a negative threat. women aren't a negative threat. They're just the negative from being black. And then you're a woman, like, whatever. Because women are kind of like, dudes are kind of apathetic about, well, yeah, whatever. She's a woman. Okay, she's over there. That's Carol. She works in the county, whatever. But Bob, nah, he might come in here and shoot up this place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bob's black.
Oh shit.
In a county? Y'all let him work with the money? Okay. But there's a difference. Like they don't. For some reason, I don't know why they never picked that up. Being a black man is not a favorable position. Like the man does not cancel out the black. It's actually worse.
Yeah.
And I don't.
Yeah,
I've never understood how they don't see that. But feminism.
Still having.
Yes, I'm telling you.
I mean,
I
I hear you, and I mean, we're still having.
Yes,
I'm
telling you. Going through now.
People naturally
our side, and to help confront everything that we're going through now.
People naturally ask the question: is that need there? I mean, we're still having.
Yes, I'm telling you.
I hear you, and I respect that. That's why we're friends, right? We value that need. We hear those things, but I also think that it's about we're still. I mean, we really are trying to have conversations, and particularly amongst Black men, about defining masculinity.
Real quick, before he even goes into that, is it real? Because again, the narrative is the whole Black Girl Magic thing is that we didn't need you, and we don't need you. We can get it on our own. So then to say, well, like, yes, we obviously still need you, but the whole thing, like, but you don't, and everybody knows this. Everybody says it. I could be a single mother by choice. You can't say that this is like almost like that survival mode comment where we was going back and forth on the survival mode. You'll say, I need you, but then everything that you say and do after that proves that's not a need. You'll say survival mode, but then everything you do shows that you're not trying to survive. You're somewhere beyond worrying about, so you don't even think about your survival. That's just granted. Because the way you're moving is like first world problems. You're not worried about surviving. You're very comfortable. So it's like, no, it's not, yeah. You don't need us.
No, we don't. I don't agree with her, yo. We don't need y'all.
Yeah. We're convenient.
I mean, I think it's either you want a man or you don't. Like, I don't think you need.
Yeah. No.
Like, I don't think the word need has to be used.
No.
I mean, unless you're talking about literal procreation, like, but beyond that, you could want a man, but I don't think you need a man in 2025.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. And none of the realm, I can't think of a single realm except like where you need it.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like a person present in your own life.
It's always
you can get the kids without having a man present in your own life. But yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
No, you're right. But it's always seemed like a contradiction. It's it's like I kind of lost what I was gonna say.
It's all right. It's hard to not be needed. I understand.
Black girl.
I love not being needed.
Right? Who doesn't like that? That's what I'm saying. Like,
right.
I be raging out in terms. I be.
Oh no, okay, that's what I was gonna say
about being needed.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. It's sometimes okay. Sometimes when they see it in the guys of this type of conversation, it's almost felt like a guilt trip thing. Because you'll hear how much we not needed, but then they'd be like, "But we still need y'all." Why? You just spent the last podcast talking about why you didn't need this one particular dude.
Right.
Why we didn't need him. But now you need us?
Yeah, nobody needs him.
Right. Nobody needs him. Who listens to him? Why do people need him? Because he a necessary evil.
She said, the reason they say that, only way I believe that they need men is when they start talking about collective movements for justice. We need you guys to boost our numbers. We need you guys. Need you guys to vote for the things that we want to happen. We need you guys. That's the only time I hear it where it's like, oh, okay, yeah, you do need, because you're trying to pad your numbers because we're a minority. That stuff comes out. Oh, we're already a minority. We need to get on one accord so we can get these moves politically. That's the only time I like. That's when it started coming up.
Yeah, I definitely agree. When that dude says something about like, I question. I don't know the spaces that he's in, but I wonder how he is synthesizing what men are saying. Because that term is just not sitting well with me. Like, can we breathe and lead in the era of black girl magic?
But I have a few men that pop in my brain that I could literally hear saying those words.
Yeah,
for real.
A lot of YouTubers, like I definitely can hear a couple people saying that. It's
Nick. Oh God!
Like a men's forum where they're like, we're trying to solve the issues in the community. They could have said some shit like that on that Kirk Franklin thing.
You know what? That did that sounds like something they would have talked about. They got cut out.
Right.
When after Ray J stormed off. See, it's so hard for black men to breathe and lead.
With black girl magic. Can we? Come on. I know too many niggas I can imagine.
Wife. I love my wife. She bring the black girl magic.
He be like, I be breathing. That's probably what Kev on stage probably say. I be breathing.
I'm breathing deep.
Yeah. I'm good.
I'm good. I be breathing.
But yeah, man. Oh, that's great.
Conversations, and particularly amongst black men, about defining masculinity. We're trying to make sure that we can define masculinity without, one, being toxic, or two, ushering a new era of patriarchy, right? I mean, that's a real delicate interesting, because you want to say that, look, I'm the head of my household, right? I lead my household. I want to be an example for.
You don't like that?
Sorry. It's dumb. Like you, have the conversation, but you're like, we want to define masculinity without bringing on a new era of patriarchy. It's patriarchal to have to sit around and define masculinity and leadership and be the head holder of your house. Like, it's so dumb, bro. Just say y'all want patriarchy and shut up. Like, bro, just y'all want patriarchy, but you just know that the black women gonna take your head if you say it out loud. Like, shut up. Why are y'all sitting around having these conversations? And then, but we can't bring on a new patriarchy. Shut the fuck. That's what you trying to do, bro.
But here's the thing.
Just say you want patriarchy. But
they don't. It. They don't. Like you said earlier, most black guys really don't.
Yeah, we really don't.
Yeah. But I'm saying the conversation he has is self-limiting because the conversation shouldn't be about defining masculinity, how to be a leader. Is how to just be. If you don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like you're saying you don't want patriarchy, but you're only focusing on the core tenets of patriarchy.
Because he's following Tiffany Cross's lead. So because he's Bob to Ash over here with the red hair, with the red flower.
Right.
Because he does what she wants. He mobilizes on her behalf. She's like, I need you to lead, and I need you to stand beside me, and I need you to jump in front on the things that hurt me or care, whatever she said. That's what black men do want, to give black women what they want. And when they say what they want, they say they want a leader. Now, this is where the men have to this is where I put blame on men. Like, I had the whole problem over there on CTV, because I do believe in the principle, because everybody really, at the core, everybody has accepted a reality that they're fighting against, which is weird for me, but I'm like, I'll accept that this is the real world. Is people want patriarchy at the very core. That's what feels most natural to people. If they could drop all the other programming, if nobody was looking, and you asked them and you didn't put labels on it, you said, what do you want? They would say things, and you put those. Like, I had the thing with Inya in Discord, and she was like, it was something, I can't even remember what it was. It was like, she shared a TikTok, and the lady was like, you know what? When I'm on my period or whatever, I'm just crazy. And no wonder they had the women go out into tents in the wilderness because they were unclean. Like they should make us go out to tents now. Why don't they make us go out to tents now? I'm like, oh, so you want patriarchy? And I was like, I don't see where she asked for patriarchy. Because if you say a different word, they don't recognize it. If you say different, it's the same thing that you can do with Republicans. If you tell them certain things, they'll buy into socialism. If you don't use the word socialism. Like you say, hey, do you believe in profit sharing in the NFL? Do you know the revenue share? Do you believe like that's a good thing for the league, that everybody can prosper because like even the small league teams like Cincinnati, they can get revenue share equal to like Dallas, so that way they can compete economically and keep a Joe Burrow. They can re-sign a Joe Burrow because they've got equitable money. Like, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, guess what? You like socialism? No, I don't. Okay, forget all that. What about the salary cap? So that somewhere like Cleveland can keep a LeBron James just as much as the LA Lakers can keep a LeBron James. Well, yeah, that's a good idea. Everybody should be able to compete. You like socialism? No, I don't. The same thing happens with patriarchy. If you don't put the words on there, you say, I want a guy. What would you like a guy that would give you the option to work or not and pay your bills after you've had children? Yeah, I love that. Okay. Well, if there's an issue like at your home, would you like the guy to make sure everything's safe, to go check, to answer the door if somebody comes there after dark, to take the car to the shop? Yeah, I love that. Okay. You want patriarchy. No, I don't. But you do. Do you want him to be dominant and in command? Do you want him to be able to control the room? Yeah, of course. I like that. You want patriarchy. No, I don't. Yes, you do. You want men to, without your prompting, to mobilize about the things that you care about that your family needs and that your family wants. You want them to do that without your prompting. Right? Yeah, that sounds great. So you want patriarchy. No, I don't. No, but you do. You do. And that's okay. Do you really think Tiffany Cross wants a leader, or does she want a guard? Yeah, and that's the thing. The word usage is the problem, because people use words that mean one thing, but they want the energy of another thing. It just happens all over the place. This is not a specific Black woman thing. This is just a human thing. Like I said, I brought it to conservatives a minute ago with the socialism. Everybody has this thing where once people label it, like narcissism right now. How's everybody a narcissist? That's not because people don't understand what the word means. So they don't even know what they're looking for or looking at. The words are serving to confuse people. So does she want a real leader? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But she wants a competent guard dog. She doesn't want a lazy guard dog. She doesn't want a dumb guard dog. She wants a highly competent guard dog. That's what most people want. Go ahead, Yellow.
Imagine asking your American pit bull to pay all the bills too.
You'll do that head too.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's basically that's the equivalent of what we're talking about. They want a German Shepherd that make $100K. Yeah, real
seems doable.
No.
It seems doable.
And again, man, just to be fair, everybody's doing this in some way. Like all the different demographics, people are wanting things that don't make sense when you actually boil it down. Like I promise you, I cannot stand hearing anybody talk about the abortion issue anymore, because it gets like, do you understand? Like nobody. I promise you, if you're not talking about a woman's right to choose, all the other language gets so insane. It gets so insane. Like after you're terminating something that if left unchecked would become a human being, right? Like, so some of the stances people take on that, I mean, on any, I promise you, you could be talking about church, like the church people that actually want people to die, like they want to kill people because they don't believe what they believe. I'm like, that is so against the Bible. Like, do you believe any of the stuff that you actually say you believe in? Like, everybody is off their rocker, right? And I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened. Go ahead, Yellow. I saw that mic pop up.
So you used a good example, right? Now, I don't know if dude was talking about a joke or if he's talking about a real thing, right? But I assume it was a joke because it was set up like that. And it'll go to your point that you was just talking about. He was like somebody blew up the only abortion clinic in Wyoming, right? Only one in Wyoming. It was blown up or burned down 2 weeks before it was supposed to open, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Republicans are mad because they saying they blew up an abortion clinic. The Democrats are saying they didn't blow up an abortion clinic, they destroyed a construction site. Now, you got the Democrats who typically say that a baby is a fetus while it's in the body, saying that this abortion clinic wasn't an abortion clinic, it was just a construction site. And then you got the Republicans who usually say, hey, the fetus isn't a baby. Ooh, I'm now. There's no life until conception. They're mad because they're saying that this abortion clinic got destroyed 2 weeks before it opened. So people never really stand on what they actually feel. They just respond to the moment and put themselves in a place where they feel righteous about the idea that's going on. Or it's just typically a dislike for the person across from them.
Yep. Yeah. I found that people really don't hold the values they typically say. Because when the value is applied to somebody you don't like, the value goes away. Bars. But I wasn't trying to rhyme. But that's the thing though. If the value doesn't apply universally, then it's not a value. It's a rule. You have a rule. I have a rule for the people I like that they get this treatment. But for people I don't like, nah, F them. That means it's not a value. You don't value life. Because in certain instances, I'm willing to kill. I'll kill them. They cross the border, shoot them. No, you're not really pro-life. That's not a value.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody stole. They looters. Shoot them. Oh, I thought you were pro-life. And something there's a mismatch here. So that incongruity, I see all over the place. So I'm not just trying to act like black women are the only ones that suffer from this. Black men do. That's one reason I really hated the fresh and fit conversation. I had to walk away from them because they complain so much about women's chastity, but then talk about how many numbers they're trying to drive up.
Right.
You gotta be out here catching bodies like Franklin. Bodies.
Right.
Her. I'm like, wait a minute. It can't be both. You can't want a low body count wife to be out here chasing and making higher body count women. That's the values are dissimilar. Because then you're gonna shame them for having a high body count, but you're the body count.
Yeah. You're the body maker.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, you keep making the deposits. There you go.
Yeah, you're part of the tally. Like, wait a minute, man, you was in line. Man, y'all can't be selling these cheeseburgers. That's trash. You just left there. You got grease on your lip.
Sir.
Just cheese on your shirt, bro.
Why is that Thought Burger wrapper in your pocket then?
Right. Like, come on. And you're trying to buy another one. You're back in line. Like,
we're standing in front of one right now.
Yes. Yeah. Can I get another double quarterback?
No, he didn't already order. He got his number waiting in the thing. He said, about that.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Yeah. It's bad. That kind of the hypocrisy is rampant. I see it all over the place. So nobody's pure in that regard. There's a problem with the thinking. There's a mental problem that's going on in the United States. Now, I can't place it, but it's pervasive.
Yeah. You can't, and it's impossible to not be a hypocrite because you gonna bend the rules somewhere, somehow.
Yeah.
Like you just gotta limit your life's hypocrisy. Right?
Yeah.
Just try to limit it a little bit. Try not to fold every time. You know what I'm saying? Nah, times you gonna fold.
Yeah.
We human. Right?
Let it be a moment of weakness. Don't be a weak person. Right.
I unfolded like a fitted sheet sometimes. So that's basically it, man. You gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. But in this case,
know when to hold them.
My wife and my children in my household, but I'm also like I'm not confined to these pre-existing antiquated gender roles.
Yeah.
Right.
You want to answer great examples of that. You all talked about doing drop off and pick up with your kids.
Yeah, and I think
Andrew does ponytails.
Right, exactly.
I brush hair real well, and so I think, but we're redefining those roles, and because we like to do drop off and pick up, and because I like to say I do the really good shopping for my kids at H&M and Baby Gap and all of that stuff. I like Sadie to look fly, and I don't want them there mismatched athletic brands and stuff like. I think that's like redefining.
Bro, that is so first world. That has nothing to do with masculinity or femininity. You don't want
nigga,
them
it's
to
not
have
redefining
mismatched athletic brands. You done lost the plot.
The plot super longs.
Bro.
No, I'm sadly.
Stop, Bree. Don't even argue that.
No, I'm gonna say that sadly, it's really men out here who really hinge their masculinity on dumb shit like that. Like for real. Like I wish it was deeper.
Well, I know people do dumb stuff. What I'm saying is, for him, the academic.
He's definitely lost the plot.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with y'all, but I'm just saying, like, it's just sad to me that but to see that an academic, this is what they're talking about. That's what I'm saying. Like, to me,
it's bad.
I know regular dudes who hinge their masculinity on shit like this. Like you said, like washing the dishes. Like, and to hear an academic even agree with that just shows you like I just feel like it's like an obsolete thing. Like, we really don't have to be doing this. Like, can't y'all just figure out how to be? Because talking about masculinity in the same conversation is buying your kids fucking clothes, dude. Like, man, it's crazy.
The brands, if your gender is in peril because you match Nike and Adidas.
But even just being like, I like to shop for my kids, so I'm redefining masculinity. Is like,
that's wild.
I wish I was shocked, but I'm like, that's what I'm saying. I wish I was shocked, but I know that this is how most niggas are. Like, this is what I be frustrated about. Like, we can't hinge masculinity on. Oh my God.
And these are academics. That's the worst part. Like, these are the college grads, these are the lawyers, these are the senators, these are the governors, mayors. Like, this is bad.
This is bad.
We can't hinge masculinity on it. We can hinge competency on
it. Yeah, it's competence, it's parenting.
Because you don't he said athletic gear, right? Not specifically thinking like, don't bring me a Nike shirt and Adidas shorts. We're gonna have to go square up.
Yeah, because if she's shopping at, like you said, I'll go to H&M. Because if she's shopping at Burlington, bitch, we gonna get the pants that he like. Burlington don't never have nothing together. It just be like
Burlington
shit.
Weird.
You gotta go in there and make
I
something
like
happen.
These pants. And they be Adidas, and I like this shirt. And they be Reebok.
But you don't do that though. Like, you don't do that. Take it from somebody who I've got
if you
Burlington
for the kid,
membership.
If the mama taking the kid shopping, she just carried. That's what he's saying. Like, if the mama take the kid shopping and they go to Burlington, he like them pants, he getting them pants. He like that shirt, he getting that shirt. They usually not a set at Burlington, somewhere like Burlington. So that's what he's saying. I don't like my kids stuff to mismatch, but that's typically how mom shop. If I'm shopping for 3 kids, go try the pants on. If they fit and they comfortable, you like them, they dress code, you getting them. I don't care how you wear them. Mm-hmm. You get, that's how mom shop. You
convinced me to agree with this dude. Not that it defines masculinity, because I don't agree with that. But that makes zero because you don't have to get it. There's other options. You don't have to intentionally mismatch brands.
Right.
There's other ways to mismatch brands. Like here, you don't mismatch brands with the logo on it either. That's just outrageous.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's just something that, like, that it's not that if you pay attention to that, then it's easy to not do it. The thing is, a lot of moms when they're shopping for 3 kids, when I shop I don't give a fuck. She like the pink pants. She want them. They fit. She can wear them to school. She getting them.
Would she shop like that for herself though?
Yeah, because if they only shopping, but if they're only shopping for mom until they're teenage, until they're like teens and they're picking their own clothes.
I said herself though.
Who, the mom?
Yeah,
me?
we finna hold on. We finna hold on. Let me sit up.
I definitely wear Nike leggings with a Reebok top.
No,
absolutely.
No,
absolutely.
You're weird. I'm talking about the average mom. Okay, because you can't be like moms and then be like I. So you speaking for a collective. So I'm gonna ask again. Do you think the collective mom shops like that? Because you dress in a very distinct way, Bree. You don't care about labels. I'm going to argue that a lot of your constituents do. I'm going to argue that a lot of your constituents
somebody who care about it, which is my point. Someone who cares about it.
But I also see them shop for their kids the way you're talking about shop for their kids. So why don't they shop for themselves? They ain't gonna be in them
clothes that long. Also, because
they don't wear them clothes.
I also refuse to spend over a certain amount on my 7-year-old's clothes because I know she ain't gonna fit them before a year. My clothes I will spend more money on because I know I'm gonna have my clothes.
Yeah, so, but we talking about.
I'm gonna take my kids to Burlington, but I might not go to Burlington.
Right, I'm hearing you, but a lot of your constituents buy clothes that they only wear once or twice too.
Yeah, I mean, with those people, but I'm just
seen in something twice.
I'm just making the argument to what he's talking about. Like, I know with Shy Cutie and my brother cares more about that stuff. He don't like the way certain things fit. He likes certain sets and fits for the kids. So when he likes to take the boys shopping because he wants them in certain things. When Shy Cutie shops and she's shopping for all 3 kids, she don't care about that stuff because she's just trying to get it done. So when he cared about it, he took over the shopping for the boys.
Now, I only mention that because a little birdie one time had this huge complaint about male Instacart shoppers.
Yeah, they're terrible.
And the inefficiency and terribleness of male Instacart shoppers. And I finally found an equivalent to what women do when it comes to shopping, and it's for the kids. And how dare you do my innocent child like that, who doesn't have the knowledge or the common sense to know that Nike and Adidas don't fucking go together. See, you're taking advantage of a child who don't know no better, right?
You seem to think that I'm invalidating that those things shouldn't happen or that the parent who wants it is invalidated. I'm like, that's fine. But if you're dealing with a parent who don't give a fuck about it because they're doing all the shopping for all the kids and they're trying to get it done, sometimes that stuff does not matter. Especially, like I said, especially if you're going somewhere like Burlington or you're going somewhere where it's like TJ Maxx, where it may not be sets. Now, parents who care about that stuff generally aren't shopping at those places either. I'm gonna just say that they're gonna go to Macy's. They're gonna go to places higher end. The parents who care about that stuff, they not going to Burlington.
Yeah, brand whores
ain't going to Burlington.
I mean that too, but efficient shopping. I mean, look, that's what I'm saying. I'm a Burlington shopper. I've dressed kids from Burlington, from stores that don't have all the labels, everything like that. You can put together a nice fit. You absolutely
look good. I'm not saying they ain't gonna look nice. I'm just saying
you're a black boy matcher. You're a black boy matcher.
Right. The brands don't have to match though. That's the thing about it. You know what I'm saying? People don't always match brands. Just people usually the t-shirt, the average outfit is what, like jeans and a t-shirt? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not the same. I mean, for most people. Like nowadays, for most people, it's a pair of jeans and a shirt, right? Yeah. Those they typically ain't the same brand. So mixing brands ain't the things, it's missing labels. So if we talking about label wars, that's another thing, right? That's one thing, right? But there's a certain level, there's a certain level of laziness in the Instacart shopper that exists in the mom shopping for the kids.
That's what I'm saying. She don't care. She trying to get it done.
Right.
Quick.
Right. And that ain't okay.
The kids picking that shit. And that's what I'm saying. But that's why I'm saying it's so dumb for him to hinge masculinity on that when it's a personal preference as a parent, and you're just taking over something that you care more about than the other parent. Like if the mom don't give a fuck about it, and she's like, I'm not gonna be thinking about it because I'm trying to only be in here an hour, and you're like, you care more about it, then take your kid shopping. Like that's all it is. But he's making it like this whole like I'm redefining masculinity. Like no, you just give a fuck about the labels, and you just took over. So which is cool. That's why they got two parents. Like I don't like hinging redefining masculinity on a preference. I don't know.
Man,
it's just kind of weird. It's just
it's doing too much. Yeah, he's ingested too much feminism.
Way too much. Because I definitely don't see it as nothing to hinge of masculinity. As much shit as I was just talking right now, that has zero to do with masculinity. That's a competency. I question your swag. You might be a little.
That's a social skill. That's a social skill.
Yeah.
But for a lot of men, masculinity is being completely hands off when it comes to dealing with their kids. The shopping, the doctor's appointment, feeding them, shopping for them, going to school stuff, like that's their masculinity is hands off.
Yeah. So maybe
that's part. So maybe that's maybe where that's coming from. It might be a love.
The fact that he's even shopping for him.
It's
part of it.
Now he's taking it to the next level. Actually, maybe that's where I kind of see it too. I don't see it as far as the labels, but I do see it as like, okay, typically shopping for the kids wasn't a male thing. So when I do it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have them looking right. I'm gonna have them looking right. Goddamn it! Watch this. Kids gonna be clean. Shoes gonna match. We gonna be fly. We gonna get a couple outfits for a couple seasons.
Like how it should be.
Yeah. But like no, apparently that's not how it should be. Because y'all putting them in goddamn boo-boo.
Man, I'm tired. Because I'm probably running like 6 errands. Like once again, you got to think this is the same masculinity that's hands off. So I'm doing the school supply shopping. I'm doing the clothes shopping. I'm cooking. Shopping. I'm doing the grocery shopping. I'm doing all the extras. I'm cleaning.
Paying the
I'm
bills,
cooking.
probably.
I'm washing the laundry. I'm not paying the bills. Let's just say we're gonna go.
No, not the money, but you send them off.
I'm spreadsheeting out and deciding what's gonna get paid when, and I'm going to pay the account. So y'all don't give a fuck about them kids in no damn FUBU at Burlington. Y'all got 30 minutes. Go grab some shit y'all like. We're gonna go try it all on at the same time. And if it fit, we taking it home. Let's go. Got 3 kids, bro. Like
this is why it's fathers.
Yeah, exactly. Please take some of these tasks. Please.
Fathers. From one dad to many.
Take over
the shopping, bro. I know. You them lines be looking crazy as hell.
Oh my God, bro.
But trust me, okay? In the long run, your kids will appreciate it. You'll appreciate it. You might end up having to pay for some higher end stuff because your kids gonna know how to dress later on, but that's okay, right?
It is.
That's perfectly fine. The bigger they get, the more expensive.
If you can afford it, tell everybody to shut up.
Right. Please take over because some of the ladies got our kids looking wild as hell out.
Man, my kids leave the house.
Why?
She want to wear cowboy boots with some Adidas leggings and then a Grinch sweater with cat ears.
Oh my God.
Wait a second, guys, we're sorry. We have a message from the dads in response to Yella.
We do not care.
They don't care. They don't care. They don't. They be seeing their kids leave the house looking crazy.
Oh, wow. Okay, we have a response from the moms to Yella too.
I wish you nothing but the worst.
Okay. Burlington lines be long, and with only one cashier. And then when you get up there, you ain't gonna have a little scanner thing on there, and it's Burlington, so you don't know where another one is.
So, and my response to both of them,
because nobody.
Shut up, bitch!
Oh my God! It's terrible. But yeah, redefining masculinity being parenting is Man, I gotta write that one down.
We're getting no right.
I gotta write that one down for my rage book. My 13th reason why I'm on reason like 10.
Please.
That's like reason 10. I got 3
that
more.
That does not need to be recorded
and I'm
for
out
posterity. No, please don't do that.
I'm writing that as reason number 10. When I get to 13, it's over. It's my 10th reason.
Oh my God! Yeah, that was bad. I wasn't expecting that.
That was rough.
Get out your ear, bro.
So you ain't up.
And I think Black Girl.
Oh, my bad. Let me go back. Ugh. Dude, talk about masculinity, but digging in his ear like that.
Baby gap and all of that stuff. I like Sadie to look fly, and I don't want them wearing mismatched athletic brands and stuff like. I think that's like redefining masculinity, but we're having those serious discussions, and I think that there are times, particularly over the past decade, where we've been so consumed with, and I think Black Girl Magic is cheapening it, but we've been so consumed with having conversations about a specific gender and their success in a particular arena that many times many men, for whatever reason that may be, feel left out of that conversation. And I'm just saying,
well, I mean, to be fair, if you're talking about women and their accomplishments, men probably kind of should be.
It's Black Girl Magic, so
yeah, I'm okay with that. You know, I'm okay with
kind of in the title.
Yeah. It's kind of in the title. I'm okay with that. I don't think we need to be there. I think the secondary part of that is where there's a social ramification to the success, because once people have the degrees, they think differently about themselves. They see it's not just enough that I'm successful, I'm accomplished, and I'm happy to be that. It's, well, now there's something wrong with you because you didn't do what I did. And that's where a lot of guys have a problem. Not all, but a lot. Because it gets lorded over the rest of the group. And I would even say other people, like, because this is like the academics start gatekeeping. Like, forget men and women. They started gatekeeping to Stephen A. Smith. Who's rich? Who's accomplished? Who's experienced? And they're like, no, we know better than you do. You need to shut up because you said something we don't like. So the same dynamics are at play amongst different demographics. It's not all men and women. It's not all black, white. It's not all Democrat, Republican. People are all kind of exhibiting the same behavior of you have to agree with me or you're a problem. And it's the weirdest thing. But inside of that, people are then identifying masculinity in strange ways. The Republicans and the trad movement. And you got to do this. If you ain't got a woman to submit to you or something, there's a whole bunch of weirdness.
If you clean a spoon, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Real men don't wash dishes.
Real men don't drink out of straws. It's like a penis.
You might be though. I'm just saying, depending on what kind of spoon. It feel weird washing teaspoons, them little bitty spoons.
Only a man would say some shit like that anyway.
I'm gonna start carrying a grapefruit spoon. And I found out they got like serrated edges. Like that's gonna be.
Oh, I love a good grapefruit spoon.
See, now that's a manly fucking spoon right there.
Know what I'm saying?
It's really small though. It's dainty.
But it's sharp and dangerous.
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be a good eye gouger.
We carry little knives. You know what I'm saying? We'll carry a little bitty blade if it's if it can kill or cut. That one, it don't matter how big that fucking blade is. Mm-hmm. That's where the Swiss Army knife came in. That blade is about 2.5 inches, but I poke a nigga with that motherfucker if I need to.
Yeah, it take out the eye.
So fragile.
Show scoop out real quick.
It's really sad.
Yeah, I know.
That's not fragile. That's pretty damn brave. I'm going to
that is a reinforced. Mm-hmm. That's a reinforced mode of masculinity. Your capability to exact violence on another person. But I've never heard that I can't match Nike and Adidas or I wasn't a man. No. Heard it wasn't stylish.
Yeah, just mean you
styles
poor.
Clash. Yeah, styles. Yeah, it's poor. Or styles. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But manhood.
Okay.
Manhood's crazy.
So since we're gonna slightly double back on that, I did have thought about why that would be something that emphasized something
emasculated.
Yeah, right.
Let's go. Let's hear it.
Okay, so.
But before you say, let's qualify yourself. Are you matching brands right now? Because if you ain't a man, I don't want to hear what you're talking about.
Am I matching brands?
Right. Let's check you out first.
I got one visible label. I got 2 visible labels.
Okay.
Well, New Era don't really count because New Era is a hat. So we talk about
that's
clothes.
They don't make pants and shirts. You right.
Right. Any other labels you can't see. So the only labels you can actually see on my clothes is this Echo on my shirt.
Okay.
My pants don't have no labels on them or nothing like that.
Got you. Okay.
Right.
All right. Cool.
So right. So I'm I'm good.
You're a man.
Yeah, I'm manly. Yeah, I'm manly enough.
Now I'm willing to listen to you.
Right. So I noticed that Bree, and I do agree with Bree. I get the like having to balance everything out. So it's like whatever the kids want, I don't care. I buy it for them. It don't matter. They're gonna grow out of it in 2 months, just that and the other. Like I get that, right? Mm-hmm. And typically the man would be like, all right, whatever, you doing the shopping, it don't really matter. Now, do you think that the men would get that same level of grace if they shop the way the moms shop for the kids' clothes?
From me?
Not from you, but just not you specifically, because I know you like. I don't give care what the right.
I wouldn't care as long as the clothes fit.
Right.
And they fit the dress code.
Let's take these 2 ladies in particular that's sitting up on the screen. Do you think they would be okay if dad shopped how you say the mom shop?
No, I think the general expectation would be that he would shop the way she shops. So however she shops, I think that would be the expectation, or higher. I don't think he could ever underperform where she finds herself.
Right. He can never shop the way she shops.
He can shop the way she shops or higher. He can never do less.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. So I personally don't think that most women would be okay with him shopping the way that you said most moms shop. Which I get.
Most moms are bigger about their kids looking away, presenting like it's clean and put together.
Right. But only when it's in the hands of somebody else. When it's up to them, they can look however.
Yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. I agree with you, Yella. And I think it's because of the narrative. Like Bree was talking about, the narrative is I'm already doing this, and this. I have the excuse to be lazy and cut a corner here for the kid because it doesn't matter at their age group. It's not going to socially impair or impact them to that such a degree. And if it is, get over it. You'll grow up and it won't even matter. But the father who's hands off because he's a man, who can't shop because he's a man, who can't watch this because he's a man, you already don't do nothing. The least you can do is when you shop, buy him some nice stuff. So I can see that narrative playing a role in that, in my opinion.
Or if he's gonna come take it, depends on also how, if she doesn't say can you do it, if he's just I don't like the way, if he leaves with I don't like the way you do it, I'm gonna do it now.
You better.
It's
because now you gotta prove something.
Now you gotta. Yeah, but if she willingly give it to you, I don't think she would be as she's I'm overwhelmed, please take it. I think she'd be a lot more willing to give grace. But if you came and was I don't like how you shop for him, the clothes don't be matching. If you started with that, it's probably gonna be nothing you could do right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm with that. Because once you throw an insult out there, you gotta overperform. And even if you overperform, like you said, because you insulted them, they're gonna have to bring you down. No matter what you did. Only 6 Nike outfits.
Yeah, these ain't even gonna last a year. They right at his ankles. He finna grow out of them in 2 months. He gonna put holes in them. You bought him this cream 2-piece set. He gonna dirty that up. He wild. He's gonna be dirty in the knees. You don't know how to wash no laundry, right?
How much you spend on all this? We could have went.
Why he only got 4 outfits for $200? I could have got him 2 months worth of clothes at Burlington.
Right. And I could have brought us dinner home. I'm hungry. Everybody, anybody ate? Kids, y'all ate? Everybody ate?
It's over for you. It's over,
You
bro.
already
It's
know.
over.
Not the y'all. Hey.
I guess I gotta cook, huh?
Wow, 4 hours for 4 outfits.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And bring everybody back hungry.
Must be nice.
Right.
Must be nice. Take 4 hours to get 4 outfits. He get drunk.
Now what's funny is that she only buy food while they out because she's out all day, so she don't feel like shopping.
Right.
Your ass at home, you could have cooked a meal. Then the house would have got turned up. Now it's police outside and all type of shit. So let's go ahead with the video.
Let's go.
I'm saying it's there.
I feel frustrated by that. And it's not because I don't think it's valid. I'm frustrated that it is a valid gripe, and I'm frustrated about the wedge issue it has become for our people. And so I actually don't feel like it's a fake thing, it's not real. I've heard it so much, and I would say arguably it's not even just over the last decade, because I know like most of the men that I've dated have said that I'm intimidating. And it's like, what is intimidating about me? Or I've been told, even by Andrew's best friend, that I was emasculating in some way. And for me, I grew up in a house.
I don't want to, never mind.
It's just the people I roll with, man.
But I feel like it's the thing. I mean, not Andrew. I've dated Andrew's best friend.
Yeah.
Back in the day. But I think that the thing that is frustrating is I grew up in a space. My dad is more feminist than me. So I grew up in a space where I was constantly celebrated, where I was urged to share my opinion. Tiff has heard how we talk. In some ways, has some discomfort with the way that I'll talk to my dad like a peer. Now I get chin checked too sometimes. He's like, I'm the father, okay?
So real quick, even after all she said, now first of all, Angela Rye is a coarse woman. She's a rough rider. When she gets in her feet,
Did you call her coarse?
She's coarse. She's coarse. She
You
is
old as hell, nigga.
Sandpaper.
He might as well have said, like on that Dennis the Menace movie when he was eating that chicken with the paint in it. Tastes like paint. And wood chips.
Yeah, that's her. That is her. She is broken glass in a stairway. Like,
damn.
she is hard to climb over, boy. She is just crunchy. She is crunchy and damaging. But regardless of that, to her point, lots of people have called her intimidating. Somebody called her emasculating. She offers no validation of that. She says it as if she can't understand it at all. So she still has no insight as to why. And is going to externalize it. I already know, because I've heard this too many times. It's the fault of the people around. Because then she like validates that. Like what I'm going to use as corroboration for what I'm saying. Because then she says, my father, this is how we are. He's more feminist than me. He encouraged me to be outspoken. Da, 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 da. So she has a model who allowed her to be outspoken, but did not fully show her restraint, because she said herself, he still has to chin check me. I'm the father. So he still has to assert gender norms because she does not show enough restraint on her own, so that she gets too far for even her father, who's traditional and feminist. He's the model of masculinity and femininity at the same time. But even he runs into her attitude. And that's not even a clue for her. She's still using this as an argument for herself, but it's actually against herself. This is a problem. This dude is more feminist than you. So he cares more about that you have a say than anybody. And even he has to tell you to calm down. Even he has to tell you that you've gone too far. Then yes, the average dude, because if that your father, the guy that you esteem, you're willing to push that far with him, how far are you going to push with some random dude? Some dude that's just trying to talk to you. So of course you're intimidating. Of course you're emasculating, because even your father says that's enough. But come on, man. Like, we gotta be, come on. You can't be this slow.
Is.
But I've never changed my tone to speak to a man. Maybe that wasn't the best teaching, but that
definitely wasn't what he taught you, because he told you, he chin checked you. So if he chin checked you, you had teaching that you needed to change your tone.
Yeah.
You're not getting the lesson. You're a hardhead. She's of course. Of course. Talking about I'm old. Forget y'all. I am old.
That is my truth. I have never
my truth. We're gonna have to have a my truth, the truth conversation one day. We're gonna have to do that one day. That is my truth.
That my thriving means that you have to suffer or that you can't win. I reject the scarcity mindset for the whole of our community.
Yeah.
So did you reject that scarcity mindset when you were trying to have a say and your father said that's enough? You've had enough. You had enough say. So like your stories are actually going against each other again. Like, what do you mean you reject that notion? Because you just told us an anecdote that would say that you do run into limits. There are limits that your say does. You do exhaust it. You do go further than you should. It's like, yes, you do have to. You should have to change your tone. Like, it's like, I don't like, the thoughts aren't even connecting. Like, but they're back to back. She's saying these things in sequence, but they're not connecting thematically. Like, maybe, I don't know, somehow maybe she feels they're all the same, but they're going back and forth and going against each other. It's the weirdest, it's the oddest thing. So what is it? I've been told I'm intimidating. But then I have my father, who's more feminist than me, who encouraged me to be this way. So likely, because it's in the tone, it's in the theme of intimidating, it would sound like she's saying, well, I was raised to be intimidating, or I was raised to take up a posture that men find intimidating. But then she says the person that raised me, even he finds it too intimidating and has to check it. So I go too far. Then it's like, I've never changed my tone. Why wouldn't you change your tone if everybody's telling you that you're intimidating, you're emasculating, your father has to chin check you, your words? Why would you then not change your tone? Obviously, you're out of order. This doesn't make sense. And then to follow that up with, I don't accept this scarcity mindset. What do you mean? You can't shape the world around your feelings. You don't want to be too much, but you are. And you're going to have to regulate your big emotions. And we saw an example of that when she was talking to Jill Stein. She never was taught or forced to regulate her big emotions. And a lot of women deal with that. Like Tiffany Cross had that little spaz out about Stephen A. Smith. It was a big emotion over a small moment. Big emotion. Unwarranted, in my opinion. It was way outside. Little dick energy over him saying she might not want to talk about Trump. That's crazy. It's wild.
And I just am so frustrated that we can't all do that together.
And I think that is the biggest point that you've made, because I think the sun is bright enough. And I think that I would never want any woman in my life to dim their light by any stretch. I mean,
and see, that's okay. Last thing, I'm gonna let this go. Here's the problem. People are mistaking their light for everything that they bring to the table. Like everything that they bring in their person. That's not your light. Everything that you are, pitched to its highest degree, that's not your light. Your best attributes, that's your light. Some of your attributes are negative. That's not your light. It's your shadow. It's your darkness. So bringing all your darkness out and saying, you can't dim it. No, we're trying to get you. Your father even tried to get you to curtail your negative attributes. You need to bring some of this down. He wasn't trying to dim your light. He was trying to get you to regulate your big emotions.
So she has the light of 1,000 suns. That's why.
She's an unshaded lamp.
Oh my God, bro. That's intense.
Yeah.
Like one of them white bulbs.
Mm-hmm. Them old,
Yeah.
not them LED joints.
Them old ones that was hot.
Hey,
strong ass
We
white.
used to burn
And when
sweet
everybody-
tarts on them.
Leave that look, you look at it wrong. Leave that little black splotch in your vision for a
y'all,
minute.
man, come on, man.
We used to burn sweet tarts on them.
That's
That's
crazy.
just that's so
Pissing Lois off.
endearingly ghetto. I love it.
It is, man.
Who burning
Sweet
stuff?
tarts.
Why the lamp so damn hot?
Nobody.
Yeah, man. People putting their hand over their eyes, and she like, why people blinded by me? Because you won't.
Why
burn
they
down,
won't
man.
see me, bitch? Who's supposed to look into the sun? You ain't supposed to look directly into no
she
light
is some
source.
sun gazers out here. She just need a sun
Yeah,
gazer.
Trump.
I know
right
some sun gazers.
There's definitely a lot of.
Stupid ass stupids. And that was really pissing me off. Is here come this nigga. I wouldn't want no. How did it become against you? How this become about y'all?
Right.
The original thought of this concept was how do men be leading. Now we got it. Now I gotta coddle your ass because you think somebody gotta. I gotta reassure you first before I tell you why we should be okay. This is exactly what the hell I'm talking about.
Yeah. This is not being able to breathe.
Can't even speak because now I got to sit up and hear about your enabling ass daddy and his inability to get his child in check because he trying to overcompensate for her because all the women that he empathized with and their need for overcompensation and damn help. So he do it with his daughter. Now he's created a monster who don't know how to regulate her emotions because she think every man is supposed to enable all of her ideas, good or bad or indifferent, and be okay with it and be happy with it and be proud about it. Nobody care about your old intimidated ass daddy. He's scared of you. He's scared of you.
Ooh, not your daddy scared. Ooh.
He's scared of him.
Ooh.
It's not re-instigating.
Too damn afraid to nip that shit in the bud from the beginning.
Man, for real.
It's you be having room for your kids.
Yeah,
when
but
they kids is cute, and then she became an adult, they gotta get chin shit.
Right, and you still gotta do it because you let it go on too long. Now she down there 40.
And who gonna check me, boo?
Period.
You sitting here struggling now.
Don't fucking start with that voice.
That was me. That clicking sound, that's me doing the clock it.
That is not. Stop it. You stop it now.
Work too hard to help uplift, to get it to this point, to brighten it, to shine it. Please, God, never say to dim your light.
Oh.
I also think that there's
Come on.
He's laying a little thick. But you got to
because
it's so you got to.
He's scared of her too.
Yeah, he is.
Scary ass nigga. Say what you gonna say. You shouldn't be the one having this conversation here because you don't know when you're defending the thing and when you're experiencing the thing you're defending right now. Y'all have seen me many times on the panel be talking about something. They turn around and do it, and I call it out in real time. That's what he needed to do. Like, I hate being that person. I wish I was there. I would have called it out in real time. I was like, now, when I say, this is exactly what I mean, because how did I get to the point to where now I gotta console you and remind you how great you are so I can speak about how great I want to fucking be. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do you care?
That's wild, man.
Certain men in our community who have been toiling in the
God noticed it from the beginning. When I saw even with the Stephen A conversation, when they switched over a little bit, I saw how he started couching on his language before he got into anything. How soft, like the verbal softness, like how passive voice he was about it. It was very conciliatory, very like gracious. Like it was weird. It was like you were speaking to the king or something. I don't want to get my head chopped off, so let me say it like this. And I was like, dang, Just say the words, man.
Vineyards, who are the city workers, who are the drive the trucks, who help our lives go, who are the PAs, who are the dental assistants, who are the teachers' assistants. Even the young man right now at Claflin or FAM who are in Call Me Mister or Clemson, who are toiling in this vineyard, or the engineers at FAM or North Carolina Antique, whatever it may be, that while we're saying don't dim your light, we're also saying that there must be a concerted effort. There has to be a concerted effort to at least listen or uplift Black men as well.
See her face? Hear them sounds?
To at least listen or uplift Black men.
Can you go back? Oh, I was messaging my manager.
So she immediately looks at the other woman. There must be a concerted effort to uplift Black men as well.
Okay.
She looks at a girl. She looks over at Andrew. Andrew looking. Look at that. Nobody's like, yeah, nobody. Just the verbalizing.
That feels
verbalizing. We have to uplift Black men. No positive responses.
He about to be like, I don't think we do.
Yeah. And that's crazy.
Nope.
That is insane. Be right back. Cool.
Well,
no, not gonna do it. Nope. That sounds yucky.
It's gonna be a no.
Yeah. Nope.
Good contribution.
He's like, girl, bye. No, I mean there have been movements, they just don't catch on. Like Black Boy Joy, people have been trying to do some movements that seem more akin to what maybe men redefining masculinity, but they don't catch on.
Yeah, and just let's be honest. I don't think a movement to uplift Black men can earnestly come from Black women, because at this point in time, I don't think most Black women, even if they're social advocates of Black men, they don't really truly like Black men. Like there's a socialized disdain and distrust between Black men and Black women.
And I'm just shocked that like the movement started by other Black men aren't catching on with Black men. Because kind of like, of course, doing that thing where you're like, well, we did it, why can't y'all kind of thing. I think that's also in the way of Black women feeling compelled, because the Black girl magic thing was started by Black women and became a thing because of Black women and all of that stuff. It just became a movement, right? And I've seen Black men try to do the same, much so with like Black men and like little movements, but they just don't catch on. Like,
no.
But I think that's more of a beyond Black women. Like there is no capitalistic gain from a Black male movement also. Like I think despite how many people want to say it's feminism that the Black girl magic thing took off, it's really because women are consumers. And so if Black women catch on to a trend, you can commercialize it and make a lot of money off of it. That's probably why it really blew up, right?
Y'all like trendy stuff. Y'all like trend. Y'all like social
women
stuff.
Are more social media driven, influencer driven. We shop more, we buy more, we're more open to commodification and blah blah blah. So I think that's who really blew the movement up. And like a lot of times when women have a conversation, we give ourselves too much credit, or like feminism too much credit. It's not really a feminism thing, it's a capitalism thing. And I just don't see the benefit of the companies getting behind, the sponsors getting behind the movement for Black male uplifting. You know what I mean? I just don't see it.
Because you're not going to move a whole bunch of merch.
No.
I'm not about to do a whole bunch of conferences.
Right. Even as a store myself, I like the first couple years I went to cons, I tried to have things for men too. It only took me like a year or two to be like, I don't give a fuck about these men. Like, I'm not taking nothing for men because y'all don't buy shit. Like, that's the reality. So I think that's the part of it too that gets left out of these conversations.
Yeah, we do not shop the same as women.
Y'all aren't as easily commodified, or like
not at all.
A hashtag could be, even if Black men jumped on it probably stopped there. Like it ain't finna be all that.
Yeah,
concerts, benefit concerts, t-shirts, hair. It ain't finna be all that.
No, it's we're not incentive shape behavior, and there actually is no social incentive to improve in the way that people think we should improve, because we're actually getting mismatched. Back to the leadership, lead but don't be patriarchal. Like, so there's actual no incentive to improve. It's like Yella with the become emotionally intelligent, but then you don't want to deal with my emotions. So there's a lot of double back or double speak. Wrestling fans will, but they're Muslim. Yeah, there are places where we will, but I think there are also places that we're allowed to enjoy without judgment, like within the community. Like, women in the wrestling community do not shame men for enjoying wrestling. But I know probably even within some of the comic stuff, because I've listened to some of the conversations, unfortunately, there is some judgment for how people partake and enjoy the product there, more so than wrestling. Now, wrestling, the IWC, it does get a little toxic. You're not enjoying it right. You're trying to be this, that. There's always going to be some people who judge each other's fandom. They'll yuck your yuck.
Yeah.
But I think there's more gendered stuff, probably what I've seen and heard from comic people, than wrestling people.
And also men very much so are openly fans of things. I think fandoms is a different thing to people than mental health awareness hashtag movements. Yeah. That's a whole different thing. Wrestling is attached to a form of entertainment that you attach yourself to, and so you buy merch, and
we'll do gaming.
Yeah, gaming or football, those things are very much so. You get a value of entertainment, but Black Girl Magic was just a hashtag on Twitter. A woman wrote it on Twitter, it became a hashtag, and then it became a whole thing based off that. So I just don't see men getting behind. That's not really a man kind of thing.
Man up Monday.
Yeah, somebody just say something in a tweet and men just turn it into a whole thing and then get sponsors behind it and
because there's no utility to it. There's no incentive there. It doesn't.
There's nothing.
It doesn't move anything. It doesn't do anything. So that's why I think it goes back to the natures of men and women. Women will talk about nothing. And I don't mean nothing to say.
Yeah, the show about nothing, men talk about
Seinfeld. Men will talk about nothing and have an interesting conversation about nothing. So I'm not saying it in the exact same way.
Yeah,
women will take something that is not even interesting, like the Call Her Daddy podcast with Aisha Curry that we were going to react to.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a boring conversation, but women will the same thing y'all do with y'all's looks. Oh, it's amazing. It's not. It's actually not. It's actually just objectively not amazing. It's not funny. It's not smart. It's not witty. But you'll pump it up. Yeah. Men don't do that. If it's actually not good, we'll just say it's not good, and we'll move on.
Or y'all don't find that entertaining. Y'all don't find that entertaining either.
Yeah.
I enjoy the pot. I enjoy it, but that's women. Like you said, we'll sit on the phone. We'll just talk about nothing all day.
Okay. So the act of expressing is valuable to women.
Yeah.
In a way that it's not valuable. I guess that's the best way where the nothings are different. Just the act of expressing has a value to women that does not carry over to men. Yes. There's a satisfaction component to expressing, and expressing in a group has the harmonic effect, as if people are singing, how the voices combine to make a more harmonic and resonant and louder effect.
Feel the honeymoon. That's from K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, we love it.
The Care Bear stare. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We love it. It's not only we do it, we enjoy it. We actually enjoy it. Yeah.
And we would just be looking at each other why are we Care Bear staring? Why do I got this rainbow popping off my chest? This is so weird.
I'm just gonna come over and sit on your couch and just express.
Yes. Do Skittles come out of the rainbow?
No. I'm so excited about it. Girl, I'm just gonna come over. We're gonna drink wine and just talk.
Just talk about feelings.
Oh my God, yes. I'm so excited. What should I wear?
Why would you care what you wear?
Because it's an event. I'm excited now.
No. You just
we're gonna probably coordinate too.
Yeah, it evolved into pajama parties and then eventually toy parties and stuff like
wear?
that.
I'm gonna bring some masks. I'm gonna bring some Korean skincare masks, and then we'll eat volcano dip from Publix.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So fun.
But let me spend 6 hours on the game with one of the guys and I'm gay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy how society works, G.
Yeah.
But that's why I was like, men are like slick doing that, but it's all y'all do the same stuff, but it's always behind the wall of a thing, a tangible thing. Like you're gaming.
There's a medium. Yeah.
But it's really to hang with the bros. You're
Yeah.
like doing that. Y'all connect behind actual events, you know.
Yeah.
That's why it looks different.
No, yeah. And even when it's happening, it looks different.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So not even just when it's there, it's going to come across different.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find an example of what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know that the men aren't having as much fun when the bros aren't online and they're gaming. They're just not.
Yeah, for those people that are more social gamers, for sure.
Yeah, they're gaming for the social connection, like whether they know it or not. I mean, they probably would game anyway, but you ain't gonna tell me better when
don't
the
hit
crew
the same.
home. Right.
Yeah, you don't hit the same.
Right. So like you said, it looks like nothing. I think our carrying on just looks like, where did y'all manifest this carrying on from? Like, why are we here? Why are y'all? No reason. We just.
Yeah. So it's like it's like a drive. Y'all will get in the car and drive just to drive without a destination. Like we'll get in the car, but we need to know where we're going. Like you know what I'm saying? Like we got to have a destination, and we'll enjoy the drive if we're going somewhere.
Right, and then all the stuff will happen while going to the destination. Like you wouldn't have ended up there if you didn't have a destination. Like y'all will connect, you'll have conversation, and you probably enjoy the things that happen along the way. But you never just get in the car for no reason.
Yeah, you got to plan something. Like even like my people, you like we got to get up. So I got like that mystery game. I was like, okay, I got this game. I was like, cool. Then we had to plan something around it. Then we all hung out. But like otherwise, it would have just kept being, oh, we should do it. We should hang out. We ain't have a destination. Once I provided a destination, it like immediately coalesced. Y'all got an example. I see something popping up.
Was you?
Let's go. Let's see. What is this?
All right. So yeah, this is what. Hold on.
Let's go.
Did I bring it up? I gotta take the other one down first.
Oh, my bad. Hold up.
I got you. So this is what it looks like when the men are expressing, right? So game lobby, we on Call of Duty or whatever this is. It's like Rainbow Six. So this is what it sounds like, right? It's not, oh my God, my feelings are my feelings. This is what it sounds like.
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something? No.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
I hope it sucks whatever you're going through.
I hope it sucks.
What the fuck?
I hope it emotionally scars you for the rest of your life.
I hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you.
I love that.
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something? No.
Nope.
Literally,
Absolutely
my gaming group. That's literally like how we talk to each other.
See? And the crazy
it's like
part
mostly dudes. So yeah.
Right. And the crazy part is the last dude who was like, I can't wait to be at your funeral, would be the first person to be there for him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What is crazy is that for women, the main one that'll be there for y'all be the first one to stab y'all in the back.
Ooh.
Oh man, that sucks. Why do y'all put so much trust in y'allself? Like each other like that?
I don't have those type of friends, so I don't know.
Friends.
Right. I got a mix.
You might not be a good person, Bree, but you're a good friend. I'll say that.
I'm decent.
I like that.
I definitely ghost people who I know I don't have the emotional bandwidth to be friends with. So. That's basically how you stay a good friend.
Yeah.
Just don't be friends with everybody. But yeah. Oh no, I missed the phone call. I thought I took my phone off silent.
I'm looking for something real quick. Hold up.
Dang. But yeah.
Brito missing important phone calls. He messed with y'all.
I thought I put my phone on not silent, but that was my daughter's phone, so that's what happened.
Oh man.
It's not my phone. But yeah.
Like 2 minute stops.
Well, I'm let them ramble. Where you at? Is he listening? See, now my phone gonna be dinging. I can't stand alerts. Ding. This is why I silence and then I miss phone calls.
It's a vicious cycle.
I know. It's like I hate alert sounds, but damn. Like, do I have to hear every sound? Like, I don't need to hear when I send a message and when somebody else send me. I don't need all those sounds.
I think you could do it where you only get the sounds for your ringtone. I think you can set it up like that.
Can't wait to get a new phone.
Oh, also for the fellas out there, quick tip. Pause.
Okay.
There's a way that you can turn off the chime on the Xbox and the PlayStation.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe they need to figure out how to turn the chime off on Grindr. That might be good too.
Wow. There's a chime on Grindr?
Damn. Yeah. How would you know?
Because I have a gay best friend.
Or you are the gay best friend.
You stupid.
Who be on Grindr?
That's stupid, man. I can't stand y'all, man.
Which men are out of pocket, by the way. I'm not even.
Why you say that? No, go ahead, hit it.
I don't know. I don't know why we do this to ourselves. I just don't get it. He just tells me about things. I've witnessed things. I've seen things. It's great. It's amazing. It's amazing. Okay, because how Grindr works is amazing. Okay, it's a man definitely made it because he like wanted to be efficient in getting some dick or whatever or some butt. And it's just crazy to like have the conversations like when we have these moments where we're just there, like we're at an event, shared event, like seeing guys come by the table, hit on me out of compulsory need to do it because it's what's expected. And then literally once they're 5 feet past the table, message him on Grindr and say they want to hook up with him.
That is weird.
It's just like to see it in real time, like it happens, but like to have the immediate feedback from the other party of that is crazy. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'm like, damn. Yeah. Like, I'm not out here, so I don't care. But the fact that you came over here wasting my time, I didn't even want to talk to you anyway. You came over here.
But it also makes you wonder how far would they went.
Yeah, if I was like open to it. Yeah. And then you're like 5 feet away, and then you're like messaging the gay guy next to me that you're trying to meet up with him later. Like, it's crazy.
Hey, sometimes you gotta flirt with the friend you don't want to get the friend you want.
You really don't though, because this nigga be on Grindr. Like, you didn't even have the conversation with the dude you wanted to smash, so you didn't have to have a conversation with nobody. Like, you literally could have just walked by the table and then message him. You could have left me out of it, and he still would have smashed if he thought you was fine. He still would have smashed. You didn't even have to talk to nobody at the table, because that's how y'all get down. You could have just made eye contact with him, walked 5 feet away, and sent the message. You could have left me out. Why I had to get brought into it?
Yeah, that's different.
Like,
it was the distraction.
Yeah. The distraction from what? Yo, homosexuality?
I guess.
Yeah, probably so. Yeah.
That's crazy though.
But it's like, it's also weird because you're not like playing around with the idea of fucking dudes. Like, you will fuck a dude. So it's like, I don't know. You're not on that fence anymore, I feel like. So like,
I can't explain that.
I mean, maybe you know what? Maybe he just didn't want to hurt your feelings, Bree. You know
I was not looking for this nigga.
Maybe it was all for him though. It might not have been for you at all.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Like, he might still be closeted.
Right. I don't want her to get mad.
Yeah, of course he's closeted.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, he probably didn't want you to get mad because he was gonna probably just holler at him next. You know what I'm saying? And then you would have got offended. Yeah, like yeah. You know what I'm saying? So instead of just,
I would have never even probably noticed you if you would have not said anything to me because I'm at a con selling things, talking to everybody. Mm-hmm. So you could have just been normal. You could have just been like, "Hey, what do you sell?" and then left.
Yeah.
If you wanted to make yourself seen, like you could have just did that.
Yeah, and to be honest, to be embarrassed or trying to hide being gay in Atlanta seems counterproductive.
It wasn't in Atlanta. It was DreamCon. It happened a lot. I wish this only happened one time too. This happens consistently. He goes as we have a game now.
Is it who's he gonna talk to?
He gonna talk to both. Is it just me? Is it just you? Is it both? It's like,
wow. Who's he gonna
it's a
talk
game
to?
now. It's so crazy.
Gay or nay?
Wow. That's crazy.
Gay or nay with Bria Twan.
Gay or nay with Bria Twan.
That was crazy.
Right. I mean, I like it. Maybe if he was just like a bisexual king, was just like, hey, I think both of y'all are attractive. One of y'all trying to holler, I probably be like, cool. That's great. Live in your truth. Live in your truth. But to pretend you're straight and just 5 feet later, you're
that's
gay?
crazy.
That's crazy. I wouldn't. I just don't see the utility. It's all emotional management.
Within proximity, you're straight. But in proximity of a woman, if I'm within 5 feet of a woman, I'm straight. But
I gotta do this thing. I gotta do this thing.
I have to hit on her. Yeah. Or else people will think I'm gay. Yeah. Walks away, does literal gay stuff.
Yeah.
That's weird. I don't like it. Man, oh, be proud about your shit, bro.
I mean, but even I'm saying I don't even mind you being undercover. Just don't be down low. Like the undercover is like, okay, I'm gonna walk by the table and I'm just gonna message this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you about some purses or like what she sells, and then I'm gonna message him when I walk off.
Yeah,
cool.
Right.
Plenty of them.
Downloads, I'm gonna flirt with the woman, and then holler that that's where it goes too far for me. Like, don't holler shit.
And now you ain't getting neither one of us because Torn don't play that.
That's good.
But anyway, it just came up. I don't know what brought it up, but it's just like, man, that was actually my reason number 8.
It's probably these two dudes.
Well, look how high up his pants are. First of all,
right.
Crazy.
That's why Bo wanted you to look at the picture because I'm pretty sure he got caught with a dude. I can't.
Are they not both? They're not gay.
I don't know if Bakari is because he's talking about his daughters. I mean, kids don't mean you're not gay, but I'm just saying, I feel like Bakari said his wife. I feel like he's straight.
That's the one on the right. He might
on the
be
left.
That's the one on the left. Oh, I thought he might have been okay.
Andrew Gillam, I believe, is confirmed gay, or at least confirmed bi. I think he was caught with a guy, but I think he had one. I can't remember.
So Gillam's the one on the right who was caught with the guy?
Yes. Let me double check.
Caught with the guy.
Andrew.
Or just openly gay. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked if he was.
Oh, yeah.
He's gay, right?
He came out as bisexual.
Okay. He liked the men's. And the women's.
He identified as bisexual. That was in 2020. I don't identify as gay, but I do identify as bisexual. And that was on Tamara Hall.
Okay. Yeah, it's given. Okay. It's given that. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
So he wasn't really caught. I guess this was before he came out that he was caught with a man. I mean, why do people even care?
It's probably around the same time. Let me see.
Caught with a man. So he out here getting some butt.
Yeah. Police find Andrew Gillam in hotel room with man.
The only people I want to hear
for
overdose.
That's why.
Oh, it's the drugs then. It's not really the man.
Oh no. It's the man too. Because I'm sure that's the first time everybody heard about it.
Yeah.
Right.
He wasn't out before that, it sounds like.
Right. So and this
it was a male escort.
Yeah.
Sexy.
There you go. So
the time was had.
He was He was
dude was overdosing. So it was in the
I
middle
thought
of
the
a
drugs
medical.
would be more scandalous than the man. Honestly, I'd be like, oh,
All
he
of them.
smashed dudes now. Okay,
But
that's
if
cool.
funny.
Yeah, but that's it. His if it's something that he tells us, that's one thing. If we find out because the damn
the drugs is scandalous.
the motherfucker's overdosing, right?
It's a scandalous situation, but the least scandalous thing is him smashing a dude. It's just like the whole.
It's like escort, 2 or 3.
Drugs.
Like it might not be number one. Drugs is definitely one.
Escort, crazy.
Male and escort can alternate 2 or 3.
I think escort's more surprising than. I can see the need for confidentiality, though.
Ain't he a politician? You say he's
yeah. I can see the need for wanting some.
So escort and politician actually go hand in hand. So you probably can move that down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
But a male escort kind of, it's like computer mouse. It changes the noun to something more scandalous.
Now it's number 2. Now it's number 2.
Male escort together.
Yeah.
But it's still not shocking to me that like men fuck. I don't know. Like, if it was just a dude in a hotel and he got caught with him, I'd be like, oh, okay, great. He fucks dudes. The overdose is crazy.
Yeah.
Just being like high out of your mind, shit. Like that's crazy.
So you druggy and you down low. Okay, all right. Cool.
You paying a lot. You paying paying money on escorts. That's what I'm saying.
He out here.
Yeah, that's the scandal of it all, really.
Was he overdosing or the escort?
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's what in his statement. It said, I was in Miami last night for a wedding celebration when first responders were called to assist one of my friends. While I had too much to drink, I want to be clear that I have never used methamphetamines.
Oh, the person was on meth. That's crazy. So who was on meth? The escort? His friend?
Yeah. Yep, his friend,
my
who
friend
had a male escort website that was deleted Friday before this report. And this report was let me see, what 2020. So it was on a Saturday, 2020. So the day before the article came out.
His friend who's a male escort in Miami. Yeah. Right.
Sure, Bucko.
Sure. On meth is crazy.
Right. Hey man, listen, man.
I thought he was gonna be on like coke. I thought it was gonna be like coke and like X or something like that.
That's
bath salts.
Those are considered methamphetamines too. Coke.
So so MDMA, maybe they were on MDMA or something.
Yeah. That's all. Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm thinking the teeth falling out, meth. You know.
Okay, officer. I have to pull up the police. He's like,
that's what's your name? Let me run you back.
Yeah, I mean, y'all forgot I was the police chief of Brighton.
Yes, sir. Those were all class A.
Yeah, those are definitely methamphetamines. You know what I'm saying? By legal law.
Methamphetamines. These here are your narcotics. These here are your barbiturates.
Damn, this would be on that Jordan Peterson stuff.
And y'all heard he was super sick?
Yeah. Man, my man, down and out, boy. He probably hope he come out of it, man.
It's the rapture.
T's and P's for JP, man.
Yes, sir. Taps.
I think this conversation is ongoing because I definitely think there's a lot of men who are feeling pain right now, and sometimes their pain comes off as hatred towards us as Black women, and I find that hurtful, and I find it in ways that it has crossed over into our politics.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna penalize all of us.
Y'all. It's not about y'all.
But they can't not make it about them. Because if a Black man has pain, it's because of a Black woman, then it's justified. It's pain because of a Black woman. Most people don't just take random pain and assign it to somebody else. Not usually. But now they might take their anger out on the person, but they don't assign the blame to the person. Like, my leg got cut off. It's your fault. Even though I had diabetes, my leg got amputated. But it's your fault that I ate sugar. I mean, most people don't go that far because it's stupid. But they may be angry and abuse the person as a caretaker, it might be a black woman. Like I feel like it's a misattribution, but it's tough.
Mad at you, and we don't even know where the anger is stemming from. Like, Andrew, I hate that you're silent in this conversation because
now this pay attention to that. Andrew, I hate that you're silent in this conversation. Now, you notice since they did the reset and doing the mini pod, he hasn't been talking. He's just been over there looking sleepy.
It is.
We've had it. I could direct listeners back to episodes. We've had it.
Well,
so we've had this conversation. I could direct listeners back to that conversation where we've had this conversation.
Well, I'm new here, so I just
you should have it.
I think people have turned.
All I was getting ready to say was, I hate that you're silent in this conversation because I think that people could end up watching this back and saying, see, this is exactly what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
There's a conversation about how Black men fill in the ethos and a Black man was silenced on a platform. And that I just want to be clear that that's not the intention. Andrew.
No.
So instead of just allowing Bakari more room to talk, she's worried about how it will look that a Black man isn't speaking up on this issue. So I'm going to let it play out instead of spoiling it. There's a reason he's not speaking.
I'm already know. Let me do my pre-detectation.
Let's go.
I noticed that he said we've had this conversation already.
Let's go.
Which typically are the words of a person who don't want to have that fucking conversation again.
That's why you became chief of Bright.
I might be right. That's why I became a police chief. I'm gonna assume that those combinations of words. All right. Warning of some kind. All right. Yeah, that's the fire truck stuff out there. So I'm sure that this is not a conversation. That's probably why he was sitting over there good and comfortable just being quiet. Right? He wasn't being silenced. He didn't attempt to say anything. God damn, what's going down on the bitch? Huh? Look, that's
close by. Yeah, near.
Hold on.
Nearer and dearer. Everybody check on your neighbors.
They heard methamphetamines. They was coming. Make sure. Good.
Let's go.
Yeah, he finna turn up. Yeah. If she press him. Cause I've heard men say that to me before. It never ends well. Never ends well. I like to blare past that stop sign. If you say
you turn on the lights and sirens.
Oh, I'm
turn on the lights and sirens. Go through all the red lights.
Put my foot on the gas hard.
Like that shit out there.
I love it.
Is this a stop sign? Because we're definitely about to blow through this.
No, this must be an emergency. I've got to get to this point.
This ain't a stop sign. This is a pot sign, which means it's time to start cooking your ass.
Stay speed up.
Speed through open pathways. So this is an acronym.
Stop driving slow. Like speed up. Yeah. So if she presses him, he's probably gonna have some very like passive aggressive way of trying to passive aggressive, which would be appropriate if he don't want to have a fight, to like try to give her a warning sign that he does not want to have this conversation. That would be my guess. He would say something,
right?
Or he might be sick of her and just like read her.
Because he's given 2 warnings.
Mm-hmm.
We've already had this conversation. And then Bakari tried to like, well, I'm new here. I'd like to hear it for the first time. And the guy said, well, you should have it. Like saying, no, we have it on record. We should provide it to you.
His body language is given.
Right. And he have the conversation. I don't have to participate in it, but he didn't object to it, nor did he participate in it. He's as gray in this situation as his outfit that he got. Like, so he's just like, you know what? Okay, he might be dark gray because he know what it's about. Right. Yeah. So like he know the fuckery at hand, but he's also not. He's like, this is a canon event for Bakari. I gotta let this happen. I gotta let this conversation happen to him.
Yep.
So he know what I had to deal with sitting in the room with this heifer.
Yeah, his body language is crazy right now.
Yeah.
He's like bracing himself, but he's also
Yep.
like relaxed. Like the top part of his body is like, I'm locking in, like I'm ready for this. But the bottom half is like relaxed, so it's like, oh, I'm gonna drag her ass calmly if she try to force me to have this conversation.
Right. This bitch tried me.
That's it. All right now.
Because she's kind of unfolded. She's engaged now.
Oh yeah. Hands all expressive, arms unfolded.
Yeah.
She's pleading. She's making her case. She's, I grew up Jehovah's Witnesses, and we always had those like publications, those watchtowers we hand out, and this looks like one of those pictures of like this person like explaining something to the other people, and the other person like, this looks like a watchtower picture right now.
It does.
Crazy.
It does.
Like one of them Jehovah's Witness spreads.
And you got the one nigga in the gray who don't believe the shit, but he just in the conversation.
The two on the left are the Jehovah's Witnesses at their house. And then the lady is arguing with them, and the man clearly doesn't agree. This is just like a Jehovah's Witness picture right here.
Somebody is a hostage. It's the man in the gray.
Hopefully choosing not to engage.
Silence.
Yes, choosing not to engage.
The conversation is.
I think it's exhausting,
and I also think it is self-fulfilling.
You said that. In transparency for
means.
our viewers, Andrew did not want to talk about this.
Yeah, but I don't mind us talking about it.
But the three of us like proceeded with the conversation. But I didn't understand what you were saying when you were saying self-fulfilling, like what that means.
I think for some reason it is said enough from Black women, some, that either out of jealousy or that a man is reacting the way he's reacting in response to the Black woman. And sometimes a man is reacting the way he's acting with no consideration for the Black woman. And that their feelings can be justified, can be real, can be hard come by, without them being in contrast to your celebration. I don't experience that. I just personally do not experience a rejection of any Black woman in my life because of her success.
Correct.
The men in my life don't measure whether or not they're worth anything by whether or not their woman is exalted more. I think it is more complex and more nuanced. And although it may make some feel good to believe that there's an army of men who are organized exclusively against Black women, I don't find that to be the case.
What am I?
Let's go. So he was like,
I don't wake up think about your ass.
Right.
As a matter of fact, I don't think about your ass ever. Right.
I don't buy your narrative. Take your narrative, turn it sideways, and shove it straight up. Candy ass.
And I was picking this up earlier when he talked about getting to the bag. When the first guy said that he was saying something about Black men want to lead.
Breathe and lead in the air.
Well, he said something about he said something about the 2 points before that. He was saying it's about like something else and something else. But his points for why Black men were upset were Black women were central to it. They were central to why the men are upset. And then he countered and said, like, no, it's actually not about women at all. It's about money. Like, we need money. We want money. Everybody wants money. Like, I kind of picked up that he did not like that the other guy was centering Black men's anger around women. And that's why he was like countering it. Yeah,
no, for sure. I mean, that's what he was doing. He was like, there sometimes is a legitimate reason that the conservative movement, and he fixed it. First he said their platform, he's like, no, their rhetoric. They spoke to what men were feeling, which is why a lot of men bought into it. And that happens with not just the politics, it happens with religions, like Nation of Islam and Hebrew Israelites versus Christianity. Dudes will resonate with the rhetoric of those other groups over Christianity because it has something that lands on us better. I don't know if it's the bravado. I don't know if it's the hard line they take on certain things. I don't know the exactitude as a person. They said it's the fluidity. There's something that it's just a different voice that we can respect more. And I think like what they said about like we're trying to open opportunities so that men can prosper and then families can prosper. That sounded good to me. I know Trump and them ain't about that. Not for real. Not for everybody.
But he knows what the people want.
Yeah, but they said the right thing. And people that are just listen to what people say and go off of it, they siphon some votes off. Not a lot. But why would you be so heartbroken and concerned about the few people that could be siphoned off on some goofy words from a known liar? Like, that's crazy. And be so animated and angry by people that could be siphoned off by a known liar. Those are the castaways. Those are nobody.
And they still didn't. And they still didn't make the difference. It was the Hispanic men that really won it for him. That little slippage from black men was minuscule.
It was nothing.
Make a difference.
But it just offended your ego that somebody could turn against you. So instead of all the people that stayed with you, you're worried about the few people that turned against you, who would have turned against you anyway, because all you have to do is appeal to their interests and they're gone. So there was no loyalty there anyway, not to you. It's to themselves, which is fair. That's a fair loyalty. It was just they bought into a lie. So I mean, there's no merit or value there. It's just they bought into a lie. So you're like, okay, they're susceptible, but there's no reason to be heartbroken for people that are vulnerable and susceptible, like or to have this level of vitriol towards them either, because they're vulnerable and susceptible. And I think is what Andrew's saying. If these people are vulnerable and susceptible, why are you so animated against them?
Like, so because they decide in their head they've centered women again, even in that situation of they were against a black woman, and they refused to see it as anything else. Yeah, when it could have just been about the bag.
Yeah, and they're looking for the bag because they were vulnerable and susceptible. And truth be told, you know why they, in a roundabout way, it is about black women. Because they really like to date black women. You know why? That's why they got to get to the bag. They can't have successful relationships in this country without the bag in a perception way. Like broke people date too, but I'm just saying, like the perception is the narratives are the dudes need to be productive, get money, blah blah blah, or you're useless. So people adopt that. So you're vulnerable, you're susceptible. You hear that. So somebody's saying, that's why people still fall for the job scams. Like people are still to this day falling for the same text scams, email scams. Like people still fall for it because they need money. They're so desperate for money. Hey, you know what? We got this job for you, but you got to send us this 125 real quick. We're going to do the paperwork. You can start Monday. Boom. Somebody sent in 125. They're 27 years old. They're 23 years old. They know better. They know better, but they didn't pay for a job, which don't make no sense. Right. You don't send money for no job that you ain't even been to. Like, what is it? What are you talking about? So it's like I know the desperation, but they can't have empathy. They can't extend their minds towards the susceptibility and the vulnerability because it's a man. You shouldn't fall for that. You shouldn't listen to Stephen A. Smith. You shouldn't. They've got all the shouldn'ts, the shoulds and the shouldn'ts. They've got all those down. But why they might feel away for themselves, they can't even. Well, why would you feel away for yourself? You should only feel away because of me. So that narcissism and the narcissism is still present. And when Gillam says that, it's still just not going to be received. She's doing all the but she can't feel it. She can't see it.
I don't want to offend men. And I
feel
don't
like we're saying the same thing.
In some ways you are.
No, definitely not.
Possible.
In some ways you are, but I do think there is a sliver of black men who are the opposite of you. And
but why are you worried about the sliver? And see, that's where it becomes like problematic. Like even when he redirects you to a more useful narrative, you're redirecting it back to the sliver because you want to be the victim.
True.
And there's going to be that. I mean, we're not a monolith, so there is going to be that in the but I think piggybacking on Andrew's point slightly, I think that when sometimes the response that we have to Black women is not because of Black women. Amen. And I think that one of the things that you said, Tiffany, was I think that, you know, Black men take it out on us because of, and I think what Andrew and I are saying is that sometimes it's just hard. And maybe we're not equipped enough at that particular moment to manage expectation, emotion, all of those things. And the brunt of that is taken out on our partner. We live in highly segregated communities, or the people we interact with on a daily basis. Mm-hmm. However,
which is probably true in white households, we might conclude.
We might conclude.
And the story emanating from that isn't that white men hate white women.
Correct.
Or that they respond this way because they're jealous of their white wives.
Hey, what y'all think?
You know what he just did to them? He looked at them and was like,
"Hey yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B."
Look at her face.
Yeah.
Why are you doing it?
Yeah, they can't even. It just ain't landing right. They're not having the aha moment still. Internally, they're still fighting.
Why are you doing this to us? Why are you doing this to us?
Yeah.
Business is being stood on, because he is like, look, y'all are not the only ones that experience that shit, and the ones who experience it ain't even reacting the way y'all reacting to it.
Yeah.
So, so
shut up, bitch.
I hate you. So, I mean, but it's funny though. All the stuff we've heard about on the white side is the male loneliness epidemic. What's happening to the boys? What should we do about the boys? None of us like they're jealous of the women. They're jealous of the women.
That only comes
they're saying they're angry at the women.
That comes out with it only with the incels. Only.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, it's weird that the Black women all have to have this narrative that the men are jealous and hate them for their joy. Like the conclusions that they come to are super false.
They hate us
like
for our
they
joy.
See,
That's
they
crazy.
See some things.
That's
I
crazy
see
to say.
I'm happy. He's angry. Therefore, he must be angry because I'm happy.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I saw it, so it's about me.
Right.
That's basically what I saw it, so it's about me.
Yeah. And on certain circles, I hate using this word because it's not a word that sticks in my mind easily. It comes on my tongue easily, but solipsism. It's like this. The only thing, it's like only seeing things through your eyes. Mm-hmm. And it's like there's a lot of that going on. Another word for narcissism. I mean, all the concepts go back to like a self-centeredness. Only being able to see your own perspective. There's a lot of that.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. But any reaction that we might have that is not the one that is expected by the Black woman on the opposite you, literally opposite you, is that we're that way because they're winning.
Yeah.
And that's my point is that I don't.
They're winning.
Shade.
He's so over them.
He's over that conversation for sure. But I can see why, because they still like now. Tiffany got her head to her head, like so. This is stressing her out and something like this.
She's stressed out.
Her mind can't.
It's
a load for her. It's a strain to even try to work through this concept. So she's straining to understand this. I don't even think Angela's trying.
I don't care. I don't care. I uplift your winning. I appreciate your winning, but there also has to be
listening.
He should have left it. He's like, I don't care. Let me not say I don't care.
Yeah.
He don't care though.
Right. He trying to save face though, because he trying to have a conversation. Bro is the other dude is like, look.
Yeah. Y'all ain't gonna listen.
Y'all not gonna listen. Right. We're not gonna have this conversation. He's like, well, I don't care. I care, but I don't care, but I care.
Space for me.
There does have to be space for you. And by the way, that you would expect there to be space for you, even if she wasn't uplifted and in celebration moment. Just as she would expect that there's going to be space for.
Like, why she got to be good for me to have space?
Right. Because if you can only love somebody when they
I can only have space when you good.
Yeah. If I'm only a human when you happy, if I'm only human when you happy, if I'm only loved when you happy.
Let's go.
Then it was never real.
Let's go.
He eating the girls up.
Cause you'll be good. You don't care if I'm good. You gonna be good.
Yep.
Well, run that back. Sorry, run it back real quick. I gotta hear, bro. Drop that again.
A yellow replay. I got you.
To be space for me.
There does have to be space for you. And by the way, that you would expect there to be space for you, even if she wasn't uplifted and in celebration moment. Just as she would expect that there's going to be space for her. I was running for governor. I was being mayor. I was, doing all these things.
I did not mean me individually.
No, I know that. But what I'm saying is that I'm doing all of those things, and I'm not coming home with the expectation that you're going to lift me up on every leaning side and make me feel like I'm the star and I hung it too.
I was like, God dang. I love it.
Relationships are complex. There's a lot that goes into them. People as individuals are complex. And I just wish that we could respect the complexity of the individual without making it a monolith for the community.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
And that we can be set in those expectations because we're human. As a human being, I want to be lifted up. As a human being, I want to be the thing that my children aspire toward. I want them to think I hung the sun and the moon, but I want them to think their mama hung it too.
Yeah. That's so good, Andrew. I'm really happy.
Yeah, that was a good point, because it does seem like there's a thing now that I think even Bo said it. You're not good unless the other person's satisfied, unless the other person's happy. And your goodness should be a quality that you just possess. Like, you're a good person regardless whether I'm happy or not. I might be having a bad day. That don't make you deserve less space, deserve less empathy, deserve less love. None of that. It's like, I don't know, we've seen gotten away from that.
Yeah, he cooked.
Yeah.
He shut them up.
Yeah. He ran for governor, but still got a whole space for his friend.
Got to come home whole space. Or got to be uplifted. Like, don't you go out there and be great. Don't the people you serving and helping tell you you're great. Why you got to come home and hear how great you are?
Yeah. Exactly. And all the stuff he's going through, he got to call 911 because you passing out on methamphetamines. Why should he have to deal with that? But he still did it because he cared.
If he cared, yeah. It's a good man. Right.
That's why your mic keep coming down. It won't let you say it.
It won't. I'm looking down past it. I'm like,
I love it.
Happy that you gave that context, because I think the people I'm focusing on maybe don't even deserve this level of attention we're giving them.
Oh, really? The sliver. They don't deserve the level of attention you give us. Really?
Look at him. He brought her back down to earth by the ponytail. He snatched her down.
Snatch and drag.
Because what you're saying is no, like, my existence is not in response to you. I fully get it.
It's also an acknowledgement of a human being.
She got a point. She said, I fully get your point. I like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is very individual.
Yeah.
But we understand it as the collective too.
And those people that you're talking about, we don't need to give breath to or space to. I mean, I hear them, but they have an audience because we haven't listened to the people that Andrew and I maybe imperfectly are trying to describe.
Yeah.
I also think that there's something in there in terms of accountability for Black women, because part of what I heard from Andrew is, why does it even have to be set up that way, that it's a versus? Right, that there's, because you are being celebrated and you're winning, it doesn't mean that I'm hating on you because I'm at a low point, or because I have some human needs, so I also think there is some accountability for us too in denying the existence of the story, not amplifying the story, not amplifying, like that's not what it is, and
that's what I mean
diffusing
by
that.
self-fulfilling.
Yeah.
If you keep putting that out there are going to be women who experience toxic men in their lives and may choose this as a cheap way to explain their behavior. It's an off-ramp. And I just think it's more complicated than that. It requires more of us than that. And I almost feel victimized by it, not victimized, but I feel like we're the ire of the folks who want that narrative to be the most pejorative narrative.
No, that is where he lost me. That is where I'm gonna let him play with this where he lost
our community. They won the whole last election with Kamala Harris as our nominee. We know that they have these China and foreign agents Russian agents they are studying us. They are looking at us. They want to know what creates ciphers within our community. And I'm not saying, please no, I'm not saying it's being generated by them and that it doesn't exist. No, what they take is what's real and exacerbate.
The Russians
They magnify it. They make it the experience of all of us, even if it's 10% of us. So I'm not to say there are toxic people out there. I believe Stephen A. Smith is one of them. I believe he probably has an abject rejection of Black women's being successful, being raised as successful. I don't know the man. I can only read what I can read from him, which is, why you got so much heat for us? And I don't ever see you have heat for any. But why is your...
Can I get this? He cooked and then took the food and threw it out the fucking back door. Like how do you ruin a meal so fast?
Oh my God. It was like he got the salt, but the lid was loose.
Yeah.
And the entire thing of salt dropped.
No, he wasn't even at the lid was loose. He unscrewed the lid. He unscrewed the lid. Purposely poured all that salt on it.
Oh crap. Ouch. I just get my toe. Ouch.
How the fuck?
Yeah, that was wild. I was like, man, now, not that those things aren't real, but I also think it's a sliver. Like those, it's not to such a degree that it should be. The bots are not making the people on the podcast spaz out. I've sat there and listened to anywhere from 4 to 8 Black men, and they constantly get into an argument. And then they'll constantly say, yeah, sometimes we gotta, we gotta work things out and be great. Like, ain't no bot did that. Wasn't no bot, wasn't no China, wasn't no Korea, wasn't no Russia. It's just people that can't manage their emotions. And the bots didn't do it. And the slavery didn't do it either. Now there's some residue of things that are deficient in the community, sure. I'm willing to concede that. But like right now, today, between me and another person, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing but us and our temperament and what our character is. And we got to start owning, like taking accountability. She just talked about accountability, and then he throws accountability on everybody. It's bots and agents,
it's the Russians
and the adversary and the devil.
The Russians is crazy.
Yeah, it was.
You know who I think is doing it? The Russians.
Yeah, Russia, Putin over there right now. You know what he's thinking about?
Thinking
about Black men and women.
in Black community.
There's nothing Putin fears more than the Black man and the Black woman getting together in America.
Okay, well, that brings me to a question.
Let's go.
If there was a big boss moment where there was a Dr. Evil in the office somewhere planning the downfall of the Black community by planting these seeds in the community, who do you think is the Dr. Evil in the room? Who would it be?
Like a singular person or a singular group?
Oh, just like a group, like a avatar of a group, or just a group. Yeah. What group do you think they would have really realistically come from? Who has an interest in it?
It's
What's
go ahead, yeah.
What's her name? Amanda. What's her name?
Amanda Seals.
Amanda Seals. Yep.
Okay, Yella says Amanda Seals is the Dr. Evil. And what's the villain arc? Like, what's the moment of why does this villain want this?
She wants it to prove how much of a black woman she is.
Okay.
Because she always been questioned part for her blackness. Because she mixed.
So she like the villain on the Incredibles for you then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. She like syndrome. It's a syndrome.
Yeah, syndrome. Okay.
Gotcha.
What about you, Rashawn?
I can't name a single person, like, other than for comedic effect, but like seriously, it's still white men.
You think white men? Okay.
Yeah, it's because what it is, like, this is a transmutation. So the disdain, and I can't inherit it innate. I can't say why it's there, but there is a disgust of black men. There's a fear and a disgust. I see it all the times in places where it doesn't make sense. It honestly just does not make sense. You can go on almost anything, like even like Yellow talk about video games. You get into a lobby multiplayer, there's some fixation. There's a fixation and a fear and a disgust, and it's all coalesced, and everybody inherits it from the same place because everybody looks to the head. Leadership, everybody. The narrative is in this country, in this world, that white men are the top. Even when they're being outperformed by Asians in this country, people still look at white. So there's a narrative there. Even if it's not true, even if it's not fact.
And that's why they're so angry. The white men who aren't excelling, right? Do you have an archetype of white man who would be pushing this more than other? Like, do you think it's probably the actual powerful white man, or do you think it's like the lower on the totem pole white man?
It's not even them doing it malicious. It's like it's not even really a bad guy. So this is a guy that's smoking a cigarette because he's pissed off.
Okay.
Rolls the cigarette and it starts a forest fire that burns down 1 million houses.
Right. Okay.
It's like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even a legitimate I'm evil, Dr. Evil bad guy. It's just Dr. Dumb. I'm dumb. I'll never be as great as all the people I tell myself white people are. I'll never be as Paul Revere. I'll never be George Washington. I'll never be as great as all these people I keep hearing we are. And there's a resentment. It's the same thing that like black men are being held to the standard of, well, you're not a provider, you're not a leader, you're not a protector. So then there's a resentment. And then black women think it's about them, but it's about, I don't feel I'm up to the image that I'm being held to.
Right.
And white men have the same feeling. And they take their feeling out on the people around them. But because they're lifted up as the head, everybody feels their anger.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, both kids, the dog, everybody feels it. So it's not even an evil, like in a practical sense.
You just got the drunk white dad who just
drinking beers. The patriarch.
Everybody clench
and when he's pissy, everybody's like right now, Trump. He's the representation of the angry dad.
The mama started yelling because she on edge because
we about to kick your little illegal friends out the house. Ain't nobody say you can have them over here anyway.
I'm sick of you coming home drunk, Kyle. Fuck you, Linda.
So that's the energy.
Everybody clench up. Everybody start yelling at each other because everybody trying to keep dad chill.
And that's what Stephen A was like. Shut up! You about to get us in trouble, Jasmine.
Right. Shut up.
And Tim like, don't you tell Jasmine to shut up. She's a girl.
Everybody scared of our drunk dad. Okay. Yeah. All right. That's a good one too. I hadn't thought about it like really like who I think is pushing it.
Mm-hmm.
For real. So
while you're thinking as a joke, Umar would be like my joke candidate.
Umar. Archetype probably would benefit from the rhetoric, I think.
Yeah.
That's kind of was my take. Some kind of black extremist, honestly. Yeah. Like the first thing that came in my head was like a Prince Seller archetype or like black grifters, I think. Yep. Yeah. I think they're the ones who are doing it because I think they benefit from because you got to throw people into radicalization.
Yeah.
So like by separating the two and making them fight all the time, it pushes people more open to like radical ideas.
Yep.
So I kind of think it's the black radicals that are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're always the most critical to me.
Yeah.
Like I feel like regular black people who just be like chilling and just like they're not sowing all this discord.
Nah.
It's always
be
somebody
annoyed.
with some. Yeah, we'll be annoyed by it and we're affected by it, but it's just like it's really these extreme people who have some ulterior motive for what they think that the world should look like that's really pushing a lot of this crazy shit. So I'm gonna say the black radicals are pushing it.
I'm with that. Another person I like to blame is Myron Gaines. I don't know why. I just don't like him.
I don't know if he counts as a black radical, but I think he
No.
is.
I'm not counting as a black radical. It's another culprit. It's just him specifically. Not even the other guy. Him, just Myron.
Just Myron.
Just Myron.
He got a villain story because he was a lame. FBI lame.
Yep. But he got dumped by. Okay, here we go. Let's get elaborate. Myron Gaines, right? Myron in high school liked Aisha Curry, but she had a crush on Steph Curry. But she got married.
Right.
She got married, but she still steady complaining about the marriage. And he's like, "You could have been with me the whole time," but he can never get an Aisha Curry. So he doesn't really like black women. Aisha's biracial enough that it fits his aesthetic, where he could bring her around his family. But because she's still unhappy, but she still stays with Steph because Steph got more money, he's still just a cooler guy all around. Myron's pissed and takes it out on black people. And he takes it out on white people too. So he brings dumb black people and dumb white people on his podcast and makes fun of them.
Yeah, to prove like how he was like the better choice.
Yeah. He never brings people of his own race there. It's always black people or white people.
Mm-hmm.
Never his race. He only wants.
So he mad at the Currys.
Yeah. Mad at the Currys. And he takes it out on black people and white people because she's biracial.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he's biracial. Steph's biracial. Well, they're both his parents are light skinned, but they're like parents are biracial. You know what I'm saying? So like he just feels like he's trying to get back at black people and white people because of Aisha dumping him. So he takes out on like women. And it's him the whole time.
Okay.
He's the syndrome. He's the syndrome. You wouldn't marry me, so all I'm going to do is try to buy women. I'm going to try to turn them into prostitutes.
He really just want her. Maybe she'll run off with him, chasing Joy.
She still wouldn't.
She ain't gonna leave now. She got too much money.
Even if she left, she wouldn't leave for him. He's still alive. Like, he's still a super light. Which is why he's got us so discord. Then he recruits dudes. And what he does, because he's so angry, he tries to seduce men into a down low life.
Yeah, so see, they got some ulterior,
boys.
They got some ulterior motive. I swear. Always.
Yeah.
It's usually butt stuff.
Yep.
It always comes back to butt stuff. All the black radicals. Yeah, all the black radicals will either want like multiple wives or like multiple partners or just like they want to hoard people. That's all it is.
Because then he even recently had a girlfriend and didn't sleep with his girlfriend. One, because she wasn't Aisha. Then he had this girlfriend packing condoms so he can go sleep with other women.
Oh my God. Okay.
Right. And then she was out roller skating with some other guy. And he got dumped by it.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's him. He's the bad guy. He's the villain.
Oh God. He's so
lame. It's the worst. He's the worst. But that's why he's got the motivation to want to take down an entire group of people over one woman. Like he's definitely that guy.
Naim is definitely an archetype like that.
Yeah.
By the way, I got my loud keyboard back, so sorry.
No, you go.
If you hear it, it's very loud. Just let you know.
We like click clacks over here. Yeah, it sounds like you're working.
Yes, it is very loud.
The weird part about that is I don't see you anywhere. Like I don't see you trying to trying to meet the need of people that you are very quick to castigate,
vilify, whatever that is.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, like you ain't in the streets, right?
And you don't have to be in the streets to do it. You could be just
just
a loving goddaddy, this, that, and the third, or another, or just be, you know what, proud to see us represented.
I don't know. I think what I was attempting to say, to kind of put a pin in it, is that I think that for a long period of time, there are a lot of needs of Black men that go unspoken because we are taught and conditioned to not speak them. And for better or worse, those needs go unspoken. They're not communicated, whether directly or indirectly, and those things manifest and they permeate a trauma, or they display a trauma, and that trauma is met with a stiff response, and nobody really ever asked the question, what's wrong?
A stiff response that oftentimes I think gets curated by this narrative and the larger communities, like, oh, you mad at me because of that? Girl, I'm mad at you. I hadn't thought about that thing, or whatever about. It's that, we used to have connection when I came home. And if you could read that something was off, you kind of followed up to figure it out. And I did the same because I know you that well. And now my need for your follow-up is interpreted as my rejection of your good day.
Yes, yeah.
Rather than
that's
the fact that I'm someplace, this is on a whole nother plane, and we used to be connected in that way.
Right.
And so,
and that's a community now. That's a community analysis, even as much as it could be a household.
As much as it is, I mean it to be
that's humbling,
a harbinger
to hear.
for what's happening more broadly.
So how do we fix it?
Yeah.
Stop perpetuating a narrative that doesn't represent all of us, and maybe interrogate the narrative more deeply at a more human level that I think can reflect something.
I think the conversation.
Yeah, just treat Black men like they're human. Like this.
But it's so hard. Because you guys like to eat over the sink. Y'all are keeping Hot Pockets in business. I just fucking know it. I just fucking know it.
Or heard somebody eating over the sink. That is funny.
I know y'all keeping Manwich and Hot Pockets alive.
Oh, Manwich? Oh, come on.
I know. That's why it's so hard. I just can't.
Hot Pockets used to be good too, man. I got some upgraded Hot Pockets from Aldi's, man. They're so much better.
No, the Aldi's one is the best, bro. They be extra full. They don't have that little gap at the front. When you bite them, like, cause on the Hot Pocket, some of them you bite it, and that first bite just be all bread. And the pool, like the stuffing's like pool at the bottom, so now you got a bottom full of hot ass stuffing. You gotta.
Y'all deserve it.
Oh wow!
I'd rather burn my mouth on the stuffing of a lean pocket than to hear a bitch tell me.
And this is no, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants to be human. Everybody wants to be barbarians.
I would rather be scalded by a hungry man than that little brownie, that little fucking brownie that be in the fucking. I would rather eat that, my man.
You would rather have your mouth burned by the molten lava of a ham and cheese Hot Pocket than to look into the undimmed light of an Angela Rye. Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh my God. I would rather cut the top of the roof of my mouth with 1,000,000 Captain Crunches, nigga.
Man.
Fuck that.
See, they're not human, man, in the gray suit. We can't do anything with them. Can't win with them.
Can't win with them. Can't work with them. Can't do it.
Nope.
Conversations that we're having amongst each other are okay. But the conversations you all have amongst yourselves and we have amongst us are even more important and more valuable.
Agreed. Which also means we have to throw off the yoke of some of that stuff.
Correct.
Like,
and we try. I mean, we have them, but they're surface or they're quick or they're non-existent. But we have to be willing to do that just as much as you all have to be willing to go.
And I believe that, by the way, I believe the narrative is as proliferative with Black men as it is with Black women. I think it's intended to be that way. I think there are factors in motion to keep that going so that we decide we're each other's enemies. And if you were our opponent.
Now, those Russian bots Back when we showed that clip from 1968 when they were having the exact same conversations and arguments. You know, there was the Russians,
yeah,
the Koreans,
they weren't around,
and the internet trolls. But it had to be because had to be the internet, because even in the 60s when they were having the exact same conversations, it had to be the same people.
See, you know what I told you? It's the black radicals. They the only thing that or the white man. It's gotta be one of them. I think it's the black radicals.
I'm with
the promised land of black Mecca, black utopia, the promise of the black utopia.
Yeah.
Let it fucking go, bro.
Going to the woods, bro. Going to the woods.
I'm not going, like, bro. We was brought over here. Like, you know how y'all always talk about we was an experiment that God forgot to just like abandon. Like,
yeah, just left on
we
the
just
planet.
like, I don't know. I just can't think of like something that I've just dropped in passing. Like I was outside eating sunflower seeds, and then like they fell on the ground, and now it's like sunflowers outside.
Mm-hmm.
But like I hate them because then they bring bees. Like that's black people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's like black people in America. It's like, ugh, shouldn't have ate those sunflower seeds outside. Right. You know, like,
wasn't even worth it.
God, every year I got sunflowers, bees. Ugh, it's annoying. So it's like this idea of this like utopia, black people we're gonna get, like that's what's causing this. It really is, because we all doing the same thing. Like we're, like you said, white people are doing it, black people, like we all doing the same thing. But it's like, you know, when it's us, it's different. The black men are jealous. It's like we keep seeing ourselves as different. So it's like we make it all of this stuff that it's probably not.
Yeah.
So that belief that we're better or we're gonna rise up or some problem we need to solve or some way to talk to each other that's gonna get us back together so we can build our Mecca. Like that's what's behind all of this.
Yeah, magical thinking.
Yeah, magical thinking that if we solve this, we'll, you know what I mean? We'll rebuild the black community and we'll be strong and then we can take over. Like if you follow the narrative enough, it eventually becomes we'll take over the white man. Which in turn then is why the white men are like, well, I guess we gotta keep our eye on these niggas. Like, gotta make sure we throw some weed killer on them every once in a while, cause
and I guess that
we gotta round them up.
Yeah, some Roundup. We gotta go throw some Roundup over there every once in a while because they ain't letting it go. Let it go.
It's tough.
It's not necessarily bootlicking, but it's just like you said, integrate. It's like integration almost, like mentally. But until, as long as we hold on to the dream of the black community rising up, getting strong and becoming our own thing and rising up, they gonna keep throwing Roundup over here. Let it go.
They see us as an invasive species,
right? Because we acting like it.
HOAs, I promise you, I watched so many videos of HOAs terrorizing like black women. They move out into the burbs, and it's like they're the only black person in the HOA, and like they get terrorized.
Terrorized, like
they don't want you there.
Just like stop. They don't want you there. But that's like that lady we was watching at one time who moved to this like super racist city. It's like, oh, look at these white people trying to like burn my property and harassing
was it not
me.
The farm lady, was it?
Yeah, the farm, Tiffany's farm or something. You're like, but why you go there though?
Yeah, but that's the thing. There's a feeling like people, like we've gotten past racism, and white people buy that narrative too. And I think again, that's why I say white men, because white men tell you like, no, we're not racist, and people buy it.
Yeah, but people just like don't like hate a lot of people. Like
they hate everybody.
Yeah, it's like there's like they hate each other. Like when you go out to the country, like where my mom stayed, there's mixed people, but like they be hating each other too. Like if it's no black people around to hate, they find other things to hate. They be hating when we not around.
And that's why I was like, for a minute, that's why I came out of the pro-black thing. I was like, oh, this is a human thing. Because if you leave black people around each other, white people, everybody turns on anything that's not who they
like the group.
And it don't even matter what, like if you just take it to a church, it'll happen in the church. You if you bring 50 people, drop them in a church before
they gonna find some people to hate.
They'll be clicked up, and then somebody will not like somebody else.
Yeah, it's like it's not like the hate just activate when we come around.
Yeah,
But it's the same idea, like, and that's what I'm saying. It's that same idea that they're saying with the men, like, oh, the men are angry. It's us. It's because we're here, so they're angry. It's like, no, they just be angry sometimes.
Yeah. You weren't
they angry
before,
when you're not around.
Now. They don't like you.
Yeah. Right. They probably don't like a lot of stuff. So I think it's that, like, that's what's really ruining us. Like, I enjoy some of the conversations, but this idea that there's a problem, like we have to figure it out. Like, what you can't figure it out. It's human nature.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where I always run back to when I realized so many things were just human nature.
Yeah, we make it a black thing.
Or natural, like hormones and stuff. Like, there's so many things that are super like psychological nature or like biological nature that we just are not tapping into, that we could manage if we were willing to get out of like magical thinking.
Yeah, we make everything a black problem, just like they make everything a woman problem.
Yeah.
Right. Like everything is a black problem, just like everything is women. Women got to be black. People got to be up. Like, we do the same thing. Like, oh my God,
everybody does. Yeah, like even white people. Every time they say anti-woke, they're saying this is a white problem.
Yeah.
So another woke this. You're saying it's a white problem.
But it's like but then even for them, it's like nobody likes having to change. Like, this happens in the hospital. Like, when you bring in the new charting system, the old people always get angry and like. Nobody wants to learn new things. I can't say words I wanted to say. It's like
babies don't want to come out the womb. And nobody wants to.
We all come out cantankerous. No one comes out happy. Literally, no one's born happy.
Never seen it.
Doesn't happen. Pissed from the day we're born. It's just like, it's just human nature, and like that's kind of where I am now. It's just like all these black forums. Like,
you just gave me the dumbest question I know the answer to, but I gotta hear you say the words.
Oh no.
So when the baby's born, they typically say the doctor will pat the baby or something and it'll start crying, right?
So no, but okay.
It don't happen like that? They don't like pat the baby's butt or nothing?
Mm-mm.
Does the baby ever just start crying on its
own? We just dry them off.
Did they be crying?
Not usually until you start drying them off. Sometimes they come out crying. They different. Some come out crying. Some you just be thinking about it, and then you start drying. Like, stop. Then start crying after that.
Okay, cool.
I think the slapping thing was for like, that's an old school practice, and they like non-responsive.
They hung them upside down and spanked their butt. Yeah.
They wasn't. They was just non-responsive. Then they was trying to make sure they was still with us. They was trying to make sure they made it home.
Because that's funny.
What? Hey, the baby was up there slapping the booty.
Yeah, that's crazy. I wish we still did it.
Ground by ankle.
No, but what was the question?
Well, I was going to ask, like, because you said nobody comes out happy. I was like, has anybody ever slapped the baby and started laughing? Like a giggle.
God, throw that baby on the floor. I wish a newborn would laugh.
Why,
throw that newborn on the floor.
Why would you accept the laugh? Come on, the Scream Factory. If you take Scream, why would you accept the laugh?
It's not human nature.
Oh wow! So is laughter learned? Laughter is a learned behavior.
Babies don't laugh for babies don't laugh for months.
Man, that's crazy.
They smile when they get gas pretty early, but they don't laugh for 3 or 4 months.
So misery is our natural state. That's what I'm hearing.
Misery, sleep, and poop.
That's our factory settings.
Just miserable. It's cold. Everybody touching me. It's bright out here. Yeah.
And then just thinking back, you start in the womb. So I guess this song.
Mm-hmm.
I messed it up.
I've come to talk with you again.
So you start in darkness. So we start with darkness, and then we start with pain, and we start with crying. Like, that's sad.
Yeah,
and then we end with crying, and then pain, and then darkness.
Yeah. I don't think that anger goes away. That's all this is. We never stop crying and being mad.
We just find some happiness in the middle of all the pain.
We just find some happiness in the middle. That's it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with us. We're just doing the human thing. Yeah.
We've just told ourselves it's supposed to be different.
Yeah, we told ourselves we should be happier, or people should get along, or
shine their light. 100%.
People shouldn't be selfish to some degree. Just stupid. Like, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, I'm with it. Let's see what they say in this last like 2 minutes.
I wouldn't think of a
Probably
better place to go
Mm-hmm.
than there to
Attack
divide
our
us.
loves.
I couldn't think of a better place.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's
But
humbling.
Now, see, that's that jump. That's a conclusion jump again. Like, okay, we're struggling in an area, and we know people don't like us. They must be the reason we're struggling in that area. Like, that's crazy. I mean, it's there's a logic to it, but it's not logical.
No.
Like, there's a problem. There's a person that would like us to have problems, so the person that wants us to have problems must be the cause of the problem. That's a logical progression, but there's a leap from one to the other. So I had a bad day. I know me and Bree argued yesterday. Bree must have caused my bad day.
It's her fault.
Right. My computer wasn't working because of Bree.
Well, I am a taker, so
you are
take that.
Take that.
Black love, y'all.
Yes.
Do we even have to go down this other path?
I was gonna.
I bet she ain't
Boo.
married. I bet Tiffany Cross ain't married. Let me see. Talking about black love. I'm gonna ask a question about that in a second, because that's another thing. Everybody be championing black love and they just be single as all get out. Ain't even be really trying. Let me see. Tiffany Cross married.
She's not married.
Okay. Well, it says she married somebody in 2024.
Oh, it's like she is married now. Yeah, I guess she got married recently.
She just got married.
Meech Cross. Is that a real person? It don't sound like a real person.
It don't. That might be AI. I should not trust that AI.
I don't trust it either. A professional drummer.
Yeah, I can't find anything that looks I don't see anything that looks
I don't
official.
see. I see. No, I don't.
I don't see
nothing
that looks.
She said my husband is. Oh no, this ain't her, is it? Tiffany Rashonda. Who is this?
Nah,
is that Tiffany? That's some. Oh, that's a random Tiffany Cross, not the Tiffany. Okay.
Yeah, it's not it.
So she's not married. Okay. Okay.
Angela.
Okay, I love my husband, Meech Cross. Who is this? Is this a nobody again? Oh, this is a random person. No. Okay. So no, that Meech Cross person is based off a Facebook person named Tiffany Cross.
Okay.
That's what AI is talking about.
Angela Rye gets dated Jalen Rose in 2023 after his divorce, but it doesn't look like she's married either. So yeah, everybody be talking about black love, man. They don't be in love with nobody. I can't stand.
Because they waiting. They gonna be waiting too.
They're gonna stay waiting.
Few and far in between.
Because I promise you, like they don't even really like dudes, like black dudes. They don't really like black dudes. I mean, like the attitudes that they carry into this conversation are the same ones that take into the relationship. I never changed the way I spoke for long.
He jealous of me.
You got that little dick halfway energy. Like they brought this to just a conversation that started with politics and somebody's opinion about what Jasmine Crockett should do politically, and all like it's crazy. Like the stuff that comes out. It seeps out. It seeps out when you're not paying attention, like in between talking points, and it's so normalized that people don't say anything about it. And I know women don't catch it; they'll laugh at it or consider it a read. They got a shade or whatever. But it's like, nah, man, it's not cool. Because these people wouldn't they become like sleeper cells. Like they'll go into a relationship and blow it up. It's not okay, man. Because they don't see black men as human.
No.
And it's crazy.
Bob.
Yeah, Bob. It's crazy, man. It's sad. I hate it.
Get in there,
Bob. I hate it here.
Well,
yeah, man.
That's depressing. But no, it was good. It was good to catch up. See, I didn't even have to go. I gotta go now. But see, I made it the whole time.
You did, man. I appreciate y'all being able to kick y'all one day a week off that we can all get together. So I'm thankful. I know it's Halloween, but I'm thankful. Thanksgiving time. I'm gratitude.
Yeah, I gotta decorate my door for Halloween, and I gotta buy some costumes. We're doing K-pop Demon Hunter.
Okay.
For our costumes in the apartment complex is having to decorate your door thing. So
I am going to report you to the Christian Guild for doing Demon Hunters.
I should be a demon slayer though.
See?
I should be like Tanjiro or something.
No, you should be like Apostle Paul or something. Like a demon.
Yeah, like Moses. But I want to be the Moses with horns that was glowing.
Wow.
And he had to cover his face. I want to be that Moses. Nobody will know who I was. Like, I'm Moses.
You can exercise demons, but you cannot hunt demons.
But he wasn't. I'm Moses. Why you got horns?
There's no Moses with horns. You're making that up.
There is a Moses with horns. I want to be that one.
Where is that Moses with horns? Where in the Bible?
He had the horns.
Like, you mean horns on his head? Or you talking about the blow horns? Like, woo?
No, he had horns on him and he was glowing.
When?
They translated as raiments.
Oh, you talking about when he was glowing from the mountain?
Because he was kicking it with God so much he had a glow. He glory of God in his whole. He came out with the glow.
He said he had horns though.
It could be. I don't know why they didn't translate it as horns, but it said horns. They was like, well, that means lights. That means like sun rays. I'm like,
got you. I
don't think lights and horns are. I don't know. I was never convinced that was really right. Yeah.
So he came out looking like Satan. What you tell
him? He probably came out looking like an illuminated being, right? Probably.
The light bringer, Lucifer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's giving Lucifer. Okay. So I think I want to be. Maybe I'll be that Moses. That'll be dope.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, yeah, man. Well, I'm glad I was able to get this out. Again, y'all have and there's a couple more I didn't even tell you about, but there's several streams. Next time, y'all just let me know what y'all want to do, and we could.
Yeah, we got to get one of them.
That's one. Yellow. I have one.
Or a Venn
one of the ones I sent you a thumbnail. That's included in the I Am Him. The I Am Him stream. I've got that.
What, the one with Kurt Franklin?
I Am Him.
Okay.
I think it might be
the one with. No, that's the conversation with. Yeah, that's the one. Oh.
Yeah, on the stream with the Kirk Franklin conversation, there was 2 clips I was going to play before because it was all about masculinity. So I was going to play that one with Marlon Wayans and Julia Fox. Then I have another clip, and then we was going to react to like about maybe an hour of that Den of Kings conversation because all of it wasn't useful or productive, but there was some parts I thought was decent. Just to react to. Some of it was interesting, some of it was, and the way I was going with it was not necessarily like, oh, this is great, but like seeing some of the breakdowns of masculinity real time. Because like people that can't control their ego, and like, I mean, all the different facets. It was a very good display of different facets of masculinity in one spot. Perceived masculinity, like it was a great case study for that.
Oh, are they back yet?
Because everybody in that space is trying to perform masculinity. But all right, Brie.
All right.
Yeah. So let me know, Yella, next time we could do that, man. If you still want to bring that clip up, I know Brie had to go. But if you want to bring that clip up and react to it, you could. Because it's still that bothered the mess out of me. I was like, ooh.
Yeah. I got you. I think next update till next week sometime. So
I'm sure, because it's Thursday, so you're probably gonna be out till at least Tuesday.
Damn, it's Thursday. All right.
Dang,
I was losing contract, losing time with Track of Time. Did you see this shit with Andrade? This nigga was still under contract with WWE when he
debuted
back up. Yeah.
Nah, I didn't see that.
Well, like he didn't they saying he had a 90-day non-compete.
Oh, and still popped up.
And still showed up.
I mean, what they gonna do soon? They gonna sue him?
Yeah. It's kind of.
How much?
Kind of what the no compete clause is for, so you don't pop up.
They don't have to sue you, but they probably. I just wonder what
they probably would. Yeah, they probably would. I wouldn't if it was somebody else, but since it's him, I would.
Ooh. Vince McMahon to enter pretrial program in reckless driving case. Golly. So you want to bring that clip back up? You don't want to react to it? You don't know when the next day off is? You sure?
No, we cool. I was just looking at some other stuff. What was this? What was this? Mark Lamont Hill. You see that shit? They're finna fight on the Joe Budden show.
Man, what happens with what I see on the internet really don't bother me as much as people's reaction to it. I hate that everybody's mad at Queen's Flip because Mark Lamont be instigating, and then I hate when people was like, well, "Oh man, he was like he was asking a question, and then when he got the answer and the answer came back with energy, he got mad. Like, don't be calling me no sucker. Don't be calling me no sucker. You shouldn't have asked the question that you didn't want the answer for. Because he was asking a question about himself. Like, do you think I did something? Like, it was something like, do you think I did something? I can't remember the exact question, but it was to the effect of, do you think the way I move or something? It was something. And then Queens was like, yeah, you be doing this, you be doing that. Then he got tight. And I was like, that ain't cool, man. Don't ask questions if you're going to get tight when somebody answers the question. Like, yeah, I think you move like a sucker. You be moving like a sucker. Don't be calling me no sucker. I didn't call you a sucker. I said you moving like a sucker. Don't be calling me no sucker. But he was getting loud. And like the way Mark Lamont Hill was getting loud was like, oh, we about to fight. We about to escalate. I was like, man, and everybody like, man, no, Queen Flip shouldn't have did all that. I'm like, man, nah, man. Mark Lamont Hill was out of pocket. Man, he was asking a question, didn't like the answer, and then got tested. I hate that. You got a clip of
trying to fight it. Oh, look, he trying to find it now. Low key shit. I kind of want to see it.
Let's see. Flip.
As you know, JB,
he be tight on them clips.
He be super tight on niggas.
Yeah. Well, I saw it somewhere though. I might have just heard the audio and then filled it in with my brain. But I know I saw at least a little bit. Let me see.
I can't find it. I can't find one that's like sure.
Here goes some. It ain't all of it, man. Hold up. But this is when it was already kicked off at this point. It was bad. Hold up. What's the one? But this is after it kicked off. But he started off by asking questions. But hold up, this is where it was. This is already mid-fight.
Because when you say that second, I take that as disrespectful.
So there's a lot of you say that we take disrespectful, but for the second
you say that.
I hate when they do that, man. All right, we got 30. I want to find the whole thing because, man, like you said,
right. I was trying to find one that showed the least majority of it, but everybody keep kind of showing the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Like he chopped it up. Hold up. Yeah, this is where I started. Yep. Hold up, this is the one.
Settling their differences. The person who starts it off though, J1, my little bro, man. J1, why would you ask a question like
and that? You know what I'm saying? Instigate.
I apologize, Mona. Go ahead, girl.
Flip, listen, you're all right with me. When
See, at the moment where J1 said, who deserved the least? See, that's some block shit right there. That's a block tactic. That is a block tactic that, keep in mind, he's a Philly nigga.
So if you allude to it, because you...
When do I do that? That's sucker stuff to me. Don't call me no sucker no more. You ain't about to tell me when I can't call you. Like, come on, man. And then you want to get tight. You want to get tight and chesty, man. But he started all that. I can't stand, man. It's like little kid energy. Like how your little sibling will do.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Yeah, hey. You know you bothering me.
Let's carry it on.
See? Turn it up. So now you inviting a fight. Now, based on the rules of engagement, I can't back down now. Now I look like a sucker if I back down now, especially to the smart kid.
Right.
So now I'm all in. You got me. You got me where you wanted me.
Mm-hmm.
Saying let's both calm down. Now you turn up, and then you gonna tell us both to calm down while you still turned up. It's like he playing psychological games.
Right.
And it's like, I hate that. I hate that mess. Like somebody yelling at you and telling you to calm down. Like, nah, man.
Let's both calm down. Let's both calm down.
If you wanted us to both calm down, why would you lower your tone? Why wouldn't you lower your posture? But he ain't. He ain't throwing the hands up like, you know what? He ain't doing a Drewski. He ain't doing nothing to turn the temperature down.
Right.
Because I'm telling you right now, the way you talking to me, I'm taking a different way. So let's both calm down.
Right.
Right. What does that mean?
Right. I'm telling you right now, the way you talking to me, I'm taking it a different way. You know what I'm saying? So you sending all these subliminals.
Yeah, let's see which one you thinking.
When he
So how you gonna say you're not gonna talk about it on air because you're not him when you just asked him to talk about it on air? Like you like, what do I do? You asked him. So if you talk about it on air, like you literally asked for it. So it's like it's crazy. Like this, for me, these are the type of tactics I would expect. I'm not calling him a woman. These are the tactics, the psychological tactics I'm used to in the argument with a woman, where the goalpost is constantly moving around, and even the thing they ask for gets weaponized against me. You ask me to answer a question, I answer the question. Now that's a problem. Now
that's a problem.
You get mad, I get mad. Now I'm wrong for being mad. You tell me to calm down. Why are you telling me to calm down? You're insulting me at the same time and throwing threats my way. Like it's all like Flip said, it's all sucker stuff. These are all sucker moves.
Mm-hmm.
And when I say stuff I'm used to a woman to do, I don't mean any woman. I mean like low character people. And it's low character women that do this type of behavior. Low character dudes, it's just been a fight a long time ago. It's either a fight or somebody walks away.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be the too many going back and forth.
Ain't gonna be too many more motherfuckers.
Man, for real.
So at the end of the day, I'm not you. This is what you do, and then I'm gonna leave shit alone.
At the end of the day, I'm not you. You keep throwing jabs. See, I know your name is Mark and my name is Flip. We both know we not each other. So for you to say that, you saying something else. Like, so you're throwing shots. Right. You ain't complimenting me with that tone of voice. This ain't, what was that? Sorry to bother you. That fragrance is nice. What is that? Burberry?
Right.
And this ain't that.
I hope you have an amazing day. I hope you have a better one.
Right. I hope your life is full of blessings. Like it ain't that. Right. So, and Flip, no, he's feeling all that because dude's giving all that calm down stuff, but he's still rah. We gotta calm down. We gotta calm down. I ain't you. Da. He's unhinged.
All right. No. Fuck that.
No, but this is the smart dude. The let's calm down dude doing all this. You what not to say. Now he's telling you can't stand up. You ain't walked up on him. You just stood up. Dude got you charged. You can't be in your own body. Like now he's sunny. He's constantly sunny you in public, in front of your peers. This stuff, you can't let this stuff stand, man. So I was like, I can't blame Flip. Everybody wanted to blame Flip. I'm like, nah, this is Mark. This is 100% Mark.
What the fuck is you doing? Are we talking or we potting? We can talk outside or we can pot.
And we can talk outside. That's a challenge. Every man know. You say you want to, we can talk outside. We all know what that means. We need some space. Because we do it inside, be some furniture move. And we try to respect the space. So it's like, I hated the way I hated it.
I can't talk outside.
Nah. You like
Y'all
that content over everything?
Outside, nigga. They about to go talk outside. Up?
Yeah. They grown men. Let's see, Mark wanted to debate. Mark wants this. Like, that was the whole reason he was instigating. He likes antagonizing people. He likes getting under people's skin. Let's see a weasel. Quit, flip. Called it like he saw it, man. He do sucker stuff. And he just did sucker stuff. Like that was all the moves was all sucker tactics. I'm gonna throw shade at you while somebody else is talking. Then tell you, like, why are you interrupting them when you respond to me throwing shade at you while somebody's talking? Then ask you a question. Then get mad at you for answering it. Then when you call me a sucker for getting mad at you for answering, I get mad at you for calling me a sucker when you said I'm doing sucker stuff. So I'm mischaracterizing what you said and getting mad at that. Then I'm telling everybody to calm down, but amping up and say I'm amping up even further. F that. F you. But telling you got to calm down. I'm taking what you're saying away, even though I'm telling you F you. Like all of this is crazy manipulation. Making him like this would, if there was a way to gaslight somebody in the moment, this would be gaslight. But he's doing it all at once. So he's making everybody like, Queen Slip, you did this wrong. You did this wrong. You did this wrong. Queen Slip ain't done nothing wrong. He's done nothing but respond to somebody that's doing stuff wrong. But everybody's going to see Queen Flip as a person that's attacking him because he keeps saying, you're attacking me. Mm-hmm. Why are you saying this stuff to me? I'm taking it away. Why are you interrupting Mona? Why are you standing up? Making him look, but he's responding to all the energy Mark's throwing at.
Mark said, I'm not trying to draw. Like, you see, drawing, like, see.
Man. He said Flip did bad. See what I'm saying? Flip did bad. Let's see what he's saying.
I understand, like, to an extent that Queen's Flip has something he wanted to say, but he did bad, yo. He did bad. And the reason why I think even Mark got on such a defense is because not only do Queen's Flip talk, he talk tough. Like, don't get it twisted. He always say, if you watch Queen's Flip like I watch Queen's Flip, what he always used to tell people, I'm from Web and Nitty era.
Thank you. As long as you, thank you. Hit me at the top. Okay, you.
And he me with you could for that in this next clip.
Crazy. That's wild. Man, so that's the last footage he got. Man, shout out to you, man, for having the footage, man. Where your like button? Oh, it's right there on the screen now.
That's what the old boy is down to. Now, you know, salute to all of them. Like,
yeah, that's crazy, man. Everybody, that's what I'm saying. Everybody I seen talking about it act like Queen Flip did something. I'm like, nah, Flip ain't done nothing. So respond to Mark. Like, that's how my older sister used to like gaslight me, like, and make it look like I was the bad guy. I'm like, nah, I just watched this. I ain't done nothing but respond to you. I got into a whole big old fight where my sister acted like she was about to put a cigarette out of my face. All I did was say the exact words to her that she had said to me. I never added a word, but took a word away. All I did was say the exact words to her that she had said to me. And it escalated into such a fight that she was about to act like she was about to put a cigarette out of my face. And that's how Mark was acting.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. That's how it be, man. The manipulators, man, they can't help it, man. It's like natural to them. It's innate. They make you look bad. You ain't doing nothing but like defending yourself. So I've never liked Mark, man. There's something about his energy, man. Long time ago.
Yeah, he definitely got a good bitch ass nigga.
Mm-hmm. I never liked it. No, I was like, man, okay. I know he academic, you know, I'll get into down with some academics, try to like get into some of the like political, social stuff he getting into. Then he's like super Palestine. I'm like, you know, hold up. Wait a minute. I know we already used this, but this is how I felt when he kept getting. I mean, he got heavy into Palestine. Like he wouldn't even talk about black people. He was always talking about Palestine.
Hey, yo, hey, niggas get shot every day, B.
I just couldn't make myself care about Palestine. I'm like, yo, we got problems right here.
For real. I'm glad he almost got beat up.
Man, I wish dude would put hands to him. But Queen Slip couldn't believe it. I know what was happening in that moment. Queen Slip was like confused. Like, what's happening? Like, why is he so turned up? I'm the one that should be offended. But he got gaslit. I know that's not the proper use of gaslit, but I'm like, in that moment, like, he was making Queen Slip look like he was the bad guy. He even had to think about himself, like, am I tripping? Because he kept saying, you're doing this. I'm like, I know, but like, and everybody like, man, Flip did bad, Flip wrong, Flip. I'm like, man, Flip ain't do nothing but say this was that you do some sucker stuff. You make some weird moves that I can't respect. That's crazy.
All right, I got one more fight before we get up out of here.
Let's go.
Hit you with some levity before we get out of here.
Man, you be on that sucker stuff. Gun it.
Hi. Can I see your driver's license and registration?
You boy.
Run.
No.
Natural instinct. Look at that.
Natural
instincts.
Hey, Papa, come back. Make my day, brother. I appreciate you so much. Boy, babe, get. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Hell no. He say, I'm out, son. We ain't even finna wait. So it's like, all right, cool. You know, as soon as they ask for that license registration, boy, you know you ain't got that shit.
Man, listen. And the best part was he tried. There's something about him is smart, like super smart, because he pointed first. He tried to do a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, look.
It's over there. He gone downhill too. I just peeked that little turn downhill. The fuck gone, man. He putting the feet to the ground.
That was hilarious.
That was good though, man. Nice little wholesome moment, man.
Yeah.
That was good. Shorty instincts though. I'm glad he
man.
But you know, little man was facing 5 to 15 minutes in timeout. He knew he was riding dirty. I need an update. Little bro still running, or he turned his life around. The instincts kicked in, and it's from somebody from Chicago. Let's go. No man, fleeing and eluding the police. Betty got a warrant for the arrest.
Man, listen, resisting arrest.
Did 9 months on the inside and ain't going back.
Ain't going back. Hey, stupid.
He got homies doing time in the playpen. The man said, license. Oh, let me get that for you. It's right over here.
Yeah. Hey, that'd be funny if that's what he's pointing to. Now, let me get it's above the visor. But ain't no visor. He's just pointing up like, it's above the visor.
That's what he said right here. I said, little bro hit him with the look over there point. Then dip. Oh, shit. He said, I heard how these stories end. They said, little man must have had 2 strikes. Oh, shit. That's funny, man. That's funny. Yeah, the police officer took it as stride too. Everybody was cool about the situation. Went from a traffic citation to a felony real quick.
Man.
The last word say charges consist of 1 count of being cute on the average day, 1 count of fleeing stranger danger, running at the speed of a toddler, and attempting to drive a vehicle with the parents got him. The subject pleaded guilty on all charges and sentenced to have hugs and loads of comfort with possible snacks before bedtime. For sure. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, man. Let's get up out of here, man.
Why this lady knock her so big back here, bro? Them joints is spilling all out the shirt. Shit.
Hey.
Let's go. Got a little tattoo and shit? Okay. Go ahead. She ain't got no face. I can work with it.
You stupid. You stupid.
I mean, I can draw on the face I want every day.
Man. That's too funny.
All right, man. We'll get out of here. Appreciate the overtime. Had some shit I wanted to show you.
Yeah, man. Hope you have a good rest of your day, everybody. You too, Yellow Man. Enjoy your day, player.
Yes, sir. Peace, y'all.
We out. Oh, I'm gonna say leave studio instead of end string. Hey. All right, bro. Them is Joy Taylor, peanut butter skin, big can. Let's go.